You know I love that violence that you get around here, that kind of many steady violence. That violent, how do you shiny is on the nod, yeah, what you gonna do about it? You know, conversation, just like you. Is it easy? Just to try it. Is it the same old lie? Well, if you live in it, just to be so blind. How could it be? You know what? I think I'll try it. Cause it's the same old life. I find a little in it. Just to be so blind. I believe come on.
Okay. Enough music. It is time to get into it. No music. As a favor to all the commentary channels who want to make a video, I'm not going to put copyrighted music in there. You don't deserve it. Thanks, Quail Zero. You love the background? All right, I'll leave it that way. All right, guys. So I just uploaded a video, if you're not aware of it. I mean, technically, enough time has passed to where everyone could have theoretically watched it if you turned it on immediately as it came out. I will acknowledge all these subscribers at the end of this, I don't know, every 30 minutes or something. But I appreciate it, you guys. I haven't been promoting the stream at all. I've been streaming, well, nearly every day for the month of September. And I plan on continuing the stream streak and talking about salacious things. Maybe mute the soundbite. I might have to do that, actually. Good point. This hasn't been an issue in the past because I haven't had very many people in here. It's only been, 100 to 200 at a time. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. I know how to fix this. Yo, what up, to fuck a chow? Do I know Diesel Patches? He's obsessed with me. I know all, well, not all. I know 70 to 80%. Well, there's probably a lot more smaller channels, but I know like 70% of the hate channels. And I know they make videos on a lot of different things, but a lot of the channels have made it like a regular, reoccurring thing to talk about Anissa and I. I actually don't think I can mute it because I'm using an MP4 file that has the music baked into it. Normally, you would put in the audio file as its own thing and then the video file as its own thing. But I just uploaded the video file in there. So maybe today I just remove it and it will be default to some extent. I'm trying to think if I have anything that's not an MP4 with sound. I don't. Oh, stock. Oh, nice. I can choose just one of these lame ones. I'll choose the avocado GIF. Are there coming videos more often? I hope so. Yeah, there we go. All right, thank you. Thank you. Avocado is working. Yeah, I want to make more videos. There's a lot of changes I wanted to make to this video. And normally what I'd do is I'd say, all right, I'll give it another week. But I said no this time. I said, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to re-record it. I'm just going to put it out and we're going to go. We're going to go for it. I'm going to stream. If there's something that I, want to say that I missed in the video, I'll say it on stream. And yeah, I mean, today's mostly going to be about, actually, I shouldn't say, yeah, it's mostly going to be about my former coach, him and his wife, Kate. They are total assholes. I have been like keeping my mouth shut about them since Ethan paid them to be on his podcast. It was horrible. It was a horrible thing to see. I had like, essentially, like, our relationship was very, it was arm's length. It was a business relationship. It was like, yeah, you fucking coach me for this shit, and hopefully I am able to make you proud in the boxing ring. And then, a year later or whatever, he's on Ethan's podcast talking mad shit for no reason. And the craziest part about it is that this guy and Kate were in my Instagram DMs, like, leading up to the release of the Content Cop. Like, woo, yeah, we're hyped. Awesome. Can't wait. I guess when they found it out that it was H3, they were like, this is fucked up. Yeah, the whole thing was just really gross. And the way they handled it after that was even grosser. Oh. Incoming. Oh, by the way.
Heaven now.
So
Thank you, Carb Maiden.
I miss you so much.
I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
I watched a commentary video yesterday that was trying to claim that you bringing the food in is something that pisses me off.
You asked me to do it.
I know. The other day, I told Denise, I was like, I love when you come in and you have something to show to the stream. Like, it's such a non-invasive, like, nice way to say, hey, I'm here, I exist, and here's some fucking a new treat. But yeah, they said that I hate it, and I'm seething every time you come in. If you guys could see Anissa's face right now, she's smiling ear to ear. You seem very angry about it. Adam. Oh god, I got to do this every fucking 5 seconds. Make sure my brow isn't furrowed. Cuz that's another thing, right? It's the resting bitch face. These fucking losers cannot accept the fact that I'm like, truthfully, they can't accept it. They know that I'm chilling. It's just not interesting if I'm chilling and I'm happy. You watch videos about you? No, I don't. But I've had to make a change recently. I have to go into it because what I've found, like, I didn't bring up any of my coach or the H3 podcast since the Content Cop, really. And I was like, oh, we'll just let this, simmer down. I know that if we do the volley back and forth, the harassment will never fucking stop because everyone feels like they're not being heard and that it's a war. And I can acknowledge that, like, you need to touch grass. You need to get off the internet. And so I did that for a while. But, like, unfortunately, because Ethan's a petty bitch, he decided to bring on my coach. And that started a whole new, like, deluge of rumors and speculation. And if it was just Ethan, that would be one thing. But all of these, like, bottom feeder commentary channels, they're just getting their information from the H3 podcast. And just, like, piecing and, like, trying to connect the dots and be like, oh, shit, he didn't pay them? And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm not going to come out and address all of this shit. I made it, like, a policy. That's why I always did, like, a fucking Content Cop and then a deputy. Because I didn't want to seem like an obsessive weirdo when I would make these videos. Because that's how I see all these commentary channels. I'm like, oh, shit, you're obsessive. There isn't a point in which you stop making videos about someone. Like, you are, like, to their credit, they're making money. But it is obsessive. It's very obsessive. But, so the reason that I'm coming out now and I'm doing this and not continuing to let people sort of chat shit is because it has reached kind of a boiling point where it's like, wait, no, there's like the fucking ecosystem of the internet is now repeating a bunch of lies that this fucker said. Michael Briggs, a lying piece of shit, and his stupid wife, lying piece of shit. They could have said so much less in this video and still been truthful. It was fucking mind-blowing how they just decided to throw the relationship away entirely. Because I didn't have, like, an outright negative view of him at all. But them, like, laughing about, like, me crying after a sparring session and all this other shit. Like, it was fucking insane. What's going on, man? I just got in here. Interesting time to come in. But we haven't started the good shit yet. We're going to be streaming. I'm going to be reacting to this. Now might be a good time to start it. And then maybe toward the end, I can, like, open up the chat for some rumor debunking and shit. Should I watch your video first? It doesn't matter, Adam. No one, just so you guys know, I'd like you to watch the video I just uploaded to my channel first. But for today's purposes, I will be repeating what I said in the video as it relates to my fucking coach. Wait, so crying is now bad again? I thought we grew past that time kind of toxic masculine. Be careful. Be careful even saying the word toxic or toxic masculine. Like, people might think that you're insulting them. Thank you, Marquisa Peasant. I appreciate that. All right. Let us.
Heaven now.
So sorry I died. I miss you so
Khan,
much.
thank you so much.
So I'm not coming home.
All right, let's get to it. Oh God, it's
I mean,
fucking
heaven now.
disgusting.
So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
I might have to turn that off as
so I'm
well.
not coming home.
Thank you, Adam Vision. You're a real one. And Katie as well. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna turn that off because that's gonna disrupt my flow. I'm gonna be flowing today. I'm gonna get in a flow state, and the last thing I need is some rat bastards subscribing to disrupt my flow state. Thank you, Odd Olivia. Okay, I've made it an alien. I didn't anticipate this, guys. My apologies. There's so many variations of gifted subs, anonymous gifted subs, super gifted subs. And I hope you guys understand that this is, like, normally something that I'm very okay and comfortable with ignoring and just living my life. It's just fucking cringe. Thank you, Delicero. It's just so cringe. The, like, random people coming through when I'm streaming or when I'm putting out a new video, and then they just perpetuate these fucking lies. Some of them are, like, very subjective, you know? That's why I didn't focus on debunking the subjective opinions. If some people think that I'm stinky, I can't... there's no smell-o-vision. I can't prove it to the audience, so I'm just like, all right, I'll let it fly. I understand. You want to have something, so if you want to call me stinky, so be it. Okay, I think we're good now. Stinky, stinky.
Body, because we're
Ugh, rough. This is gonna be fucking rough, guys. It's not gonna be too rough, though. A lot of it, and I will start, this is important. We need to create a lie counter because the amount of lies that are spread in this video are fucking wretched. I was even willing to let the lies fly. I really was. I was like, yeah, it's totally fine. I know that some people are, bad at communicating and, don't want to ask for clarification. They would instead like to go on the fucking harassment cubed podcast. Okay. The little lie counter. And then we can go up to fucking an infinite amount of things. Perfect. I hate the way they lie. Why does it lie? Just finished the video. Love the personal growth. Too bad your contemporaries from a decade ago haven't reached it yet. Yeah. Well, I will say, Jack, for what it's worth, I don't know how much that would make a difference because it is a young platform. Like, there are a lot of young people who are consuming the hate videos, and the people, I think, making the commentary videos nowadays are themselves younger. They're like the new wave. Because I was watching some of these hate videos, I'm like, shit, like, they're, like, I'm getting the impression that they are at most 25 and at least fucking teenagers. All right. Oh, I'm going to need to refill my water at some point. I'm going to get to, my lips are going to get so dry. Oh, thank you for being in here, guys, and showing the support because I could use it. These people are rats. Here we go. By the way, okay, I'm not even into it yet, and I'm getting mad already. I see this fucking loser pop up on the H3 thumbnail, and I'm like, huh, that's odd. I like, is Ethan, like, trying to, like, I was not at all thinking in any world that my coach and his wife would be on the podcast. Like, that wasn't remotely in my mind. I was like, oh, did you, like, did he, like, leave a comment somewhere saying that he was, like, upset with me or some shit? Like, because, yeah, the last thing he was saying in my Instagram DMs was, like, ooh, like, flames emoji or, like, little celebratory emoji for, like, the new content cop. So I'm like, okay, like, everything's fine with us. So where were the text messages or the fucking anything? Here we go.
I have two terriers. I've got a Yorkie and
They're talking about dogs right now.
we met one of them when we were there.
oh yeah.
We did.
So guys, first of all, thanks for calling. I really appreciate it. So great. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I have to request access for myself. To access.
Wait,
my
is this
note.
a fine volume?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah,
Nice.
you guys know AB, right? I mean, AB was singing your praise, Michael. You were in his corner, right? Because his coach was unable to attend. That was so nice of you.
Yeah, I love AB. Yeah, I helped him train for a little while as well. I helped a lot of the fighters from Creative Clash 1 train. But yeah, I love AB. He's a great guy. Yeah, I'll be in his corner any day.
There it is. Oh,
Thanks, Mike.
so nice.
Appreciate you. I actually, we were supposed to go out to eat.
I won't count it as a lie. I will say too fast. Is that too fast for you guys? I watch this shit on like 3 times speed. Michael did help train AB a little bit, and I think internet comment etiquette a little bit. But don't fucking Don't say a lot of the fighters. It wasn't a lot of the fighters. It was definitely a minority of the fighters.
The three of us
Not that that matters. I'm just getting warmed up.
recently, but my grandma got sick and I had to bail last minute. Yeah. But nice to see you guys.
Yeah, good to see you.
Here.
Yeah.
And Kate, what did you do for
Good to see you guys. What a legend. AB the legend.
Creator Clash?
I traveled with Ian and Misa along with Michael, and I did all the recording for all the sparring sessions, all the meetups with all the YouTubers, even small interviews with like Eric, who also fought on CC1.
Not all of them. There's a lot of all of them. There were a lot of things that we recorded that had nothing to do with either of these people. I basically paid Kate to record my sparring sessions. That was it. And I didn't use those sparring sessions.
So I have a
Like I didn't use the footage because I was like, oh yeah, it'll be part of a documentary eventually. But the documentary was shit. We didn't record the things that needed to be recorded.
ton of content, and Ian promised us that he was going to put out this documentary that was going to share
I promised them. What the fuck is that? I promised them. In what world would I ever tell someone who I'm paying to record this shit, I promise you, this is going to come out. I'm definitely going to upload this video. I didn't even know what I was recording. No, I didn't pinky promise.
the journey of how Michael took this video game nerd and turned him into a boxer. And so that's how they sold it to us when they first came to us. And so I was super psyched.
No, there was no selling it to you. I asked if you would be okay training us. I'm doing this. This is the thing. We're going to see this time and time again. The way they interpret all of these things is the most like wild, imaginative thing that pretty much only serves to benefit them. And it's like, oh, I kind of understand why. Like we didn't have a narrative for the documentary. There was no we're going to record these sessions to make Michael look like a good boxing trainer. Like we didn't explain any of this to them. Like, yeah, we're going to transform me into a nerd, into an epic boxer, and he's the guy who did it. It's so fucking stupid. I think that definitely counts as a lie. I'll put that in as 1. Even though there's probably 2 there. Probably been 5 already.
That this is going to be a way for me to help build my husband's brand and also put the work out there. But it never came through. And so when he most recently put that video out saying that he told a big lie and he was never going to put out a documentary, and all he has is a ton of 4K videos of him doing stupid shit or something like that, it was actually very hurtful to me.
That's your footage that you...
Oh my God. Dude, this is... Oh, I haven't seen this. I fucking paid for you to record this footage. Like, a lot of people are paid to essentially be a fucking tripod. You did a good job at having the 4K footage, but that's what I was fucking paying her for. Like, have the footage. It's not insulting for me to have the creative ability to say, this isn't valuable. Like, it's just the same footage the whole time. It's not your fucking fault. It's my fault for paying you to do that. I shouldn't have paid you to do any of it. I should have said, no, I don't need this fucking sparring footage. There's nothing happening here. It's just like, it's very boring. It's not narrative building. It's just a bunch of nonsense footage. If you're insecure and weird about it, then yeah, I guess it's insulting. Like, but it was a comment on myself, not on her. That's crazy. You guys got to understand, having like fucking 50 gigs of like a new person sparring that doesn't make a documentary.
He's talking about your footage.
Yeah, exactly.
3 years. Yeah, 3 years. But
It's not an insult on you. I paid you to record the footage. Jesus.
Wow.
yeah, well, yeah. Before the 61, we filmed the year.
It was
yeah.
10 months. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
was he paying you at the time, or like what? How was he
Yeah,
compensating you?
Yeah, he did.
he did.
So I do want to say that, like, for dynamic filming, I usually charge $150 an hour for dynamic filming. But because I was under the impression that this is going to charity, me and Michael.
What the fuck is that? Okay, that's a big lie. Why is she trying to frame herself as like she's doing all of this film work? I never saw a fucking reel from her. She was like doing fucking spray tanning. Ugh. I paid you whatever you charged me. Like, I literally didn't fucking question any of it. Whatever bill they sent me, I fucking paid it. It came into my email. I was like, oh, okay, this amount. Paid. Why are you trying to fucking rewrite history?
Would always scale back on charging them. So, for example, instead of charging him $150 an hour, I would charge him $100 an hour.
Oh, so nice. Oh, so kind. Thank you so much. It's too bad you never fucking said that. That would have been really kind. Like, hey, I'm going to charge you this. Normally, I charge $150 an hour. That is such horseshit. I think he's going to say the same thing about what he was charging me, by the way. So nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, I've heard that from other professionals now. I'm starting to hear people say that like one of the announcers put out a video recently. Maybe you guys saw it. He was like, Wade? Yeah. He was like, they offered me a salary or they offered me payment, but I declined it because I was like, it's for charity. I'm good. But then they took that money that he generously forfeit, a guy who's not rich, by the way, and gave it to all the fucking creators. It's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised.
To be clear, I don't know what he's talking about exactly, but I think he's referring to fighters' payment. Fighters got paid and the fighters got bonuses. And I think the talk of bonus might be the thing that like confuses these two about them thinking that they were promised a bonus at some point. Maybe they overheard me and Anissa talking about fighter bonuses, and their brain said, like, fighter bonuses, that has to go to the coach. It's like, no, unless I'm telling you that I'm giving you a bonus, no, it doesn't have to go to the coach.
A bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Anissa about it.
This fucking loser is not nice. He's a terrible communicator. He did not know how to talk. This was a struggle session with this guy. Every time we try to talk about some shit, anything about like, oh my God, we're going to get to it. There's plenty of examples. They go through it.
I was pretty upset by it, and I thought it wasn't fair because how is it that we put on this great event, we raised $1.3 million for charity, and he promised us a bonus.
I didn't promise him a bonus.
And then right after the event, he just kind of pretended.
We didn't even talk to them about we didn't use the word bonus anywhere near them.
Like he's too busy to check in with us, and then we.
Yeah, after.
Okay, let's fucking update this like counter with a couple more.
After the event, like once the event ended, I didn't see him again for about 5 months. Because he was.
I'm such an asshole for that one, man. I'm such an asshole. He didn't see me for months. What a piece of shit I am.
Working with Dax on some show, and so he never trained. So the only 8 times that Ian ever actually trained was.
By the way, a lot of this is his insecurity as a coach. Like, he felt bad, and he made it very fucking apparent that he felt bad when his fighters would lose because it reflected poorly on him. Like, and this is it. He's trying to come up with an excuse and basically say, yeah, he didn't train for 6 months, and that's potentially why he lost. It's not because I'm a bad coach. That can't be the reason. It's like, I never fucking blamed you, bitch. I was happy with you as a coach up until this point.
I trained him from July until May, and then I didn't see him again pretty much for several months. And then he started training again to fight Alex. Pretty much we started at like the end of December. And then that's when like they had to kind of get serious with the camp because they realized like Alex was training hard. So really I only had 10 months with him to begin with, and then about 4+ months.
Only 10 months? Fuck. That's fucked up. Only 10 months.
With him for the second event, and then I've never seen him again since then.
Yeah,
Yes, of course you didn't see me since then. It's because I'm fucking done. I'm done boxing. I'm not using you as a coach. Like, I don't know. Should I have handwritten a note and send it to you? Like, hey, it was a good run, but I think we should part ways. No, I was being nice. And I was just like, all right, we'll drift apart. That's okay by me.
I was talking to AB. I think it was pretty normal that the boxers at least gave their coaches a tip, especially because you were there. You weren't just working for him. You were helping everybody out. It seems like you guys were both like super involved in this event.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I fucking paid for them to travel to LA and to Florida. Like, their shit was all paid for. The flights, the hotels, like, if they didn't want to go at any point, they literally didn't fucking have to go. Like, at any point in time. It wasn't important. They weren't going to be fired if they didn't go. Like, it was trips to essentially, meet fighters, try to find coaches, and, their existence there was, like, that was something that I wanted. I was like, it would be nice if you guys came, but they didn't have to. I just fucking paid them to come. Crazy.
One of the reasons he was even able to kind of connect with Manny Pacquiao's people who hooked him up with Mike Leonardi was like one of our connections. Our friend Eric ran into a guy in a bar in Vegas, and that was the guy they were supposed to get a hold of, but he was not reaching back to him. So we were able to get them connected.
This is annoying. A different connection that I had made. He's trying to, like, say that another person at the gym that I was going to was his connection. It wasn't his connection. I talked to this guy. I made the phone calls. I sent the messages. You were just existing in the fucking background, and now you're, like, weirdly trying to take credit for it. Cool. We got to add that to the like counter as well.
Connected with the people that connected them with Mike Leonardi. So we were literally there I was there from the beginning for everything.
I mean, that shit ain't true. What the fuck? I was doing all sorts of fucking calls before I even reached out to you. But okay, I get it. It doesn't fit the narrative.
So you guys had a really unique point of view where you had like a front row seat to everything. Yeah. It seemed like you were with them intimately more than probably anyone else involved in this event. So there's all these interesting little details that you guys shared with me. For example, one being that I think it was you, Kate, that mentioned that he and Anissa did in fact pay for Hassan and all of his compadres to travel to and stay at Creator Clash 2.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in all these people. First of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators and flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back. We just had a couple floors.
It is. We did not pay the creators who came to Creator Clash. We had a hotel for them to stay in because that was the whole fucking, that was the, what would you describe that as, the the marketing strategy, which is, yes, if we get these creators to come, we can get them to tweet and talk about it and generate buzz. Didn't happen the way we wanted it to, but it wasn't like this exaggerated story that they're telling of like these creators are getting paid. No one was getting paid.
Floors of like some place, like a nice sweet place, but it wasn't extravagant at all. And then the second year, they did that full hotel for 300 creators. They flew a lot of people in. One of the people they flew in was Froggy Tonic, and they flew him in from France.
That's insane.
And
Yeah, and by the way, I'm the one paying Froggy Tonic out of my fucking pocket. Like, this was a guy who came in, and I was paying him good money. Well, I mean, Froggy's a chill guy. He's not. He's not a bad part of this story. But it's fucking Ethan Klein's enemy, and I guess maybe Michael Briggs' enemy as well. Who the fuck knows?
Froggy had told us that he was there.
Oh, right, I missed a couple of lies there.
To salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was
Wait.
had told us that he was from France.
That's insane.
And Froggy had told us that he was there to salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was super offensive to us because we're like, what do you mean salvage the documentary?
Why do they keep getting offended over the most mundane shit? The documentary isn't shit because of you guys. Oh my God, it fucking boils my blood. It's like Dunning-Kruger. I am the one who didn't do a good job at recording the right moments for the documentary. I missed all these really critical key moments in the story. It has nothing to do with you losers. Not everything's about you. You just recorded some footage. And I'm not even saying that the footage was bad. It's just bad in the context of I have 50 hours of it and it's not doing anything. One second, guys. I'm gonna fucking lose my train of thought. What happened to the screen? Sorry, that was my Discord. Kings and Queens. Okay. Right. They're getting offended over the fact that the documentary needed to be salvaged. Sorry, that's the way fucking documentary filmmaking works. That's the way any filmmaking works. You know, like if you don't have the footage to make it work, it's shit. Hello? Way to make it about you.
And he said his job was to go around and like film Anissa having interactions with everyone. So we didn't know if that meant they were going to make the second documentary about how, or the actual documentary about how like Anissa was responsible for the event because she did.
Again, oh my God. The way these people fucking interpret normal human conversation and communication is mind-boggling. Like, Anissa in this context is so irrelevant. This is just, like, Anissa is just a person that Froggy can go around with, and she can point him in the direction of, like, what to record, who to talk to, who is important in this case, because I'm not around to do it because I'm preparing for a fight. Like, all of this, like, inserting Anissa into things in which it doesn't actually matter. It's just, it always comes back to, like, oh, fucking Anissa's trying to make everything about her. Crazy.
She put a lot of work in for the first event, and she did put a lot of work in for the second, but at the same time, in the first event, she didn't get credit for it, so she felt like she deserved all the credit. So I think that's why they paid Froggy Tonic to come film.
This is crazy. This is crazy shit. This is his own weird theory. He didn't even say that Froggy said this. His interpretation of what Froggy said was that he's going to follow around Anissa and record things.
Her and follow her around for the second event. But yeah, they flew in a lot of people. They rented out the whole hotel for 300 creators. And when we asked them if Ian's dad was going to be there, because he was there for the first event, they said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
What the fuck, dude? All right, well, no, we have to add that. That's up to 9. It's actually probably 10 at this point. No, that never happened. Those words were never spoken, ever. What the fuck? And why specifically just my dad? I have another parent as well. What the fuck is this shit all about? So, okay, he said too expensive to fly my dad in. No, what happened was the first event, my parents, they came and watched, and even that I was feeling a little bit like weird about, because I don't talk about my family and I don't like the idea of them getting doxxed or like anything negative happening, because I have a lot of fucking weirdos that follow me and Anissa online. So I want to keep that shit as separate as I can. For some reason, I guess because he really wanted to talk mad shit about Anissa and I, and he's running out of things, he is talking about my dad here. I told my parents that I didn't want them coming this year because it was so stressful and there was so much shit going on. We had to deal with like the Froggy Fresh drama. If you guys aren't aware of that, like basically we kicked out a fighter on the card that was not being cooperative. I didn't like what he was doing, basically, and it didn't seem like it was going to be a good time for anyone, from my perspective. So I did that. A lot of people weren't happy with it. That's fine. You can have your disagreements. But, like, there were a lot of people hating. And the last thing I want to do is bring in that, you know, sort of that side of the internet. I don't want them anywhere near, like, the people I care about. So, yeah, very difficult situation, but it's nothing that he was saying about like how I couldn't afford to bring in my family. Like, fucking crazy shit.
I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly.
And they're laughing about it. Is it actually sad? Or are you guys gossiping because you guys have decided that you hate me? So, you know, there's no guiding principles here. They're just like, they're just trying to find something to mock me over.
Said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly.
And they're just saying this shit so it sounds like so bad. Like, yeah, we paid for all of these creators, but we couldn't afford my dad. I chose Hassan over my dad. Like, none of this happened.
Because I met him at the hotel, right, where we were all staying at in Tampa for CC2. And he was like, oh, you're the videographer that has all the content of Ian sparring. And I said, yes, I'm super excited. I've been waiting for this documentary, but it never came out. So I heard that you're taking it over now and you're going to help with the editing. And that's when Froggy Tonic told me that, yeah, Ian and Issa brought out his whole crew from France.
His whole crew?
I think it was just him.
Well, he had a few people that were holding the cameras, his camera guys. Because the interesting thing was that usually...
I mean, she's just making shit up. I mean, I'll add that. It's not particularly relevant, but sure. Basically, you're saying that Froggy Tonic had a whole crew, and I think the idea here is that they're trying to say that we were spending a bunch of money on shit that like didn't matter or something. Froggy Tonic is just a social guy, and he was going around meeting the other people with cameras and socializing and filming.
When like someone is a videographer, they would be the one filming most of the time. But it was interesting to me that
he was just directing.
Yeah, he was more directing.
This fucking guy thinks he's Spielberg?
Scorsese.
What the hell's going on?
Camera people with him that were actually doing the work.
I don't remember that, but I do remember for a fact that he had told us.
It's funny that she's phrasing it like it's tremendous work to fucking hold the camera. Like, no, like he's recording valuable stuff. I'm sad that I didn't end up fucking putting anything out, but like he did a great job. Like Froggy Tonic is really good at his work.
Us that he was flown in to salvage the documentary. Anyway, so we were just offended by that because we were like, what do you mean salvage the documentary? And then him saying that he had no idea how to make the documentary for the first event. I had taken him from like 140 pounds as like never played a sport a day in his life. 10 months later, he ends up fighting Dr. Mike in front of over 10,000 people with 100,000 pay-per-view buys. And the fight itself was like a Rocky moment. And then he he literally took interviews with everyone before the fights, after the fights. He got all the coaches to interview. And then he.
Well, imagine that, Michael Briggs. I did all of that, and that still wasn't enough to put out the documentary. Like, if it's so fucking easy, you make it. Like, like he's trying to build up like this narrative of like, oh yeah, it went from 140 pounds to 188 pounds, and he fought Dr. Mike, and all of this is very epic. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's why I want to make a documentary out of it. It didn't work out. Like, just because it works out in your brain, that's a whole different thing than the reality of what like footage you have and how you're able to assemble it.
He said he had no way to make the documentary. So I was just like, how can you not make it?
Well, let's be real, guys. Like, I can make the documentary. I could put the documentary out tomorrow, but it's gonna be shit. Like, I'm not gonna fucking put out like a shitty product. I don't want to do that. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
AB made a documentary.
Everybody made a documentary.
AB, Harley. I was in their documentaries, but I wasn't in Ian's documentaries.
Yeah. I wonder why. It's almost as if their documentaries were just about their specific little path, and all they had to worry about was boxing and recording it. And they just had to fucking show up. We had to do all of this other shit. Okay. Calm down. Everything's fine.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's so sad to work on an event, like to work such a big event like
You guys were so invested. Yeah.
We were so invested.
And it would always drive me crazy because I could tell Ian wasn't really proud of his work. So one of the big things is like it was very
no, bitch. I am critical. I am a creative person, and I use my creative eyeballs to see things. I see more than you, and I see more than your wife. I see more than all of you on the fucking H3 podcast and elsewhere. And I say, no, this is shit. I'm not going to put it out just to make a little bit of money. Pardon me. A little bit of money? Like, what's the fucking point?
hard to get Ian to train because he doesn't like boxing. He doesn't like boxing.
Well, that seems to be.
I do like boxing. I didn't like boxing around you.
Be a somewhat of a
problem,
a sticking point.
Yeah. So I would try to make the session
because he's boxing. Just to be clear. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
he doesn't.
And then, but I think that's why it was as traumatic.
I don't know. I don't like. Have these people never done something that they don't enjoy? Like, isn't that what like a lot of jobs are? You know, isn't that just like a lot of raising a child? Like, there's a lot of things that you might not enjoy that has difficult moments. Like, that you do because it's worth it, because there's something else that you're doing it for, you know? Like, I definitely didn't like boxing for the first week, but as it happened, like, now I watch boxing all the time. I'm going to watch the fucking Canelo Crawford fight this upcoming Saturday. Yeah, I like boxing. But yes, fucking nasty pieces of shit like you make me not like it as much.
As it was for him as well, because he was dealing with like a lot of trauma and a lot of issues when we were in our boxing sessions. And don't get me wrong, that happens with a lot of fighters in general, because fighting's a very hard, whether you're fighting MMA, boxing, whatever, it's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly. And then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I
Shut
did
up,
feel
AB.
bad for him because I could tell his
Fucking
heart wasn't
loser.
into it. So then to be into something like that your heart's not into, that's why I didn't see him once the first event ended. We didn't see him again for several months. And I told him, hey, come in once or twice a week, train for fun, make it fun for yourself. Because when you're in a fight camp, it's not really fun.
I got other shit to be doing. Yes, just fucking blame me for the loss. All right, dude? Like, it's fine. There's other people. This guy needs to fucking get the chip off of his shoulder. Like, in all of these boxing MMA matches, there always has to be someone who wins and loses. There's no, like, I got second place, right? There's a winner and there's a loser, okay? Like, it's a fucking, it's 50-50. Like, it's gonna happen. Just fucking get over it.
You just have to keep training.
Right.
But then he never came back. And then so I was like, oh, wow, he really doesn't like boxing. And then he did.
No, I have other shit to be doing. I have a creative mind. I wanted to make a show with Dax Flame. And, like, it fucking wasn't important. Like, I was still running. I was still keeping my cardio up. I was doing all the, like, important things to be, like, physically fit. Ah, it's just insane. Ethan Nestor. It's such a bad time to be named Ethan, let me tell you. Sorry, dude. I'll start saying Klein. I'll start saying Dr. Klein.
Did an interview with Anthony, or the guy from Smosh, and he was talking about boxing, and I was just like, oh, he doesn't like boxing at all, and he's making it like public now the way he was talking about it. And then even in the video where he's trying to promote Creator Clash 3, he said, oh, all I have is 4K footage of me going, and it's like, that's called boxing training, Ian.
That's what boxing looks like.
Yeah.
Yes, you fucking dipshits. I'm saying that's all I had. Just having boxing training does not make a documentary. They're fucking brain dead. Actually brain dead. Like, how many times are we going to revisit this point? It doesn't make a documentary to have nothing but 4K footage of you going, That's why it's in there. That's why it's a joke.
That's literally what you're doing. And then if you notice, after he walked out of the third event and stepped away, he goes, I'm through with this boxing shit. I've been doing it for 4 years. And I was like, well, wait a minute. You trained for 10 months for the first fight. You took 6 months off. You trained 4 months for the second fight. And then you never came back to boxing again for over a year.
Dude, can these people not fucking piece this shit together? Like, it's poetic language. I'm describing the start of the interest in boxing, which was the beginning of Creator Clash, essentially saying, maybe I'll fight Rice Gum, to now. Like, that was a long time for this shit to be on my mind constantly. Like, even when I was doing the shit with Dax Flame and, like, trying to make a show, I couldn't rest. I couldn't be like, all right, like, I'm chilling. Like, it's back to my normal life. I'm retired. I still had to think of staying in shape, lifting, and eventually returning to the fucking boxing gym. It was still planned. It was still planned that I was going to be fighting, so it's not like I checked out completely. It's like, yep, no, it still happens. And I think a lot of you, and especially the boxers out there, can attest, when you know a fight is coming up, even if it's like 6 months from now and you have all this time to train and prepare, you are still going to be stressed out about it immediately. There's an immediately a feeling of like every day that passes is a day wasted. That shit sucks. Not saying that it is like wrong or that, I don't know, that I wasn't doing it right. Like, you can always make that claim that you didn't train hard enough. And I'm fine with him making that claim. It's just, like, I don't know. It was fucking 2 years ago. Get over it. Thank you. Okay. One second, fellas and fellatios. Oh, I see. Okay. Anissa sent me something and she like misspelled the word crazy style. But I love my wife even though she misspells words sometimes. Yeah, and another thing, another part of this like he just described like me saying I'm done with his boxing shit. Here, let's listen to it again.
I was like, well, wait a minute. You trained for 10 months for the first fight. You took 6 months off. You trained 4 months for the second fight. And then you never came back to boxing again for over a year. So I'm like, how are you sick of boxing? Like, you obviously hate boxing. So.
Okay, so I think what he's interpreting is me basically saying I'm like done with this shit because there was a lot to it, right? Not only am I boxing, but I'm also like sacrificing my ability to make money because I wasn't like, you can look at my fucking YouTube channel and see how little activity I had going on during that time. I wasn't making money and I was spending money. I was paying him, I was paying his wife, I was paying Froggy Tonic, I was paying all of these people to hopefully get something that I could put out there to make money with. It didn't end up panning out. So I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done with this. I'm not going to keep doing this and try to like fit a square peg through a round hole. It wasn't working. But you didn't tip?
Yeah, so it was hard for me as a coach to just get him to train. Also, like half of the sessions, we'd have to train Anissa. So every session, instead of being just training for Ian for a fight, I would have to.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Anissa did come with me to every training session because we love training together and it was great for her. And initially she was going to fight, but like it was good. Like it was very valuable. I was able to learn things from watching Michael train Anissa. It was very, I think it was a good setup. Obviously, he's using it as an excuse here to basically say, she bogged us down. We would have been able to train so much more, and it would have been so much better if she wasn't there. He got paid. Why is he mad? Because he doesn't feel like he got enough out of it, I guess.
Take half of the session and train Anissa.
So whose idea was that?
Hers.
Yeah.
Hers. No, that, like, we were both training. Just because you're training me for an hour and some change doesn't mean that while training Anissa also, that doesn't mean that I would have then done the full 2 hours. I would have done the hour. That's not how fucking things work. Just because Anissa's there doesn't automatically mean that I'm not training as much as I would have. Like, that was my time to fucking have a break, and I would have had it regardless.
Yeah. But the thing about it is,
I wish that for other people, that your partner wants to spend time with you and wants to do the things that you enjoy doing and wants to work out with you, train with you, hike with you, run with you. That's a good thing. And, you know, really the only way to paint it as a bad thing is like him basically saying we lost because I would have had more time and it's her fault.
Ian goes along with it, right? Because I feel like if Ian would have said, hey, no, I need the time to train, it might have been different. But he's just like, oh, no, she needs to train.
What are you talking about? Okay, another lie, another fucking crazy-ass lie. She needs to train. I never said that she needs to train. It never came out of my fucking mouth, because why would I? Also, he doesn't challenge you to your face. Like, there's a point in here in which he says, very deliberately, well, Harley the unpaid intern, challenges him, the only person who challenges him on this show. He says, like, did you confront Ian about this bonus? And then he goes, nah, I just let it be. And it's like, okay, well, fuck. Like, you are the one who's scared of conflict. You are the one who's scared to communicate. Fucking communicate, bitch. Like, it's not my problem. Like, you just want to gossip about it later with a guy who hates me so that he can just fucking massage your ego the whole time.
Before I trained.
But she didn't even fight. She wasn't even fighting.
No. And so literally, in like the training footage, half of the sessions I had with him would be with her. And then she would come in with like all sorts of drama to the gym. One day she was super dramatic and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? And she related Will Smith slapping to Chris Rock to somehow Ian having to defend her online. So she was like super dramatic the whole day. And I'm like, I can't even train Ian today because she's so dramatic.
I vaguely remember this day that he's talking about. And it's so insane, man. Like, we trained so fucking much. We were doing 2-a-days. We were seeing this guy twice a day, 2 hours each time. It was fucking insane. We went in all the time. And this is what he has, is like, oh, she brought the drama. It's sex as shit. Like, yeah, okay. Like, she's going to want to talk about things on occasion. This guy, oh my God, don't get me started. This guy fucking talks your ear off when he's training you. Like, nonstop. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's nice that he's enjoying it and that's how he connects. But, like, if you're going to criticize Anissa one time for bringing the drama, like, you have to acknowledge literally every fucking session you got some shit to say.
So that was
Give me a sec.
happening.
Give me a sec.
Keep fucking my mouth.
The slap, guys.
Yeah, yes. She came in distraught, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what happened?
Yeah.
She's on she's on the slapper side, right? Like, she was empathizing with Will.
You gotta do this. You gotta
she felt like she felt like Will was Ian.
He had to slap.
Yep, Ian has to slap all the people that insult her, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so, but anyway, so
That's true. Will.
I think he's completely, like, I don't think he picked up on, again, if you're going to just vaguely categorize Anissa talking as, like, drama, like, you are not qualified to then bring up what she was at, the point that she was trying to make. Like, this is... Ooh.
Well, I'm not putting this word. This is my observation. Will Smith is one of the most famous cucks.
Yeah.
And again, that's my analysis, not your guys'.
Hilarious.
But it is an interesting analogy, right? For them to be idolized, because Jada famously had an affair with her son's friend.
This is basically, by the way, why he wanted to bring these two on. Like, this is the whole fucking point, is just, like, just to talk mad shit the entire time. It really didn't matter what it was. Like, yeah. Freak.
You know, so I wonder if that's how they relate more so than the slapping.
Keep fucking my wife's mouth.
You know, yeah, it's just me. I'm doing a little psychology here. Psychology in Los Angeles.
I got a couple questions, actually, if you don't
Oh,
mind.
Harley, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Please, by all means, yeah, chime in anytime.
Okay, yeah, I had a couple questions here. Let me get.
What's
let me
happening?
set this up right here properly.
Oh!
Get this in order. Did you guys get any paperwork, by the way? Did you guys sign contracts? The fighters had contracts. I'm curious if the coaches had.
No, we never had a contract.
No.
Oh, interesting, because that would have been like something that would have detailed what's like what like, I mean, did they, I guess by word they told you it was charity and they didn't ever.
Right. Yeah. So, and I'm still hoping that the first event was all charity, other than Ian taking his fighter purse. But what was crazy about that is then you said you had a $27,000 bonus. And I was always under the assumption that there was no bonus because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then did.
Wait, is he interpreting Harley's bonus, like Fighter's bonus, as his bonus? Again, like if you thought that Fighter bonus meant that you got a bonus, like that's something that you should communicate. You should talk about that. You shouldn't just say, I'm assuming that means it's mine or I'm getting a percentage of that.
Disappeared for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
And you
Seems like you got your answer.
You confronted about that? You asked them, or you didn't want to?
No,
because I'm the same way. By the way, I never spoke about money with Creator Clash. I have a guy on my team that does that. I wanted to not talk about money, and plus, it's awkward when it's a charity thing. You're like, I don't want to. Am I going to ask for money?
Yep. Right.
Yeah, and it's awkward when it's your fighter, and then you have to train him for a whole nother event. And I mean, truthfully, like a lot of times, fighters will say they're going to pay a coach and then not pay a coach. So that happens sometimes.
That happens sometimes, but it didn't happen with you. I paid you the whole fucking time, and I paid you exactly what you were asking for. And you never talked about a bonus. And, yep, every time that little Michael Briggs notification came in, your ass got paid. And then you're like, oh, you know what? I want to fucking ruin my my reputation online, and any potential clients that come to get training from me. I want my name to be online where I'm dogging the shit out of a client who paid me well and you know, flew me around to be part of these events.
So truthfully, unfortunately, I'm used to that, right? Where they're like, oh, there's more money coming in. And then the more money coming in just goes to them. So you get used to that as a coach. But I am under the assumption that the first event did all go to charity. And then the second event was supposed to go to charity, but instead it went to the hotel, the pre-party and after party.
Was
and
there
I
a
one thing to
moment
say about the after party, because he said he was using the after party to help promote the event. But I have no idea how an event after the fight will generate money for the fight.
Well, so that's it. In his most recent video of concern trolling, in the beginning, he says he's explaining how they lost money in the second one. And he goes, the event before the boxing was to promote it. And that sounds reasonable and normal. But I don't think he even mentioned the fact that there was a massive gala after the fight where Anissa got to play as MC and give out awards and shit.
So we actually didn't even know about the gala until about probably maybe less than a week before the event, or a week before the event. The only reason I knew about the gala.
Yeah, it's almost like you were just the trainer. It's almost like we were running the event and you were just our trainer and you're just training for us to box.
Gala was because Ian had invited some of his training partners and they were on the email list. And so they kept telling me there was going to be a gala. And I assumed they were talking about the pre-party, because the first year they did do the pre-party, but it was much smaller. It was on a way smaller scale than the second year. And then also, so we had no idea. So when everyone was asking me about a gala, they're like, what are you going to wear? I was like, I'm going to wear sweatpants. What are you talking about? And then they're like, what? You're going to wear sweatpants to a gala? You're crazy. And I was
the
like,
first year, it was
about?
like the first year was like a little party thing. It was like a Sweet 16 vibe,
which is
with
all
little,
you need.
Like,
It's
game set up.
That's it.
Yeah,
We
so
had
it's totally,
Super Smash Brothers set up. It was in the hotel both years.
That sounds great.
It was much more casual, but if you dressed for that, like I was told specifically to dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah, we found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for.
Well, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Here, let me go back a little bit.
It's
Game set up.
That's it.
Yeah,
We
so
had,
it's totally.
So yeah, to be clear, the first year we are definitely flying by the I'm not muted, right? Unmuted for the burp. For the first year, we didn't know what we were doing. Like, we were very much like trying our best to promote the event in any way that we could, and using the first event as the framework. We essentially did the same thing the second year. We just spent more money on the parties at the hotel, and we had the hotel booked out, basically. And the whole point of that was to really lean into the idea that these creators, like last time, the event did super well. 1.3 million for charity was a big deal, and we felt like that would work again. We had, we didn't have any fucking data to back it up. You kind of just have to send it. And we don't have to send it. We sent it. And, the narrative that, like, well, here, let me rewind it a little bit.
The gala until about probably maybe less than a week before the event, or a week before the event. The only reason I knew about the gala was because Ian had invited some of his training partners.
Oh, yeah, and that is important to note. Like, Anise and I weren't making money on this shit. And it was, like, that wasn't ever part of Creator Clash 2.
And they were on the email list, and so they kept telling me there was going to be a gala.
Except for the purse. But even, well, no. I didn't get my purse because, obviously, didn't make fucking money on the event.
And I assume they were talking about the pre-party, because the first year they did do the pre-party, but it was much smaller. It was on a way smaller scale than the second year. And then also, so we had no idea. So when everyone was asking me about a gala, they're like, what are you going to wear? I was like, I'm going to wear sweatpants. What are you talking about? And then they're like...
Yeah, I think he's just essentially saying, like, he was so out of the loop. People weren't telling him what was going on. And it's like, yeah, like, a lot of this shit was also just out of our hands. Anise and I didn't do the budget. We didn't do any of this shit. We were like, we didn't... I think if we were in charge of the budget, it would have looked a lot differently. But what are you going to do?
They're like, what? You're going to wear sweatpants to a gala? You're crazy. And I was
the
like,
first year, it was
about?
like the first year was like a little party thing. It was like a Sweet 16 vibe,
which is
with
all
little,
you need.
Like,
it's
game set up.
That's it.
Yeah,
We
so
had
it's totally...
Super Smash Brothers set up. It was in the hotel.
I mean, it's very easy to say that that's all you need, like, after someone else has an event that doesn't do well. Like, you can then do this, like, hindsight 2020 shit and be like, yeah, like, look at the first year. All you need is a little party. And then it's like, well, if that did bad, then people would be pointing to that saying, well, what the fuck? You're just fighting. Why would you even do a party? That's a waste of money. So it's like, you can always point to the one that doesn't perform well and say that it's the party that did it. It's the party that's the problem. It's like, no, everyone was happy and, encouraging of the party after the first year. It was like, this is good. This clearly created some buzz and got people excited.
Hotel both years.
That sounds great.
It was much more casual, but if you dressed for that, like I was told specifically to dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah, we found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for the event. But
I don't know how the Getty shit works, but like they just fucking have they have a bunch of photographers. They just roll up. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, we didn't fly Getty in. Getty it's a fucking company, and there's, I guess, independent photographers. They're just people who come by and take photos. Why are they trying to make it sound like it's extravagant shit? They flew Getty Images in. Getty himself, Mr. Getty.
So, yeah, they're the only... Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, when we asked them about it, and I said, hey, is there a gala? And they said, oh, you guys, don't even worry about it. You don't have to go to that. And I said, what? This is what Anissa said. And I said, what? And I said, well, some of the sparring partners got invited. And she said, I don't know how they got on that list. They weren't supposed to be on the list. And in my mind, I'm like, Ian had invited them. He sent them the email personally.
What?
Our sparring partners got invited on the list to go to, I think, both the parties. And, like, if Anissa's telling you, like, hey, you don't have to worry about it, like, if, like, this is the communication problem. Like, if you want to go to the party, you kind of have to ask. You have to say, like, hey, like, I just realized I'm not on this list. Kate and I aren't on this list. We want to go to this party. Like, then sure. But, like, it's kind of fucking, like, the whole thing was just get your name on the fucking list and people will start letting you in. Like, I don't know. He's just fucking butthurt.
What a
Right?
disgusting human being she seems to be. I'm sorry.
Oh, she didn't want.
Just the most mundane details, and he's describing her as disgusting. Like, what the fuck?
Any of us there. She only wanted like creators there or people that would, I guess, make her feel like she could get more clout. So she told us we didn't have to come to the event. She doesn't know why we would want to be at the event. And I said,
Yes, because the gala was fucking boring. It was literally just, like, part of it was the work. It was the live stream where I'm fucking beat up from head to toe, and I'm, like, talking to S-Fan. It wasn't epic shit. It was meant to be some content and to essentially tell the fighters, like, thank you for the work you put in. Like, good job. The first, like, party thing before the event, that's where you're getting fucking drinks and you're playing games and shit. Like, it's putting so much spit on everything. It's like, if you don't understand it, just say that.
what's the event for?
Yeah.
And she said, and it's an award show. And I said, what are the awards for? And she said, they're awards for the boxing. And I said, why wouldn't his coach want to be there? Why wouldn't his team want to be there? I was like, that makes no sense. So everybody else, all the other coaches I talked to, I said, hey, did you guys know about the gala? They said, yeah. I said, did you bring a suit for it? And all of them had freaking like 3-piece suits with like kerchief.
Oh, okay. So he just thinks that he was, like, identified and stiffed. And all the other coaches, they got invited and they were so fucking... They were treated so well, but he was treated terribly.
He said
All
everything.
right.
I had sweatpants. I'm like, what the
Dude, that's so messed up. Why?
Oh,
It's
no.
like you're
Poor
the
baby.
guy connected with the event organizers, and they're explicitly excluding you guys.
I know why. I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Nisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight,
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is fucking awesome. Let's hear that shit again.
Excluding you guys.
I know why. I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Nisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight and it was going to cost a ton of money, we would have asked them, why are you doing this?
Yeah,
Because
Dude, they so badly, like, they want to be the heroes. Like, yeah, we're professional and we're transparent, and we would have called off the whole thing. And, like, you know, we basically watched all the fucking commentary videos about how the Creator Clash 2 lost money, and so now we know, hindsight 2020, what the problem was, or what part of the problem was, which it wasn't even part of the fucking problem. Even if we didn't throw that party, there wasn't enough ticket sales to pay for the event in its entirety. Like, that's what everyone forgets, is like, these parties are pretty fucking irrelevant. It just means, you know, at the end of the day, more debt for us. Like, that's all that means. But they, for some reason, not for some reason, they're geniuses. They're like, they know that we're real. We have a keen eye, and we would have looked into their books, and we would have known that this is a big mistake.
because Anissa already told us.
Meanwhile, they're on the fucking the harassment podcast. They're getting paid $5,000 to go on the harassment podcast, and then they're talking shit and making fun of me for crying. Very professional. Very professional.
She shared with us prior to CC2, like a month before, that they were negative. Was it 500K already?
Yeah, at the
Whoa,
time.
whoa, hold on.
Yeah, that's important.
Say that again. Say that again.
They were negative 500K before the event.
Yes.
So going up to the event with the ticket sales and the PPV sales.
I had no clue they had all these feelings about me. Yeah, they're fucking, it's craziness. But yeah, the event costs money. Like, you need to pay for loads of shit leading up to the event. The hotel need to get paid for, the arena need to get paid for. There's a lot of shit. So yes, of course it's going to cost money. I don't know why this is a surprise.
When the event started, they knew they were down $500,000.
That is how it works.
Yes.
Keep in mind that they moved to a bigger venue and they sold a lot of tickets. But before the event had started, they said we're fine. So the reason we found this out was because I wanted Ian to start doing 2 training sessions a day. And I said, Ian, you need to start doing 2-a-days. And he was like, why should I do 2-a-days? And I told him, I was like, Ian, you're not good at boxing, man. My brand is at stake. So you need to do 2-a-days. That's what pro boxers do. And so I told him.
Wait, did you actually say that to him?
Yeah, yes. And then I told him, I said, my brand is on the line. I said, you can go back to YouTube. My whole life is fighting and coaching fighters. And I'm like,
this is actually fucking crazy. This is so crazy that he's saying this right now. I will say, he did say his brand was at stake. That is true. But when he said that, and he said, like, you have nothing to lose, I have everything to lose, basically, he said that the day before or 2 days before I was going to fight. That's when he said it. He didn't say this shit months out. He literally said that 1 or 2 days before I was set to fight. Yeah, and he knew that was a fucked up thing to do, because we told him as much. I was like, yeah, this is like not the kind of like pressure that I like do well with. Like, this is not good for me. And it's also just kind of fucked up to think that like my shit isn't on the line. It's like, I've been paying you to do this. Like, if I fucking like lose in a boxing match, that does not mean that you're not going to get clients. Just in the same way that if I win in the boxing match, I think he maybe galaxy brained himself into thinking that someone who wins a boxing match, an influencer boxing match, that they get all of these opportunities presented to them. That's not the case. You just go back to your normal fucking job. Like, that's it. Like, all the connections that you would have made, that was us flying you to LA, us flying you to Florida, and you meeting all of these people. Those were the connections. So you had that on lock. I don't think this is going to ultimately benefit your career in that way.
Like, so if you don't have a good performance, that's going to look bad on me. After the first event, for the first event, he didn't do any of his cardio. So that's why I ended up gassing out so bad. And I truthfully believe if he would have just done his freaking cardio, that he would have won that fight. But
I mean, this is just fucking rewriting history. I mean, just say, like, if he would have done better, if he would have trained more and trained harder, then he would have won. Like, you can still blame it on me, but to make it seem like I was being like a delinquent on my training and I wasn't putting in a ton of work, I can fucking guarantee that maybe aside from Dr. Mike and Alex Wasabi, I fucking trained harder than most people on the card. I mean, obviously, I'm bringing up those guys as the example because they beat me, not because it was set in stone, but they were competitive fighters. So, like, of course, they're gonna do well.
they couldn't do the cardio because 10 weeks before the first event, Anissa wanted them to buy a house. So instead of doing 2 training sessions a day at that point, they had to cut out.
Why the fuck does he keep bringing up Anissa? No, our lease had ended and we needed to be somewhere. We needed a place to fucking live. Hello? Like, and buying the house didn't all of a sudden make it so I couldn't train. It's not like I'm there, like, fucking every day doing a deal, exchanging documents. I can buy a house and train also. I don't know why he's using this as, like, the penultimate moment that led to my boxing loss.
Out training to go look to buy a house. And he moved into his new house the week before we left to Florida. So he literally wasn't training like he was supposed to for that whole first event because they wanted to go buy a house when they could have just rented a place for 6 months or a year.
What's the difference in this case? It didn't take up my time. It maybe took up 1 or 2 days max. Like, and again, this is part of the theme, right? Is like, this is something he felt some kind of way about, but he never brought it up to us, presumably because he knows that it's fucking stupid. Like, why would you bring this up to me? I'm just going to say this shit directly to your face. Like, what did I miss? 1 day because I'm moving? All right, dude. Cool.
And then Ian could have focused on the fight, had the fight, and then found a new place. So I found that super offensive. I'm like, you're not doing anything, I'm telling you. And they would lie to me.
Oh, it's offensive. It's offensive.
And he would tell me he was doing his road work.
They would lie? Why would he lie? That's like lying to your doctor.
It made no sense.
I'm not lying. I did the work. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, it's not difficult. Like, that's what I was busy doing. That's why I wasn't making videos, is I would fucking come in, and on days when I didn't come in to see him, and by the way, it was like, 5 to 6 days a week, there'd be seeing him sometimes 2 times a day. And then when I'm not seeing him, it's very easy to fucking run. Like, that, I was already doing boxing training. It's not like I'd abandon that and be like, oh no, today's fucking rest day. The boxing training was infinitely more exhausting than doing a run, but I'm not going to do the run. Okay.
Because he acted like I told him to do things because I wanted him to do them. And I really wanted him to do things because that would help him win the fight.
Yeah.
So when I tell him, hey, you need to do this, he'd be like, and then not really do it. He didn't realize how important cardio was until his second fight.
What do you mean he didn't realize how important cardio is? That's like the entire...
Why is he laughing at this? It's such complete fucking nonsense. This guy just wants to fucking rewrite history. Like, you're a bad coach. Just say it. Just say you're a bad coach.
Yeah, that's everything. That's the whole thing.
It literally is everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, hearing all this, it strikes me as ironic because he was always...
Keep in mind, guys, this creature here, like, in what way is he ever going to challenge himself? I, at fucking 140 pounds, said, fuck it. I'll fight Dr. Mike. I'll train for boxing. I'll do that. What is this creature doing? Rotting? He's rotting away. That's what he's doing.
And Anissa going on about how they hold boxing in such high esteem and they want everyone to train and this is life or death. This is serious. You get in the ring and people die in the ring.
They do. It is serious. People do die in the ring.
And and hearing him speak so loftily and respectfully about boxing.
I do respect boxing. I wouldn't say that I was speaking loftily about it or exaggerating it. Boxing is a dangerous sport. People die all the time in boxing. What's your fucking point?
But then he's like, oh yeah, no, I lied to my trainer about running. It's like, what?
How is that connected in the slightest? Also, it's a lie. So there's that. Why would I, like, this is so annoying. Like, I'm not a child. I'll do the fucking training. I did it. Like, Also, keep in mind, time to add to the like counter. It's fucking, this needs to happen automatically. I need to get a fucking AI in here. This is 18 at this point. For the first event, let's be very clear. Dr. Mike was 190 pounds or even more than that. He was coming down. I was going up. So not only am I doing fucking cardio, but I'm eating. I have to eat. I have to eat a lot. So yes, I did challenge myself. Unlike your bitch ass, you would never challenge yourself. You can't even, like, Ethan can't even fucking challenge himself to, like, get rid of the button. Like, he is so incapable of controlling his mouth that he can't get rid of the button. Me? I'll fucking box a guy who's been boxing for 5 years. Like, yeah, at 140 pounds. Like, yes, I will do that. Why are you mocking me?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that was them regurgitating what I would say. A lot of it, when I would tell them things about boxing, they would go repeat those things. I don't know how much of it was like them actually believing it, but
well, yeah, you are our coach, you are our trainer, so we are going to repeat things you say sometimes, you know? So, man, what a, like, weird human centipede of gossip talk. Like, Ethan Klein is saying that I'm like a piece... Ugh, anyway. I can't bloviate for too long.
So for that second event, so I tell him he needs to do 2-a-days. This is like 2 weeks before the fight. I'm like, we need to do your 2-a-days. And I said, my brand is at stake. Well, he went and told Anissa that I told him my brand was at stake. So the next day she comes into the gym super mad and she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000.
No. Oh my God. This guy. This is crazy. I'll listen to this full section.
Comes into the gym super mad. And she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right now. And we're like,
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that, you know?
Yes, completely. Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket sales on the hotel, on flying people in, on all these other things. So it was just like...
So those decisions...
No, that's not how that works. Everything is fucking budgeted and, like, accounted for ahead of time. And, like... What was the start of that?
Stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right.
Okay, Anissa has some fire to spit. Here, let me extend this so you don't have to be in frame. It won't pick me because I'm right here. You can say what you got to get pretty close, though.
Okay. I just want to, like, because I'm the one who is, like, seeing the back end. This part of it really pissed me off with Harley saying, like, we would have really liked to know. Being $500,000 in the hole year 2 is actually amazing. Year 1, we were $1 million in the hole before the event, and that's normal because production, broadcasting, renting the arena, paying fighter purses, all of these things cost money. Second year, we were actually less in the hole because we had, I think it was a clothing brand that gave us money forward so they could be...
Moment House or one of these?
Yeah, Moment House gave us... We're actually doing better, but it's very normal when you're putting on live events to be in the hole for all of the money because or a lot of the money because you're essentially waiting for the last 24 hours for the pay-per-view sales and everything. All the sales come in 48 to 24 hours, so nobody needed to know that we were in the hole. It's normal business.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a revelation that, like, when you're putting on some massive fucking event that you have so many costs ahead of time. Over-explain that shit? Yes. Yes. I mean, that, again, like, this is what happens. A lot of people think, well, I mean, specifically these two, we over-communicated so many things And then when things are being over communicated, all of a sudden it's fucking like drama and shit. And he's got something to say about Anissa. Like, it's just gross. So yes, Anissa was it's your Wi-Fi, Malsey.
Right now. And we're like, and is at stake. We're $500,000.
So yeah, keep in mind, like, this is him talking to me and like pressuring me before the fight, saying like, this is his brand at stake.
In the hole right now. And we're like,
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that, you know?
Yes, completely. Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket.
Well, this is another thing, right? Like Anissa said, so many boxing events, the sales do happen in the last 24 hours. It's like fucking 90% of the sales. Like, it's a ridiculous amount. And so, like, knowing how many people, like, you're kind of in the dark for how many people are going to buy until the day it happens. Like, it's obviously cool to see people pre-buying tickets and stuff, but that doesn't really fucking happen. Like, it's a very minuscule amount, and you can't really count on it to be the like evidence that things are going to be okay. So oftentimes you do have to see how it performs after the fact and be like, oh shit, we should have done things differently. Because you just don't know how many people are actually interested and like fucking hyped on it.
Ticket sales on the hotel, on flying people in, on all these other things. So it was just like,
so those decisions, the gala decisions, were made while in the red.
Yes,
that's always going to be the case. Yes, the whole event was planned in the red. Like,
about that.
So she was like, we're already down 500,000. And she still had time to cancel stuff when she said that? Like, how before the event was that?
Yeah. I mean, it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks before the event. I mean, they knew
she
they
could have
were
made some last minute moves. Yeah.
They knew they were 500K in the hole long before that, right? That's just when they yelled at us about it.
Yeah.
So they could have definitely made moves to reduce spending.
We wanted that award show so bad the next day. They really, really wanted to.
No, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, even if the costs were reduced, like, there weren't enough ticket sales to pay for any of it. Being like 250 in the hole, it wouldn't have made a difference. We would have been like fucking 100K in the hole. Like, it literally makes no difference. Like, it's less debt for us at the end of the day.
To have that award show so she could give out awards. Once again, you had heard, like Ian said, he didn't want to have the fight just end and have everybody go home the next day.
He said, I'll quote him because it's very rich. He says,
it's very rich. It's very rich. Listen how rich this is.
That the first time afterwards, he woke up and everybody was gone. And he found it super depressing because he didn't get a chance to process his trauma, which seems a little bit hyperbolic, frankly, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's like
It's not. It's a fucking big deal. Like, if you've never been in the fucking boxing ring, like, what room do you have to talk? This dude can't even fucking pick up a weight. Shut up. Like, talking about what's trauma and what's not? Jesus.
Self-inflicted charity event. I wouldn't call that exactly I wouldn't put that up with like maybe like fighting in a war. I don't know. But
oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Man, this guy's so smart. He compares any normal everyday trauma with it being related to war. Yeah. Only people going to war experience trauma. Yeah. And that's the serious trauma, is the war trauma. Everything else, it's irrelevant. And it's not as if it's fucking vague and all-encompassing, that word. I'm not saying that I was fucking abused, right? I'm not saying that it's like fighting in... it is a little bit like, it is hand-to-hand combat, so it is, it is physical. But there's a lot that goes into it. It's fucking scary. People are fucking shitting themselves in the bathroom before their fight. People are vomiting before their fight. Like, it is a real thing. Your emotions are a part of this. Like, everyone wants to make fun of the idea that I'd say, like, processing the trauma. Like, fine. Like, if you're going to be all sensitive about the language I'm using, like, I can say, have a good time and relate to your fellow fighter. Like, I can use some language that, like, I don't know, makes people less critical, but it's not accurate. Like, the fucking, it sucks, especially if you're in a position like Matt Watson was in, where he got his shit rocked really quickly and you don't even know what fucking happened, or you get knocked out and you get super embarrassed. Thankfully, I don't think anyone in Creator Clash got embarrassingly knocked out to the degree where it's like a meme or anything. But I want to be prepared for that. I want for these other creators to feel like they are safe in our event if they are, you know, their like reputation is safe. They are essentially, they have people around them that care about them. And that extra day would have been a great way to show them that.
But I guess we all define trauma differently. But so he goes, so in that case, I wanted to throw a party afterwards where we could all talk to each other and process our trauma. And then he says, we lost money, but I don't regret throwing the after party.
Yeah, he said
I
that.
think that was a lot of her words, because like he would say,
man, you don't know whose words are whose. You're just making shit up.
things that she would say. And so, for example, he said, well, we thought inviting Hassan and all those other people was going to translate to more buys, pay-per-view buys.
And they didn't even promote. They didn't even care.
No, it made no sense to me. I'm like, people don't watch fights because Denzel Washington's in the crowd. They're not
Right.
like,
No, but it's new. It's influencer boxing. And we're also trying to do influencer boxing in a different way. Yes, we could have done a face-off where I whip out a pancake and slap Alex Wasabi. We could have done a shoving match. We could have done a lot of things that, you know, that professional boxing shows do to get more buys. We didn't know that that was going to be a problem because it wasn't a problem the first year. The first year, things went well despite not having any of that shit, including having the party.
Denzel Washington's there. I need to watch the fight.
Right.
Like, it makes no sense. And if they would have taught, so a lot.
I don't like, man, the fucking peanut gallery talking about fucking like how you would have done everything different and how we're stupid for the way we handled things. It's like, yes, you're sitting on the fucking sidelines a year and a half later trying to sound like you would have done things differently or you would have been more critical. It's like, fuck you. No, you wouldn't.
A lot of decisions before the first event, they like spoke with us about, because I know boxing. I've been around boxing my entire life. So I'm like, oh, I could help them with all these other things. And then for the second event, I felt like they wanted to make it much more like their own version of a TwitchCon, their own version of a VidCon.
That's what he said, yeah.
No, it was the same as the first year. We were just doing everything bigger the second year. We invited a lot of the same people. A lot of the same people came. And we didn't do the drama promotion and shit.
Yeah.
She said that she wanted to be like a VidCon. And we are new to the YouTube world. Like, we never been to a VidCon. And she's like, you guys haven't been before, but it's super cool where all these famous YouTubers come and everybody gets to vibe out. And so I was just like,
Vibe
is this
out.
like Comic-Con?
Yeah, she was really mad the first year that like, because she would always talk about a certain group of people. It was like somebody named Pokimane and all these other people. And she would always talk about how she wants like them to be there and she wants to be a part of their group.
Oh
so
my
a lot of
God.
it, and then so that's why like
This is not true. What is he saying? He's just like combining different gossip talk.
and then the first year was like during that girl's birthday party. So
No, sorry. Knowing that detail, it breaks my heart that she had to settle for denims.
Yeah.
What?
I don't even know these people, but yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, the only people I really know in the YouTube world is you guys, because you guys were so nice to us. Like, we got more clout from being on your show than we ever did from working with Ian, because he would never show any of the work we did.
Oh, he got more clout. Okay, so we know why they went on the show. They wanted more clout. I wonder why they were wearing these big bees on their chest.
He
That's
would
crazy.
never, yeah. And then everybody else, it drove me crazy. Like AB would shout out his coach, Wale, Lucky Boy, yeah. And then,
Well, guess what, bitch? I'm not AB. I wasn't interested in shouting you out. Like, that's like, what is that? Like, you were in picture. I wasn't hiding who you were. I tagged you in some photos. Like, what more do you want? Like, I'm not going to make a fucking advertisement for you. I was paying you. I was just paying you to train me. Also, again, with the communication, can't fucking communicate. He never shared these feelings with me, ever. Ever. He's sharing them now because clearly he had these feelings at the time, but he didn't bring it up to me, ever. He was fucking terrified of conflict. And well, I mean, even aside from that, I think that he knew that it might be a little bit extra because I was already paying him. And so this thing where it's like, yeah, make a fucking advertisement for me, or I don't know what specifically he would want, just posting more training footage. Like, I didn't want to do that. Like, I didn't even want to fucking post myself. Like,
Yeah,
Farley
AB
had a
was
great coach.
AB was all about it, man. And the coaches deserve a lot of credit for what you guys, especially you guys.
yeah, I mean, like, the most important of the Instagram posts came after the event. And I fucking tagged him. I've since removed the tag since he's a betrayal type of fella. But yeah, I tagged him. He's in the photos, and I was, these are the posts that are going to reach the most people related to the event. So yes, I very much did shout him out in all of these posts that I did. Well, yeah, the betrayal I'm referring to is them coming on talking mad shit about Anissa and I and lying for like 2 hours straight about us. That's the betrayal I'm talking about. Because I thought we were okay, at least. I didn't, expect us to be friends necessarily.
Guys who were involved with the freaking event, the management of the whole event,
Right. Yeah.
I mean, they weren't. That's why they didn't know about shit. Like,
Mike Leonardi even said after the second event ended, when it was just him and I talking, and Mike Leonardi was like, man, these events wouldn't even happen without you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, because he knows about the drama that I have to deal with training Ian and how hard it was to get him to train.
Yeah.
And so, because I think he knew Mike knew that. I think.
sorry, 1 second, fellas. Okay, I missed some of the talking points here.
The management of the whole event,
Right. Yeah. Mike Leonardi even said after the second event ended, when it was just him and I talking, and Mike Leonardi was like, man, these events wouldn't even happen without you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, because he knows about the drama that I have to deal with training Ian and how hard it was to get him to train.
Yeah.
And so.
Come on. This is fucking nasty. I'm friends with fucking Mike Leonardi. And he was being nice to you. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, so insane. Whatever.
Because I think he knew Mike knew that I think Ian didn't like boxing either.
Everybody
just by the
knew.
way, like he would interact with boxing.
So this guy Mike, you mentioned him to me. I wasn't sure. He's the fight promoter.
So he was the manager.
By the way, he's talking as if he was the one who fucking met Mike and he knows all about Mike. He wasn't in the meetings with Mike. He knows nothing about fucking Mike. He's just yapping because I don't share that information. I'm not like spilling my guts on the harassment podcast. Yeah.
that they got in touch with. So what happened to, man, the story of this event was amazing. Like Ian had to reach out to all these people and they were weird. And then he reached out to Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao hooked him up with a guy. And then that guy ends up putting him on a phone call. And that's how they met Mike Leonardi. And so,
yeah, it's almost like it's my story to tell and not yours, you fucking loser. It's almost as if you just think that how epic and amazing the whole thing is that can just be put into a documentary, and I, and I'm just like a fucking a passive thing in the whole experience. It's all about you.
So Mike was a manager in Vegas, and he knows promoters, and he knows how to promote boxing events. And so the actual promoter was a guy named Ryan Rickey, who's like friends with Coach John Thompson, Jesse Thompson, and this guy Coach Rick.
That's Harley's coach.
Yeah, Jesse Thompson's Harley's coach. So anyways, he hooks us up with all these guys in Florida, and that's how we were able to throw the event. But it was like the craziest set of circumstances for us to end up where we ended up. So I wish Ian would have told the story. He should have been proud of the story.
Do you think I'm any more likely to be proud of the story after you've said this shit? Do you think I want to tell the story now? Because I still have all the footage. Like after event 2, I've gone through some of it. There's some good stuff in there. But like after this shit, what do I selectively edit out the coach? Or I just like have an arrow following him around the whole time that says rat? All right, I think we're up to lie 22. This is like this is more of like a vibe check. Okay? So I'm just trying to update the sub count. It does not work. My total subscribers. Okay, that's as good as I can do.
Right.
I had a quick question. Sorry.
You want to go or should I go?
Oh, I was going to say.
Sorry, I'm being silly. Go ahead.
Roll it.
Oh, Hila had a funny comment. She said, Hila donated. I hate when she does that. Why is she giving money to Google? That's our money. Anyway, she said, too much dumping in here. You guys, stop. This is not what podcasting is.
It isn't what podcasting is. They think that that's a fucking hilarious line, but they talked about their dog and shit having Giardia and all this other crazy shit on their podcast. It is too much. And now they're paying someone $5,000 to talk mad shit. It isn't a podcast. It's a harassment session.
I know. I was afraid this was going to be an emotional dumping ground,
This
and
is
I
not
was
what
like, oh, I hope it
podcasts
doesn't
are.
sound like.
Yeah, anyway, sorry, Harley, go ahead.
I was going to ask because just your opinion. Do you think that they were intentionally misleading with any of this, or just sloppy in their execution and communication?
Just sloppy. I think it was just sloppy. Like that's the thing. Like I still freaking. I always had the best. You want to be around people that want the best for you, and I always wanted the best for Ian, and so I always felt like.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it.
Man, like we're gonna break through. We're gonna have this moment where we break through, and things are gonna be good. But then they never were. So in my mind, I think they just got sloppy. I think they thought in the second event they were gonna do millions of dollars in pay-per-view sales. And so I think that's why they went so far in the hole, because they just assumed they were going to get these huge pay-per-view sales.
Just to be clear, Hila's joking. I don't know if you guys know that. The dumping thing is a joke about something
Oh,
Ian
yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't want you guys to think that I was
This is your
you guys dump
emotional
away,
dumping ground.
please. We're here to dump. Yeah.
Yeah.
You mentioned something. So this guy Michael,
Mike.
Mike. So he left Creator Clash and went and started working for Jake Paul.
Yeah.
And he
Of course.
scheduled the Jake Paul event.
Oh wow.
For the same day.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so thrilled. He thinks this is so crazy. Yeah, it was scheduled for the same day, and that shit fucking sucked. That was a gut punch. But it wasn't Mike Leonardi, like Jake Paul and his fucking team. They have to decide when the right date is, and almost every time it's gonna be a Saturday. There's only, roughly 4 Saturdays per month, so it's a pretty good chance you're going to land on it. So it just happens. It happens a lot. You'll see, UFC events and other things happening at the same time, and it sucks. It sucks when it happens, and it sucks when a fucking Taylor Swift concert is happening, at the same time, and hotels are booked up and all this sort of shit. So, yeah, it happened.
Yes.
Ian's old guy. He did, and
I
he
think
had to
he's
do that
still-
on purpose, right?
I think he still owns.
Why is he saying that? He wants everyone to hate Anissa and I, that he's assuming that our partner in Creator Clash was trying to fuck us over. It's like, no, dude. You have no choice. You can say that, maybe the Jake Paul team was trying to fuck us over, but I don't even believe that. There's only so many dates.
Creator Clash, that guy. I think he's still part of it.
Well, I don't.
It's just when you have like a Jake Paul, you can that's your thing. That's going to take priority over everything for sure. The event is 100 times bigger than Creator Clash at its best. But I think he's still involved with Creator Clash.
So, but then why would he do it on the same day if it wasn't meant as shade?
It's a great day.
It's crazy.
It's so crazy.
Oh, thank you. Keep forgetting the lie counter.
To me when we saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, because we already knew it was the same night as it. So first of all, Ian never even reached out to me at all for Creator Clash 3. That's one of the big things I want from this is to because what happens when Ian messes with you or messes with these other people, a lot of it comes back onto me and either my YouTube channel or my Instagram, where people start putting a bunch of comments on my stuff. It's probably happening to Harley. It happens to everybody that's related to it, right?
Well, like what?
So,
What did they say?
They say.
So keep in mind, what he said there without saying it was because I wasn't invited to do anything with Creator Clash 3, that's why he wanted to go on. That's essentially what he said. He very sloppily, kind of, ran past the point, and now he's saying, oh, things are coming back to me. Things weren't fucking coming back to him, okay? You wouldn't go on this stupid podcast if things were coming back to you. That wasn't happening. You felt safe to go on this podcast and talk mad shit. Yeah, no fucking Instagram comments. It's nothing. But, and keep in mind that he was in my Instagram DMs saying flames emoji and shit. He was all good with this shit when he didn't know who I was making the content cop on. It was just the trailer. And he was like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, this is cool. So you need to show them. I fucking blocked him. I can if I need to.
They say fraud coach.
There's shit. What?
Yeah, talk about the spawning videos.
Oh.
So people want to see spawning videos, but Ian never put out any of my filming, so people think that Michael didn't
Yeah,
have
so
him spar correctly.
people in the comments, they'll say, oh my gosh, you never had him spar. That's why he lost the fight. Oh,
There's fucking 3 people telling him this narrative, maybe. And he's saying that all these people are saying, he's just insecure because people lying on his name and saying, you didn't have Ian spar, that's getting to him. It wasn't getting to me. I'm like, yeah, whatever, I fucking lost. It doesn't matter. Some fucking rando saying that I didn't spar. I know that's a fucking lie. I have all this fucking footage. But they feel like it is, I don't know, it's inconveniencing them.
you didn't have him do this. That's why I lost the fight. And I'm like, if he would have released the footage, they would say we did all of those things. But
who cares, dude? It's not, It's fucking my footage to release.
Now I have to try to stick up for myself and have my YouTube be an emotional dumping ground in my comment section.
Yeah.
To try to protect myself, or my brand. And so,
what do you think would come out of going on the harassment podcast? You think you're not going to get more harassment out of doing this?
It was just crazy to me because.
Horrible.
Sorry about that, guys. You know, Ian, now is not your time. We'll have time for you. Sorry about that. He's intolerable. Hila is loving this, by the way. She just gifted 20 members. Hila is loving this. So, you know, Ian almost has this superpower. Maybe it's Anissa together, but they say great leaders inspire loyalty. It seems that everybody in his life, he's forced to be disloyal. He has like negative leadership. What do you call that? What is negative leadership?
Abuse.
Abuse? Okay.
Yes.
So
it even shocked Ethan when she says abuse. All right, she was definitely watching the fucking hate videos on YouTube. She's fucking spam watching all the Anissa and Ian hate videos.
So you think it's so I guess quantify that. Did you feel like abuse? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, the reason why I say it's abusive is because, like, for example, the bonus, right? They mentioned it to me, Michael, that they're going to give a bonus after CC1. And then after the event was so great, they just went rogue on us, you know? It's interesting because we invite them to our house for Thanksgiving. We're so nice to them. We open up our lives to them. They've met my kids, like our kids, you know, and everything. But then once the work is done and they don't need us, they kind of just put us at bay and they make it uncomfortable for us to reach out to them. Or
oh, no. We do not. You guys did not want to reach out for many things. Clearly, like, you know, we're up to lie counter 23, and a lot of those lies were just kind of fueled by them not communicating. They felt a certain way about things, and they never brought it up. And they're trying to make that our fucking problem. If you don't bring shit up to us, how is it ever going to be addressed? It's not going to be. They invited us at one point to go to their house for like a Thanksgiving thing. And because we're nice, we fucking went. Do I want to spend all my time with them? Did I feel like we were doing such a nice thing that is so nice? No, it's us hanging out. We know each other from work in this case, and we're hanging out. I don't know why there would be any more expectation that I need to be texting you all the time on a weekly basis, whatever it is.
Or if we reach out to them, they don't respond. So treating us like we're not really in their inner circle, which makes.
Well, you're fucking not in our inner circle. How do I put this? You are not in our inner circle. Why the fuck would you ever be in our inner circle? We're paying you to basically not be in our inner circle.
No sense because we worked with them for CC1, CC2. Michael and I have traveled with them to LA, Vegas, Florida. Keep in mind that when we're in Florida with them, we're with them for 2 to 3 weeks at a period of time. That's a long time to be with someone. You learn so much.
Well, they weren't actually with us the whole time. Yeah. And which we paid for. Yes. All those trips to, you know, Vegas and LA and Florida, that was us paying them to fly. They never had to go, and paying for the hotels. So fucking whatever. And we weren't hanging out with them the whole time. Like they're acting like we were staying together, and like no, we didn't want to. We only showed up. We were only ever in contact when we were training for shit, and I was doing pads with Michael. Like
about the person, and then you start to realize, wow, everything that I mean, I don't want to say their enemy's name. What's his name? Sam. Like I don't want to say he's right, but when we saw that video drop,
no,
I was
he's
like,
right.
Oh my God.
You could say it.
I was like,
the one where he's like.
So right now they're sort of casually talking about Sam Hyde. they kind of dance around it a little bit. But I do find it interesting that these fucking spineless losers are like, it's so two-faced. Because like when we're talking to them and saying like, oh yeah, we're getting fucking harassed by like Sam Hyde and his goons and all this sort of shit, they're like, they're very, well, I shouldn't say that they're supportive. They weren't very supportive. They were actually very, Michael had some very like not helpful, like almost like dad level advice. Like it was almost like, I think what he was saying was like, yeah, all these guys, all these trolls online that are harassing you, you just got to out crazy them. And like every time Anissa and I heard that, we were kind of like, no, I'm not gonna fucking out crazy them. Like, I don't know what you think this is that we're dealing with, but that's not what I'm gonna do. So it is crazy to see this perspective where like they're aware of the harassment that we were getting at that time. And now they're just, I don't know, confiding in Ethan about how Sam Hyde is right.
Well, hold on. So there's a video of Sam Hyde, and he goes, she's going to ruin his life. Mark my words. I guarantee it. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes, Anissa was the one that showed it to us because we didn't know nothing.
What was funny too is like,
I mean,
well, it's fucking evidence of someone harassing us and getting very parasocial online. Like, of course, we needed to show you, hey, you don't understand the level of harassment. This isn't like a loser in the comment section saying that your form is bad when you're lifting, like Michael Briggs seems to be very insecure about. Like, this is much bigger than what you guys experience. So yes, we kind of have to show you.
I was just thinking about that on the way to work because I saw that clip too. And I was like, damn, like Sam fucking, he was right.
Yeah.
well, so
What's also funny about this shit, I didn't bring this up. Again, there's so many of these things that I do not bring up. It's been months since the Content Cop. Ethan Klein has like made all of these stories about me, trying to fucking ruin my life, get Anissa and I to divorce, all this sort of shit. When I was making the documentary about Sam Hyde, I was like, oh, Ethan Klein had like kind of a connection to Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde was kind of harassing him for a while. Like, I wonder what Ethan's perspective on this is. So I was like, oh, let's see what Ethan's fucking yapping about. And then Ethan was so like, keep my name out of the documentary. Like, do not fucking mention me. Like, he was so afraid of this route. And he was so like, you should not do anything with Sam Hyde. But now he's like openly like, yeah, Sam's right. Like, he's trying to play it cool. It's like, dude, you were going full fucking bitch mode in the text exchange. Like, it's exhausting. It's so fucking two-faced.
So what's crazy to me is like, so for example, when Ian did your show for Creator Clash 2, he would never say my name. He would always just go Ian's coach or my coach. And then AB was the one that actually had to say my name. AB was like, oh, you mean Michael? And then I was like,
oh, what a hero. AB the hero. He said Michael's name. I guess it didn't give you enough clout because you had to return to the podcast to get more, to extract more. Such an asshole. I'm such an asshole for describing you as the title of coach. What a piece of shit I am.
I was like, thank you, AB. Appreciate you. But so, and then same thing when he did the other podcast, he said, oh, my coach is he's really tough. He has toxic masculine qualities.
Wait,
so
when did
he does. Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell me what those qualities are? I think we may have seen a couple of those qualities come out in this podcast.
When did he say that?
He said that when he was talking to
when he did the podcast
with the Smosh guy.
Yeah.
So he did that, and he said, "Oh my."
The Smosh guy Call him by his name. His name's Anthony Padilla. Don't call him the Smosh guy. Asshole. He needs promotion. Anthony's awesome. And I was relating to Anthony about this experience of being raised in an environment where, like, you know, you have a lot of toxic, masculine characters in your life. In this case, I'm describing my coach, but I'm very fucking nice about it. I basically say, like, yeah, he's got some of these qualities, and it makes it really hard for me to, like, do the job and, like, you know, box without being either distracted or fucking distraught. Like, it's a lot to deal with. Here, I do need to. SH Pollywood says, your coach wasn't toxic. He was trying to keep you motivated. You don't have any idea the conversations I had with me and my coach. Like, and I think there are a lot of people who are very sensitive about describing certain qualities as being toxic. It's like, I'm toxic. I have toxic qualities, toxic masculine qualities. It's not a fucking insult, but if you're fucking bitch made, you will take it as an insult and you'll get really offended. It's like, many of the things that I've said in this live stream are toxic. They are toxic things to say. Me describing this guy as bitch made, that's pretty fucking toxic. But, like, I'm not gonna fucking cry if someone describes me that way. I'm not gonna bitch and moan and go on the fucking H3 podcast and be like, that really hurt me when he described some of my qualities as a coach as toxic. It's like, dude, you don't communicate. You get offended when people have fucking emotions, and then you talk shit behind their back. If that's not toxic, I don't know what the fuck is. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep going, but I need to wet my whistle really quick and let Fiona out to pee. I'll be right back. By the way, to the usuals, I'm sorry that the chat is fucking all over the place. Obviously, this is a little experiment, so things are a bit different. But yeah, I'm gonna have more normal streams after this. Don't worry about it. I'm also gonna have some streams where I do more of this for sure. And thank you to all the mods for absolutely killing it. We have a lot of people. I mean, as a lot of you guys know, I'm sure, like, you know, we have some of the most dedicated haters, and they use every tactic in the book to get in here and to say shit. So the mods do a really good job at keeping everything peachy keen. Ian, I will say the same thing to you I said to Noah Samson, yet it remains so true. Your guys' channel trajectories and outlook on the toxicity you have been surrounded by have been so incredibly important for so many younger people. Don't ever let these no moral having freaks have an inch. Continue giving them hell. They deserve no respect. I love that. All right. Let's fucking do it.
He's lost his mind. I'm sorry, but if anybody deserves to have toxic masculine traits, it's your boxing coach, okay?
No shit. That's why I said it. Why are they so stupid? All of them. They're so stupid. They're talking about me saying that he has toxic masculine traits and how it is difficult when trying to fucking operate around him and getting punched in the face. And they're like, this is a dunk. This is a dunk of epic proportions. No, it's fucking not. You're saying the obvious.
Hey, get in line, bitch. You know what I mean? Go fucking wake up and run. Think about, you remember Mike Tyson's coach, this like grumpy, insane old man? Like, this is who you want to fucking coach you, dude. What are you talking about?
I didn't see the podcast you're talking about, but yeah, I know when I was training with Michael, I felt so loving compared to when I was fighting with Wally.
It sounds like
Wally used to tell me, you could punch me in my sleep and I won't blink. Yeah.
That's the thing, right? I actually had to learn how to talk to Ian from training, because during one of the sessions when he wasn't supposed to spar, but then he ended up going to spar Alex Stearns.
Oh, this is gonna be an overload of lies, by the way.
One day.
He started out by saying, we were basically in LA. We were going to spar and film with Alex Ernst. Shout out Alex Ernst, absolute fucking legend. But yeah, we were going to spar him. So we went to the gym that he was training out of. And, you know, Kate was there. She was going to record, or she did record it. And me, Anissa, and Michael were there. That was the plan.
I want to ask you about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was hilarious.
epic.
It was funny to me because we weren't supposed to spar that day. Actually, it was the morning that he released the Sam High documentary.
Yes.
So I had no idea he had so much going on, because I didn't even know what the documentary was.
We didn't know who anybody was.
Anybody.
Yeah, well, I did have things going on, and I fucking told you that. That's how you fucking know it.
I just want to control. I want to focus on the fight, right? So he releases the documentary, but we're in LA. We're visiting gyms,
For
and we're supposed to watch.
your podcast.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was for that. But we wanted to watch Alex Ernst train. So we go to Alex Ernst's gym, and the coach of the head guy of the gym, the owner, says that he doesn't believe women should fight. So Anissa gets really upset and decides she wants to. The owner of the gym said that.
The owner of Alex.
So Anissa got so offended that she said, Ian needs to spar now today. And we're like, what?
In what world would anyone do this? Like like who? No one would do that. Like, why the fuck would anyone say that? Why would my wife say, the owner of this gym insulted women? Ian, you gotta get in there and beat up Alex Ernst, who's completely unrelated to this. It's insane. I'm just gonna go up to 25 on that one. Yeah, this never happened. The guy was an asshole, and he didn't think women should be boxing. So yeah, Anissa communicated like, oh, what an asshole to Michael. But for some reason, Michael's brain interpreted that as her saying that I needed to go in there and fucking defend women all over the world. That didn't happen. It's my fucking wife. She's not going to tell me like, defend women. Go in there and defend women in the most obscure way that doesn't defend women in the slightest.
And then so,
And
I'm like,
man, to get slaughtered by Alex Ernst, who's like some kind of like boxing savant or something. He fucking annihilated him, dude.
Yeah.
So what happened was, it was funny because Alex has really thick glasses. So he took his glasses off and he can't see anything. So he just starts swinging haymakers.
Oh, he couldn't even see.
Oh no, but Ian like froze.
Oh
And
wait,
so-
and also before the filming, so before they did the sparring, Anissa and Ian runs up to me and they're like, Kate, make sure you film this because we want to put on our YouTube channel how
In
does
the documentary.
in the documentary, how does 3 week of training look like and 3 months of training look like? Because Ian at that time had been training for 3 months with us, and so I filmed
And
it.
Alex 3 weeks. He had
But
just started.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and the thing was, skill-wise,
Why is she bringing any of this up? We didn't specifically run over to you and say any of this. Like, I don't get the fucking weird dramatization of all of this. All of these conversations were had in the most, like, normal, non-like, secretive or, look at me, I'm a chungus kind of way. Like, there was no running up to you. We were having conversations, and I don't remember having this conversation with her, but, like, yeah, like, that would be interesting. 3 weeks versus 3 months or whatever it is. Like, I don't, like, are they, it's just running out of shit.
Ian was much better. Ian wasn't just used to somebody throwing haymakers. And so Alex comes out and just starts hitting him with haymakers. And the first 2 rounds, I was talking to him very softly. I was like, Ian, are you okay? Can you throw punches? If you can't throw punches, I'm going to scrap this sparring because you're not throwing any punches. And then he's like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. And then 2 rounds later, then I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? And then he went on the Smosh show and he was like, yeah, it's bad enough when you get beat up and your coach is yelling at you too.
Shut up, dude.
I swear. Yeah.
Dude, listen.
Oh, I'm such an asshole for that. For fucking stating the obvious. Like, I'm not trying to get, like, I cannot put myself in the brain of someone this fucking stupid. Like, I'm describing, like, I'm not trying to get sympathy points. I'm trying to figure out if that's what he's offended by. Like, me talking about my life experience is like getting sympathy points. I'm allowed to say that it was a difficult time. What the fuck? I'm not saying it's a difficult time strictly because of you and your existence as a coach. It's like it would have happened for literally any coach. Any fucking coach I had would have gone through the same shit where I would have had a moment, because it's about me, it's not about you, where they would have said, fucking get your ass in gear, fuck you, whatever. They could have said much worse shit than Michael. And the outcome would have been the same, where I tell them, like, hey, like, I got some fucking demons. I got some trauma. Like, can we talk about this? Like what happened? Because that's exactly what happened. I thought we were good. It seemed like every conversation we had after this spar, it seems like he just, I don't know, like none of it actually sat with him at all.
Listen to the audio of any corner. That's how the corner's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yes.
Throw a punch, man.
Yes.
Oh, here,
Yeah.
I have the ref.
And did I say anything to counter that argument? Like, yes, I know professional fucking boxers who do this for a living are being told by their corner, get out there and kill him, you fucking pussy, etc., etc., etc. Like, yes, I know that that's how boxing works. You're describing a very toxic environment. Is that how boxing is? Yes. Am I saying that it needs to change? No. You guys just continue to fucking say the obvious. MKI, you said, then don't box. That's stupid. That is really stupid. Like, I think you should challenge yourself and you should do things that are difficult. By going through the difficulty of boxing, I've grown as a person. It was one of the reasons I fucking ended up, making the apology video and acknowledging all of these, like, past wrongdoings. Like, hello? Like, you should challenge yourself. Like, it doesn't matter if you cry in the end.
Reference here. Let's watch it.
Alex is a freak of nature, I gotta say.
The way.
I remember watching that, and everyone was like, "What was that?" Because he it seemed everybody could tell he got pretty rattled by that fight.
I think in this moment, Ethan is I think Ethan thinks that what we're talking about is Alex Wasabi. But no one's seen like the sparring footage except for maybe like a few frames of me sparring Alex Ernst. Like that isn't there. So I don't know why he's saying I look, shaken up or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You did you say? And I'm gonna.
Yeah, I mean they're showing this. I don't know why. Oh, okay. No, this is the Anthony Padilla video.
Did you say he cried?
Oh, we had to have a meeting.
Yeah. So after that, he was crying.
We had to have a meeting. How ridiculous is that? Men aren't supposed to have emotions, especially not sad emotions. It should only be anger. Emotions should only be anger with men.
At the gym afterwards, and I said,
The glee is fucking nauseating.
and once again, I hate to hate on him for that because it's very emotional.
Yeah,
when
for
you-
sure.
In some hard sparring, right?
Yeah.
So I don't. But then what happened?
Hey, you might not want to hate on me, but your wife certainly enjoyed hating on me there. She had a lot of glee in describing me crying.
Happened afterwards was horrible because then we went back to the hotel and then they were eating at Denny's and they said we need to have a meeting, so I have to go to Denny's, and they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded.
Okay, we got to update the lie counter. We got to be at around fucking maybe 27, I think so. Oh, brother. Yeah, so Anissa and I do like Denny's. That is something that we are guilty of. We love Denny's. If you want to call us poor for loving Denny's, you can. But yeah, he said, I had to go to Denny's. He had to go to Denny's. Oh, no. You poor fucking baby. You shouldn't have to go to Denny's. You don't deserve that. You're so much better than that. He's so much better than Denny's. But, the way here, because there was something in what he said earlier that I think is important. After the laughing,
He was crying at the gym afterwards, and I said, and
he's framing this in such a way. I was able to keep it together in the gym. I was actually crying not outside the gym, in the car. Away from the gym. I was like, oh, okay, now that I'm away from people, I'll let it rip. But I guess it's more embarrassing if he says that I was crying in the gym. I couldn't even keep it together in the gym. No, I realize that it's a fucking environment of people not wanting to cry. Like, I get it. I'll take my crying to my car.
once again, I hate to hate on him for that because it's very emotional.
Yeah,
when
for
you-
sure.
In some hard sparring, right?
Yeah.
So but then what happened afterwards was horrible because then
What happened afterwards was horrible. See, this is amazing because I had no idea he felt this way because he doesn't communicate. He never said any of this shit. Anissa and I were talking and we came to the conclusion like, yeah, man, like that was some rough stuff. I clearly have some like past trauma that I'm dealing with. And so we need to like figure out, like what went wrong in this sparring session and like how do we get past it? Because we don't want that to happen in the fight. Like that was the most important thing. It's like, how do we avoid this so we don't have a fucking like me freezing in the boxing ring? Because that's what a lot of people do. They do end up freezing up. So this was a great moment, a great learning opportunity for me to figure out, like, what was it? Like, what was making me, like, freeze up? Why was I getting in my own head? Why wasn't I throwing punches? And so, with that, in mind, we were like, we gotta, have a meeting with Michael and talk through it. And so, when we talked through it, I was like, I felt better by the end of it because I was like, oh, this is perfect. Like, you now know where I'm coming from. You now know that I have some fucking demons. And like I wasn't saying that you can't be rough with me under any circumstances or whatever the accusation is. It was more or less just like, hey, I have some shit going on, so you need to have some patience with me and we need to figure this out together. But this is what he took away from it.
We went back to the hotel, and then they were eating at Denny's, and they said, we need to have a meeting. So I have to go to Denny's. And they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded Ian of his father when his father would yell at him as a kid.
We never used the word fire. We never used the word getting a different coach. We never used anything that would imply that he was going to be fired. But when men like this are so fucking insecure and unable to communicate, get clarification, ask follow-up questions, express how he's feeling, it would have cleared a lot of things up in that moment if he said, ooh, I don't feel very good, or I feel bad because it feels like you guys are mad at me or you're going to fire me. We weren't mad at him at all. We understood that that is how you talk to your fighters. We totally understood that. Like, that wasn't lost on Anissa and I. But we did need to explain to him that that's a problem and we need to figure out how we are going to handle this going forward for the next spar, a spar in a different environment leading up to the event so I don't freeze during the event. And thankfully it worked because in the end, I fought Dr. Mike. I didn't freeze and, you know, I didn't win, but fucking who cares? So yeah, he was terrified that he was going to be fired. Never came close to firing this guy. The entire fucking time we were training with him, firing was not remotely in our heads. Like, why would I fucking do that? This guy is in Seattle where I'm training. He, you know, he's technically proficient at boxing. He knows what to do. I'm trying not to have like the brain disease that the H3 podcast has where everything has to be negative. He is technically proficient at boxing, and I would not take that away from him. He is very unprofessional, clearly, and he doesn't communicate well, clearly, but it didn't go the way that he was saying.
And so I had to relearn how to talk to him. And at the time, I didn't even mind because I'm like, as a coach, I need to learn how to talk to different fighters.
No shit. No shit. It's almost like you shouldn't have brought any of this shit up because everyone is different, and you do need to learn how to talk to different people.
Anyways, like communication is the most important thing. One of the most important things as a coach. So yeah. I was trying to turn it into a positive, but it definitely was. But you almost got fired at Denny's.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't almost get fired at Denny's. You had a conversation with your clients, your adult clients. You had an adult conversation, and adults share their feelings, and they communicate fully and effectively. They don't do what you did.
After that sparring session. But
I almost farted at Denny's.
Yeah, Michael and I rewatched the sparring, right, with him and Alex Ernst, and you could clearly hear that Anissa was screaming louder than Michael.
Yeah, so he was literally yelling at him worse than I was.
No, you guys are fucking stupid. You saw what you wanted to see. You heard what you wanted to hear. What happened in the sparring session, and I can play this at some point, but he was saying things, and also it doesn't matter. Like, it's my reaction. Like, I don't feel bad when my wife is saying, also, she was saying encouraging things. She was like, come on, Ian, you can do it. She was saying shit like that. You were basically saying, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, there's a big difference there. Like, you know, the decibels of who was saying things louder was very irrelevant to me. Show the clip? Oh man. All right. I'll bring it up. That's what coaches do. Yeah, no shit. That's the whole fucking point I'm making.
Relax. Head body, head body. You should be able to get it. Should be easy. Should be easy for you. Stay loose. Stay loose. Relax.
I mean, this might be really cool just to see his fucking boxing in general. I just paused on me getting absolutely fucking wailed in the side of the head. I'm gonna try to figure out how to share it. Okay. You guys will get a little bit of an idea. All right, so this is Alex here. He's in the blue shorts. This is me. I have the white fucking helmet on. I think this is first round. So, like, you just heard him there. He said, move your head, Ian, don't wait. That's fine. Not saying anything is wrong with that. That's very good. But keep in mind while you're watching this, it happens in the last few rounds. Okay. Keep in mind while you're watching this, fucking Alex at this point, he's doing all of the beginner boxing things where it's fucking scary to spar, and he's not getting fucking kid gloves, right? He's in a very tough gym, and he's getting fucking wailed on. I had some it was more kid gloves, right? So he has these reactions, like when someone's coming toward him, he goes, right? Wait, this is the footage you paid her $150 an hour to film? Apparently it was $100 an hour, but yes.
That's your jab again. Don't let him commit. Follow with the right. Straight back. Turn that right foot. Hit it with the right foot. Do it again. Don't stop. Breathe. Learn how to breathe. It's all in your mind. There you go. All in your mind. Uppercut. Center uppercut. Hey, go. Again. Breathe, Alex. Breathe.
I think it was before it was getting, I think it was actually back a little bit.
Stay relaxed, Ian. Stay relaxed there.
Remember, step back and go on. Hey, go. Like that. Let him come to you. Then step back. Hey, go. Take your time.
I don't hear Anissa at all.
Don't drop your hand. Double jab. Double jab. Double jab forward. Forward. Go forward. There you go. Well, don't go back. Where are you going back for? You're going back already. Go forward. Forward. There you go. Now go back and find your shot. Right hook. Made it miss. Now find your shot. Find your shot. Take your time again. Move around. Stay relaxed. Double grab. 1, 2, 2. Breathe. Learn how to breathe inside that read. Stay relaxed. 1, 2, 2. Come on. Work on the right hook. Work on the right hook. There you go. Now go to the liver. Go to the body now. Left hand. Back to your jab. Hands up. Alex.
You can tell though.
I want you to practice on the straight forward. Right? Like in the mitts. Back to your jab.
What is this clip supposed to show? Basically, like, it's not really meant to show anything other than what happened. And what happened is they're saying that Anissa was yelling so much louder than Michael. And Michael's doing what a coach does, and he's saying, fucking move your feet, move your head, all this sort of shit. This is fine. I don't have a problem with the way Michael is talking to me in this moment. So I don't want to get like lost in the sauce. You can essentially hear Alex's coach doing the same thing, right? Like, this is what boxing is. We needed to convene after because I wasn't doing very well based on my abilities, based on what I had been doing the week before. And so we needed to essentially problem solve what was happening. And I'm like, what we problem solved was that Michael was being a lot more aggressive in my corner in a way that he isn't when we're sparring at home in Seattle. And so it was a different experience, and it made me freeze up a lot more because every time I would do something wrong, Mike would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not moving your head. You're not moving your head. And it got in my head and made me freeze more. So that's all this is really meant to show. Like, it's not dramatic. It's not like someone was a total fucking asshole loser here. It's just, this is it. I finally got a little bit of success there. I mean, that's kind of why I did want to show it, is because I don't want to fucking watch through all this shit to get to the point where my former coach and Anissa are both chirping.
Watch out with those punches. Don't hit him behind the head, okay? Keep your hands up, though. What's in your jab? Don't slow down. Don't worry about it. Straight hand. Straight right. There you go.
I will say, Alex is such a great guy. Like, he was, like, I would like to spar him someday, but he was very fucking nice, and his coach is also very nice. You could start to hear Anissa in the background. Nice, Ian, nice, Ian. She's being fucking positive.
Don't wait. 1, 2, shift, move. Don't drop your lead hand. Find your shot. Find your shot. 1, 2, shift 2. 1, 2, shift 2, Ian. Nope, you're waiting. Last round.
Yeah, anyway, you guys get the fucking idea. It really isn't as dramatic as people will describe it as. It's just that was it. Like, he wasn't going to get fired for that. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, I hate people who can't fucking communicate. Like, if he was feeling some kind of way, he could have said any of that. Like, it's so annoying. Like, don't punish me because I'm willing to tell you, like, hey, like, I was going through some shit in there. Like, I don't know what happened. I think the way that you were talking to me in the ring kind of fucking frazzled me. Like, that's how we fucking get better as people.
But I was like, but apparently I was the one that I yelled at him and he froze.
It triggered him and he thought
it literally was the case. We just showed you. You said that I froze in that moment, and you, for some reason, like, it's not a personal fucking insult to you. Any coach who would be doing that, I would have froze. Like, how can, it's so crazy to talk about, like, your own deficiencies and for other people to think that I'm describing them.
his dad. That's what she said.
So we'd have to deal with things like that all the time where it was
like, poor baby. You had to deal with a client that was paying you fucking $32,000 to teach them boxing part-time. You poor fucking child.
He wasn't even supposed to spar that day. Like, I'm like, what the hell is...
I was supposed to spar that day. We were deciding as a group whether or not I should spar. It was always the idea that we would, because it would make for great content. And so we did together decide, let's spar.
He didn't have a mouthpiece. He didn't have a mouthpiece, so they had to buy a $20 mouthpiece from the gym and put it in the microwave. It didn't even fit. It was ridiculous.
Why are you acting as if you weren't, like, okay, so I guess the coach is completely, like, incapable when it comes to telling his fighter when he should and shouldn't fight? Like, I was down for it. I said, like, yeah, let's do it. If my coach told me, no, you're not ready, like, this is sus, I'm not feeling this, I wouldn't have boxed. I wouldn't have done it. But unfortunately, he had no ability in that moment to tell me, like, yeah, today's not a good day.
When you plan to spar like that, you want to prep. You don't want to just go into it.
You want to be, like, ask AB, you want to be mentally prepared for a sparring day.
Okay, because it's yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my first sparring day, like, it was so fucking bad. Like, when I left and I came back, Wally started jumping all around the gym. He's like, I never thought I'd see you again. He goes, okay, the fact that you came back, he's like, now I'm in.
By the way, people wonder why I say fuck AB. Like, this is why. Like, you're being used in this moment to, like, invalidate my experience at, like, running a boxing event, getting trained, doing boxing. And it's like, no, I'm the innocent little guy. I just work the machine back here. It's like, no, you're being used to reinforce the fucking harassment.
Holy shit.
But yeah, it was scary. I was supposed to spar Alex Ernst.
But he didn't say anything mean to me, so it's okay.
Actually, because me and Alex would talk all the time. And I heard about this encounter, and I told Alex after that, I'm like, fuck that. I'm good.
Alex had a really good coach. Alex actually found a coach that, like, coached world champion boxers. I have no idea how he found the guy. The guy showed up the day of the event, like a couple hours before the event, and then he left right after the event. So he didn't stay for anything, Alex's coach. But he was a really good coach.
So he wasn't prepared to spar, and then Anissa put him up to it because she heard the owner of the gym.
Oh my God!
Is the owner of the gym who's not related to the fight really. He wasn't there. He didn't care.
This didn't happen.
It was just some comment. So she had to prove something to the owner to have him beat up Alex, who doesn't have anything to do with him.
Yeah, it's almost like it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's almost like that would never happen. So why was it said? It's almost like you paid these guys too much money. They needed to, like, fulfill the quota of how much they were getting paid to go on this podcast to talk shit. So they just, like, try to put a little fucking emphasis on everything. Put a little spit on everything. Fucking rats.
They have a weird thing. They do this where they go, oh, really? If you think I'm an asshole, then you should hear about this, what this kid did, totally unrelated to me at this shooting range. You should hear what the owner of this building said. It's like, what are you talking about? What's that got to do with anything?
It doesn't have anything to do with anything. I don't know why you're talking about it.
Yeah, it's like another rice gum situation where someone's beefing and Anissa's like, Ian, you better go throw a fight now and beat him up and be a boxer.
Yeah, that was actually how the whole situation.
What the fuck? She's trying to spin the narrative that, like, Anissa was telling me, you have to beat up rice gum for my honor. No, rice gum actually messaged my wife, I think because he was blocked or some shit. And yeah, like that's how that happened, is he messaged my wife. So what the, these people need to get their fucking stories straight.
Started was because Rice Gum had text Anissa, and he
Yes.
said, tell your husband to fight me, or tell your man to fight me, or something like that. And that's how they ended up hiring me, because I was supposed to train him to fight Rice Gum. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna have two totally inexperienced people fight on some event. I had no idea what was going on.
Right. This is a lot.
It is a lot.
The sparring thing is next level, because sparring at our level, people don't spar in their first year of boxing necessarily.
Right.
And it is really mentally and physically taxing. And if someone did boxing for 2 months and then sparred and then quit.
Yeah, fucking whatever.
So the pressure aspect is really interesting, because I don't understand ultimately what was the point of that. It's just going to set things back, you know?
Yeah.
What was the point of it? I don't know. Fucking ask the people who were there and said, like, yeah, let's spar. Like, we decided as a group. We were like, yeah, this would be good content. Like, I've been boxing for a while. Like, there's no reason not to do it unless someone thinks otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why, like, I would always try to have Ian do very controlled sparring until, like, towards kind of more towards the last 8-10 weeks of camp. And then we would really pick it up. For the second fight, he sparred hard. He was literally stopping people in sparring.
Yeah.
Even for the first fight, he actually had stopped Nathan Barnett with a body shot. He stopped
Nathan Barnett. He stopped Nathan Barnett with a nut shot.
Alex I did a thing with a body shot. So he was actually in sparring. Like, once he got a little bit better, he was doing pretty damn well.
Again, like, this isn't footage like I'm putting out. I'm not putting out any of the sparring footage or any of that shit because I'm not an insecure little bitch. Like, I need to prove that I actually do have some talent, some ability. I did actually train. So, like, you know, he's trying to explain it now because he feels like it doesn't reflect good on him as a boxing coach that I didn't put out the sparring footage.
Well, but I agree, like, you shouldn't be putting people in early until they actually know not only how to throw punches and defend themselves, but also counter.
Then why did you film it? Well, I mean, if you go back to the beginning of the live stream, I basically said I filmed it with the intention of putting it out as a documentary. Didn't end up, you know, working narrative-wise. Like, the documentary was just like, it was shit. And so I'm not going to put out a shit product, so I didn't.
After somebody hits them, because a lot of times they might know how to throw punches or even defend, but then they get hit and they freeze, or they just don't know what to do.
Right. So you were trying to dissuade. Did you try to dissuade him? Like, dude, you're not ready. This is a
I was
bad
like,
idea.
we don't have a
No, he did not.
mouthpiece. We don't have headgear. We don't have the right gloves.
Yeah.
I was totally trying to dissuade. I was like,
Trying to dissuade? Interesting. And then you said, we don't have a mouthpiece. We don't have headgear. It's almost as if you weren't dissuading at all. You're just stating the facts of that day right now. You were fine with me sparring. I don't know if he didn't feel like he had the authority. Like, I don't know what to tell him. Like, you absolutely didn't say anything about not sparring.
we're not ready for
You
this.
should listen to your coach, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard because, like, Ian, you could tell in his eyes, he could not say no to Anissa.
Yeah.
So what? Are you gonna do?
More of the fucking body language experts. Jeez, you can see it in his eyes. No, you fucking can't. You are this is weirdo shit. This is parasocial weird shit. Like, I do not talk about what you can see in my eyes. This is almost the equivalent of describing someone based on their fucking their astrology sign or something, and bringing that in an objective argument. No, you could see it in his eyes. Yeah, he couldn't say no to that woman. No way. He was completely controlled.
He's gonna just suck it up, go get that $20 mouthpiece right there, put it in the microwave, and put it in his mouth. That's what he did.
Yeah, but and then that was
That
such
sounds a
tragic-
lot like the sexual stuff he enjoys. Too.
Really weird, really creepy. Anissa and I spent 2 years, you know, employing these people, basically. And, well, not her for the second. Well, a little bit for the second, I think. And they're, like, taking glee in this shit. This is so weird. And it's all, like, sex theories. It's all Ethan Klein's weird, creepy, psychosexual theories.
I made that. I don't know why. You know what? I apologize, guys. There was a moment about putting something in the mouth, and I thought, well, that's probably because of cuck thing. I just tried to, you know, I apologize for that, everybody.
So what, did I get buttoned or something?
Was again like I mean I always want the best for Ian, so I was always just a lot of these things were just very disappointing, especially when he.
Well, you wanted the best for me until what? You saw an Ethan Klein content cop? I don't get it. Because up until that day, you were cool with all this.
He came out and said he was never going to release a documentary. I was just like, what are you talking about?
That was hurtful.
We have hours of footage, and I could see why they didn't want to make a documentary on the second one, because they didn't want to show how Anissa helped promote this whole event, and it lost $250,000.
No, you guys are so... That is interesting. It losing money is interesting. Like, if you get your brain out of weird, creepy, like parasocial obsession, like, I'm trying to figure out why these moves are being made. It's just as simple as it's shit. Like, the whole thing's shit. Like, it's not a good documentary. It losing money makes the entire narrative a lot more interesting. Unfortunately, not interesting enough, right? Like, you know, in any documentary, in any movie, you want ups, you want downs, you want to fucking feel like your hero or the person in the film, your protagonist, is fucking suffering, and then they get out of it and something crazy happens. Unfortunately, that didn't fucking happen. I lost 2 times in a row and we lost money. Like, that was not a great thing. Maybe it could have been something with Greater Clash 3, like if that ended up going off without a hitch, but it didn't.
Yeah.
So that made sense.
No, I've heard Anissa talk a lot on the show and other places, and Ian was backing her up. She's like, she has amazing footwork. Like, she is like some natural gifted type of boxer. And I forget why they said she couldn't fight, but they're like, but unfortunately she can't fight. But if she could, she's like amazing. And so I was just kind of curious, because you were training her. Is she is she this natural gifted?
I mean, Anissa did sports growing up. It's not that fucking complicated. She went to school for kinesiology and stuff. Like, it's relevant to her, and she shares this information when she's on places like your fucking podcast. It is not her like bloviating and like stroking her ego. Like, she did sports. She was on all male, was it lacrosse or hockey? I mean, Anissa can fucking describe it, but she did lacrosse and hockey. So like, it's just one of these things where like everything is offensive to them, especially when it's Anissa.
Boxing savant.
So she did have some athleticism for a girl, but what would happen was when she would come forward.
Again, yeah, she had some athleticism for a girl. All right. I mean, put down the fucking haterade, dude. Yes, we know that she's not as talented as trained boxers, big trained men that you train. Damn, you said this guy was toxic? Yeah.
Really hard when she would come.
Oh, is that another button? Are these genuine buttons? I don't know how they do this shit.
Forward really hard. Yeah, you're right. My bad. When she would come forward really hard.
Well, do you want to clarify that? You can.
Yeah. So like a lot of women are just less athletic when it comes to boxing. That's why
Right. It's
that's why
about
the
throwing
boxing-
punches. It's about because
Yeah.
men have more upper body strength, women have more lower body strength in general, right?
Yeah, well, and I mean,
Yeah.
there's plenty of women that like that play basketball that will
It's such a irrelevant fucking point to be making to try to like distinguish between the sexes. It's like either she was good in this case or not. Like annoying.
kill me in basketball, right?
Yeah.
But fighting is a separate thing. Fighting is its own entity, and so I don't even almost consider fighting a sport, really, right? Compared to other things. And so when you have some athleticism for a girl, and like because she had played sports, that's more what I meant. Was she had played sports?
Okay, that's what he meant. He didn't mean for a girl. He meant for a person who played sports.
As a girl, so she came in with some athleticism. Ian had never played a sport a day in his life. Ian had zero athleticism, right? So training her.
The king goes into boxing head first, never having played a sport in his life. The king. Read it and weep.
Was easier than training Ian because she had more athleticism. But what happened on her first sparring session, I would always tell her, you can't just come forward. You can't just come forward. And so she had a sparring session and she was just trying to walk forward. And then a girl punched her. And then I was actually watching Ian, so I wasn't even watching. I just heard a big pop. And then I looked over and
yeah, Anissa got popped in the head when she was sparring. And obviously from all the concussions over the years, like, you know, she was out. Well, not like out cold or anything, but she was not going to be boxing.
And she was kind of frozen. And then she said she had a concussion. Then the next day she went and told the doctor that she had a headache and sensitivity to light and pretty much all the concussion
The whole
symptoms.
entire list, like,
And
it
then-
went on forever.
And then so we were like, oh no, she has a concussion.
Why are they laughing about this? And why is she saying, like, the whole list? What is the point? Yes, she had all the symptoms of a concussion.
And then Ian's like, well, she's kind of a hypochondriac.
Yeah,
So we're like, oh,
actually,
okay.
Ian actually reassured me because I was worried at that
She's
time.
not gonna like hearing that.
Yeah, I try to get, I
No, Anissa's fine with hearing that. She hears it from my fucking mouth all the time. Like, but this is, again, this is why married men live longer than single men. Like, when you have a wife who fucking cares about you, they tell you to fucking go to the doctor. They tell you if they see something on your fucking arm that looks cancerous or even approaching cancerous, they'll tell you fucking go to the doctor. So yes, fucking Anissa's on that shit. You know, when the dogs are sick, she's a lot quicker to acknowledge it. So yeah, like you can define it as hypochondriac. I do that. But it doesn't mean that she's fucking lying about getting a concussion. I don't know if that's the point they're trying to make. It seems very dumb if they are.
I tried to check on her and he reassured me. He was like, hey, don't worry about her. She's actually
I did look that up, by the way, the other day, because I was like, all right, I know that married men, their life expectancy goes up, but I was like, I wonder what about like married women? And I think it goes down. I think by women marrying men, they improve the men's health on average, and the men bring the women's life expectancy down. It's fucked up, but you know, that's like, you know, that's how the what do you call that? The like modern dynamic is set right now.
hypochondria, and she does this often where she self-diagnoses herself and freaks
Ooh,
out.
she is not gonna like
So
that.
that's like, don't worry about it. She'll be
The little demon on the other side of the camera is like,
She's not gonna like that. Now this is gonna freak her out. She's gonna go on Twitter today and go crazy.
fine. And I was like, okay, then why is she continuously talking about it on all her media outlets?
The thing that drove me crazy
Is that why
was
she said she couldn't box because she had a like? Do you remember what it was?
She was
was
an
that?
athlete in high school, and she had previous concussions, if I remember correctly,
Okay.
or something where the doctor told her it was too big of a risk.
Well, definitely don't box then.
Also, the doctor's gonna tell you what you tell them. If I come in and I say I have sensitivity, light, and have headaches,
oh, okay. So like an implication that she's lying.
they're gonna say you have a concussion,
Yeah.
right? So, and then the part of the story that drove me crazy was how all of a sudden she went from saying she had this concussion to she's had all these concussions while she was training, and then by the time she was on like your guys' show and these other shows, she's like, I've had 11 minors and 2 majors, and I'm like, I've been.
You are stupid. Learn, like, just shut, like, close the mouth. Maybe if he was doing less talking and more listening, he would know that when she's describing the 11 minors and 2 majors, she's describing her life. She's not describing her experience boxing. She played sports. I think her concussions, 1 or 2 of them, the major ones, weren't even related to sports. She was just saying why she was so susceptible to getting fucking concussed. Like, fucking open your ears. Like, this is the problem with surrounding yourself with a bunch of fucking losers that just want to hate nonstop. Is because you're just eating this up.
I've been around concussions my whole life, and nobody's like, that was a minor, that was a major, you know? And so I was like, well, if you had 2 majors.
I don't know, maybe because you surround yourself with fucking idiots. Like, no one's going to, on the spot, say, that was a minor. That was a major. Like, autistically interject every time someone's fucking knocked out. That was a minor. No, you clock these things to yourself or from a doctor or from your coach or something, and you determine how many symptoms you had. Like, if you got knocked out cold, that's going to be pretty fucking major. And, like, Anissa got knocked out cold, I think, was it like 2 times? 2 times, I think. And, like, that's... Like, you don't need to be a fucking scientist to know that that means major. Everything else is going to be minor. Every punch that you receive in your head, probably minor.
Just to clarify, and also Ian even double checked. He came over to my house and talked to my mom about this and just asked, like, if it, like, how many concussions I've had.
Because the truth matters to me.
And one of them, I danced off of I was 4 or 5. I danced off the stage and I knocked myself out. My mom said for 5 minutes, which is like a really long time to get knocked out. That was one of the majors. And then the other one, I was in the basement with all of my Arab cousins, and one of my second cousins was like rocking the chair back and forth, and he slammed the back of my head into concrete. And then I played contact sports. So yeah, I racked up a few minors over 20 years of playing sports. Like,
no, you're a professional boxer who's had a long, illustrious career. Yeah. Is it that much for Anissa to want some kudos for being, like, doing sports? Like, or not even kudos, just acknowledgement of it?
That would mean you were, like, completely unconscious. And she said she got them from, like, lacrosse and hockey. So I'm like, you're telling me that you got...
She didn't get the major ones from lacrosse and hockey. Unrelated. But sure, a lot of concussions from lacrosse and hockey. Very much so.
Knocked out completely unconscious on the field. And then a few weeks later, they're like, put her back on the field. I'm like, that makes 0 sense to me.
She's a liar.
Maybe you could have fucking asked at any point in time. Maybe you could have actually gotten the, you know, if you're curious about any of these things, you could have inquired. But it does feel good if you're a lifelong hater to just store those things and build your own narrative. It does feel better, I will admit.
I mean, she does
100%.
lie. She lies about everything, it seems like.
Yes.
Yeah. I just don't...
That's rich coming from that man.
And also, like, literally 2 majors. If she said she has 11 minors and 2 majors, 2 majors would mean, like, you were completely unconscious. And that's
a lot of
time...
head trauma. You know what's ironic? Ian acts like that's what happened to him. You know?
Yeah.
No, I don't act like that's what happened to me. Can you not casually say the word trauma? I'm sure you hear it a lot in your fucking studio, Ethan. Like, you wouldn't do that to Olivia, who's on a fucking mental health break. You certainly wouldn't do that. But everyone else who's not employed by you deserves that treatment.
But Anissa, she seems more in control than ever.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
she's
Well,
the master.
It's odd, and that's why, like, I felt so bad because you could see So the two of the best weeks, or one of the best weeks we had in training, was when she had to go visit her family in Canada. And then that was when Ian invited his sparring partners to the gala. I wasn't a part of that, but he went out and did like
they took him out to hot and cold plunge.
Yeah, one of the guys that runs the gym. So first,
I mean, he's just talking about me doing things with my sparring partners. It was nice. Sparring partners are great. I respect all of them, and you know, I feel bad that fucking Michael brings up their names and shit.
First of all, the gym that we're out of is this guy Luca Hosever's gym, and it's called Vigor Ground Athletics. And he was the one that did their programming in the beginning. And when they went on some show and they were like, Ian, how did you gain all this weight? She was like, oh, I studied kinesiology.
That's
and I'm like,
crazy.
wait. I'm like, how did you?
That is so insane that they would be framing Anissa that way. That's not. What was even the show that they're talking about?
Like, oh, I studied kinesiology. They went on some show and they were like, Ian, how did you gain all this?
Some show. I don't even know what the fucking show is. Some show.
Like, how did you studying kinesiology dig him to gain weight? Like, that makes no sense. Because in reality, it was Luca that was writing their programming for him, but they never wanted to give him a shout out. And that's when we realized they don't want to give anybody a shout out. Like,
no, we're not going to randomly, I'm not going to randomly shout out people. I mean, I randomly shouted out you. I wouldn't call it random. It was fucking at the conclusion of both the boxing events and multiple times in between. I don't know. Like, I didn't have to bring this guy on the H3 podcast initially. I did it as a nice thing to do. That, like, what the fuck? Like, he would have even been on this show had I not said, like, yeah, come on, we're going to Los Angeles. I'm paying you to fly out to Los Angeles and be on this show.
Like, they would never give me a shout out. They would never give Luca a shout out.
I mean, here's a good opportunity. I don't know if Luca wants to be associated with any of this shit. I don't know why he's bringing up Luca's name, but Luca's awesome. He has an awesome gym in Seattle.
Randomly enough, I guess occasionally they would give Mike Leonardi one.
Yes,
but
because
otherwise,
he's the manager and he had a bigger following. Unless you have a big following, she's not going to give you a
What are you talking about? Mike Leonardi doesn't have a big following? You guys are cooked.
shout out. She'll just suck the blood out of you and go away.
Yeah.
So you think Anissa's the one calling the shots, though?
Oh, 100%.
I do, but it is also Ian that allows it to happen.
He enjoys it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Feel sorry for Ian.
What
Yes.
is happening with them?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, we need to fucking update this lie counter. I mean, at this point, it's just their subjective opinions. She controls him, in my opinion. They're not saying in my opinion, though. They're saying that it all, like, fucking facts. Yeah, let's go up to fucking 37. I don't want to be too liberal with these lies.
He enjoys it. We used to feel sorry for him.
I did.
Yeah, we
All
both
the
did.
time.
We both did. Michael felt sorry for him up until CC2. After CC1, I cut that shit off because I was like, you know what? She's a fucking liar, and he's a liar.
Oh my
and
God.
He enjoys
What
all the punishment
the
that she
fuck?
gives him.
Yeah.
So let it be.
She said that after she did that first interview, and I'm always like, I always want the best for my.
Dude, they love this narrative. It's so disgusting. She's talking about, like, I was done with her. She's a liar after the first one. It's like, well, the first event was good, and I don't know, like, what fucking, I don't know, give examples of what the problem was. Like, I don't, if it's a vibe check, just say that. Just say, oh yeah, she has fucking rancid vibes. But taking the fucking internet's narrative, like, think for yourself. Like, taking the internet's narrative of, like, she controls him and he's just totally incapable of doing things for himself. She's a succubus. It's like, come on, give it up.
Clients, I'm like, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
Things are gonna work out. They're gonna give me a shout out. He's gonna make this documentary, like all these. And she's like, they're never gonna give you the credit, you know. And I was always
Yeah, that's
like,
what I
oh, Well, and in my mind, I'm like, no, like I love Ian. I trust Ian. I feel like Ian's got like my best interest at heart too. But then he didn't. The time that I actually was finally fully fed up was when I had to ask them about the gala, and we were already in Florida. And I'm like, this is the last straw. Like, you don't even. She's like, you guys don't have to be there. We like. She was practically telling us she.
He was so offended by the gala thing. So crazy, considering if he was in charge of it, he would have not thrown any sort of gala or party.
Didn't want us
Disrespectful.
Crazy.
Disrespectful.
For no reason.
And the reason why, I also want to say the reason why, like, Michael and I, we were waiting for them to tell us about the gala, but they never did. So they waited so long. We got to Florida. We're 2 weeks away from the event, and they still haven't said anything to us. And at this time, all of Ian's sparring partners, there was probably like 4 or 5 of them that flew out, or I think 6 of them total, flew out from Washington, paid for their own flights, their own hotel, and they're all coming there to support Ian. And they all have been helping Ian throughout his fight camp, right? And so they're...
This is very long-winded. Yeah. So they're talking about the gala now. They're talking about my sparring partners now and how they were flying out.
Asking us about the gala. We don't know about it. So we were afraid that if...
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
all his teammates showed up, they might not be able to get into the gala. How embarrassing would that be if his teammates are not able to get into the gala because she doesn't want them to be a part of it? So that's why we asked her directly, and that's when she told us about the negative 500K. That's when she told us about why would we want to be there. Yeah. It made no sense.
No, she keeps... Oh my gosh. Yeah, Anissa's annoying me, oh no. When I look to my right, guys, that doesn't mean Anissa's annoying me. That means that she's entered the room. Doesn't immediately mean annoy. Just entered the room, for clarification. Yeah, I mean, everyone was able to come to the gala. Like, a lot of the things I think that they're complaining about is that they were expecting more communication to them. But I'm going to be honest, like, I was paying for the flights to come. I wasn't worried about them not getting into anything. Like, they can go wherever during the event. They can get into whatever event is happening. So, yeah, it didn't really register to me as a fucking important thing at all. Hey, Gronk P. My hair's sticking up? Oh, no, I gotta fix that. It'll stay that way forever if I don't. Nice. Okay.
Also, all of his sparring partners paid for themselves to be there.
Correct.
Nobody, like, they would give him tickets to the event, but they didn't help anybody else get there that was a part of his team other than Kate and I. So, yeah. Otherwise, like, none of the, like, if you're throwing the event and you have all these sparring partners and training partners, I would think you would invite them before, like, 300 creators that don't mean anything.
It fucking costs money. No, you're like, wait a minute. Why are you saying that? It almost sounds like he's saying that you should be paying for sparring partners, people's sparring partners, who do not have any marketing ability or have anything fucking going on other than moral support. Like, why the fuck would you pay for them? Like, yeah, if you can offer seats, like, cool. But there's no way that you can offer every person's, like, sparring partner a hotel room or something like that.
100%. Yeah, you gotta think about the time that when they're sparring, you know, all the his teammates that volunteer their time, they're sparring for free. They're taking time from their work, their family to come and contribute. They don't do this because, oh, they're obsessed with Ian. They do this because they have loyalty to me and Michael and how we have helped them. And that's why they show up to spar with Ian.
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't want to, like, if it's nice, I'm thankful that they helped me spar. But yeah, I mean, you were the coach. You were coordinating things and talking to these guys. So yeah, the least that I could do is offer them tickets for the show, and that's what we did.
And all he does is look the other way when Anissa says and invite them. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's disgusting.
Wait, what?
When Anissa says, that's why they show up to spar with Ian. And all he does is look the other way when Anissa says, and invite them. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's disgusting.
No. No one was being fucking uninvited.
I can't. All we have to show is our hard work. And there's no way that I'm going to let Ian and Anissa take that away from us.
Can I also?
Yeah. Okay, we get more words from Anissa.
I just wanted to say, like, I did a lot of behind the scenes stuff, including, like, it's really stressful, but making sure that every single person who was invited or promised a ticket was getting their tickets, getting emails sent to the people who needed it, getting them coordinated with, like, their seats and events and all of these different things. And so, like, I don't know if I missed, inviting them. It's just, like, level of importance of, like, if it's a complete stranger that I know is, like, a high priority person, I don't want them to get fucked over.
Well, yeah, and there are guaranteed at any event there are people who are going to be missed, and I guarantee you there are people at Creator Clash that were missed.
Yeah, it was.
And that happens.
I was the only person.
Yeah.
It was very stressful. Like, I feel bad. I feel bad hearing now that they weren't, like, exclusively invited, and maybe it was one of those things where we assumed that the other person had done it. I don't know, but, like,
yeah,
I like my list. I had, like, a list of, like, it's like 200 people that I had to, like, make sure was getting everything that they needed. So I don't know. It was just very.
No, you're fine. It's just like, their feelings were hurt in a very specific instance. But again, they didn't communicate these things, so you can't feel too bad.
That's crazy. What do you make of the... Oh, go ahead, Arlie.
Did you guys hear anything or know about how they chose the performers for the gala? The people that they put... There was a couple performers there that I was just curious if you guys had any insight on who they were or what the connection was. Are you talking
about like the comedians, or who you
comedians?
No, they don't know because they weren't involved in any of that shit. They weren't planning anything.
And singer.
Right. So there's this comedian that was allegedly paid $20,000 or something.
Yeah. So for the first event, we were a part of, like, a lot of.
By the way, like, anything that can be interpreted as wasteful spending, like paying a comedian or anything like that, like, to be honest, like, again, that's one of the costs that wouldn't have mattered at the end of the day. We still wouldn't have raised money for charity based on how expensive the event was in general. Like, even if you cut back a lot of these things, it wouldn't have made a difference. But I will say, for whatever it's worth, Anissa and I weren't doing the budgeting on Creator Clash.
Those decisions. But for the second event, like I said, they kept us in the dark about the gala. Really, like, it was my main responsibility to help with, one, Ian's training, but also make sure, like, everybody else had legit coaches and help, like, because for the first event, I helped train a lot of the people. I probably helped train like 90% of the people that fought.
Like Eric came to Washington.
I mean, we were paying him to fly with us and meet some of these people. The training is like, that's a little bit rich. Just being around, some of these fighters, like, that doesn't mean, holding pads for them once, that doesn't mean that you were training them. Like, you were around them. I don't want to, like, take away the fact that you were going with us to places, but it kind of feels like he's trying to make it out to be that he was doing so much.
For 2 weeks to train with you, remember?
That was another thing that actually upset me, was, like, comment etiquette Eric. Like, I love that guy. But he only was able to train for the last 17 days of the fight because he was originally supposed to fight Chad, I believe. But then when Chad backed out, they were like, "Oh, we need to find somebody," and so they found DJ Welch. And
that guy's a beast.
They told us he was out of shape and
that guy's a monster. By the way, super.
Well, I think DJ Welch was out of shape based on his standards, so it's kind of hard. I think I think the situation with Eric was unfortunate for a couple reasons. I think Eric had a hard time getting a coach, and hard time getting consistent training, sparring, all of that. And so he just struggled with getting a coach in general. And it's really hard to fill in that heavyweight slot as well. But we trusted DJ Welch, and I think Eric trusted DJ as well. So it was, you know, it was one of these situations where we were listening to Eric, and you know, it didn't need to be like that serious of a thing. Like, Chad, anything for views? Yeah, Chad. Like, I was talking to Chad initially about fighting internet comment Ericot.
Super nice guy. That guy's great.
Huge
Both
arms.
of those guys are
Huge
amazing
pipes.
dudes. Yeah.
He was great. But
He's a
imagine
beast.
somebody telling you this guy has no experience.
Yeah.
That's why Eric and him had headgear on. And that was
Well, no one was saying that DJ Welch had no experience. He was honest, but I think he said that he was out of shape, and that, like, you know,
another thing
he hasn't been boxing.
I got blamed for. They're like, look at how bad this coach is. Look
Aye,
at
aye,
Eric.
aye.
I'm like, dude,
That's
I had
so
17 days with Eric. Me and Eric just tried to make it fun, because the whole time he was like, DJ's out of shape. DJ, we're just going to have fun.
And-
Man, DJ came out and whooped his ass. I was
Dude,
like,
he's,
what the hell?
he's jacked. He's like actually
He's
jacked.
huge
I was
arms,
like,
bro.
this is not fair at all.
And DJ fought formerly. Oh, well, he's been training MMA for a very long time. Yeah.
They
Oh,
were
he's
like,
a
he
fighter
doesn't-
too?
Yes.
Yes.
They go, he doesn't have
So what
boxing
what is
experience.
that? Are they lying to you guys on purpose?
I don't know.
It's always got to be us doing something intentionally evil. And it ends up being our fucking problem. It's like, no, DJ Welch is a cool guy. He said, like, yes, he will fight. He was honest about his experience level, and, like, we listened to Eric the whole way. Eric wanted headgear, all that sort of stuff. Like, we can't be everyone's fucking babysitter and then be responsible for every decision that gets made or everything bad that happens.
So they were like, well, they didn't even tell us really any of that stuff, because a lot of it they like
Yes, because you weren't part of the fucking planning of the event.
tried to find on their own when it was last minute stuff. So for example, like when Matt fought Dad, like they almost canceled that like 20 times because Matt was never training for the event.
That's so
They
interesting.
kept almost, and they would be. They would be like,
That's
"We're gonna-"
crazy. I would have never have known watching it.
Yeah.
Well, what happened too? I almost don't blame Matt, except like Ryan found a good coach or a coach, right? So I don't know why Matt couldn't have. But Matt's coach would tell him that they just want to do all this pad work, this like random pad work, and then they would say, "But don't do any rope." People there, they
What?
fucking disappeared.
What did they? They disappeared?
Disappeared. Me 10,000 people there. They
What?
fucking disappeared.
What did they? They disappeared?
Disappeared on him. Just straight
What?
disappeared on him. Like
They're
they-
just right now. They're just describing, like, they're just little anecdotes about the event and how everyone had like a different experience with their coaches. Some coaches just disappeared in this case as soon as they knew that it was a little bit more of a serious thing. All sorts of shit like
taking
that.
all of his money until they found out it was a real event. I think a lot of people were shocked that it was a real event because like we were going to these places like with no clue of what we were going to have happen. So we're like, hey, this is what's so crazy is like he could have told the story if he would have been proud of it. Like the story was amazing. We were going to these boxing gyms in LA and all over the place. And we're like, hey, we want to throw a YouTube boxing event. They're like,
Such a great story. I don't know why he's not proud of it. Dude, I am proud of it. You're just like, you know, you're just sharing the story. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. Like, this shit bothers me so much. Like, yeah, I have the story. I know it's epic. How do you tell it? Well, you don't tell it like this. You don't go on a fucking podcast and just like weirdly recall, you know, half-truths and then build together this idea of how like we were against all odds and shit.
where? We're like, we don't know. They're like, when? We're like, we don't know, but we're going to do it. And they were like, get out of here. You know, it was like, it made no sense. And so I was almost like, hey guys, maybe we should let me talk to some of these people before. Cause like they would just have these awkward ass conversations in all these boxing gyms. And, so a lot of the people that
Yeah, it's my fucking... Yeah, I should update the like counter. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, let's be objective. I've been very sloppy with the like counter, but, you know, no, I'll leave the like counter for now. A lot of these are just their opinions. It's 40. But, yeah, I mean, this is my fucking story. You know, I would do the difficult thing of contacting boxing coaches and saying, like, I'm an influencer. I'm setting up an influencer boxing event. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, can we send people here to box? Do you know what influencer boxing is? Like, yeah, it was very awkward. It was crazy. It was very interesting overall.
I ended up getting hired. Like, I don't know if Lucky even thought it was a real event when he was training AB, or they didn't know how big it was going to be, you know?
Right. Well, AB knows. Oh, did you know? I don't know.
My gym, like, they wild card. They don't fuck around. Like, that. Supposedly, they even kicked Jake Paul out before. Like, they're very serious
what?
about boxing. I don't think they care, like, how big the event was. Yeah, I think even Ian, like, added Wale on Instagram, and I don't think Wale followed him back. Like, he's like, I don't know that motherfucker. So, I mean, he likes
that guy
Ian,
is
but
something
yeah,
else.
he's not in it for any clout.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I want to ask you something. It's alleged by Anissa herself that Ian has both bad breath and he shits in his pants frequently.
This is epic. I'll address all of the shitting in pants allegations when I come back from my pissing in pants piss.
All right, I'm back from this zone.
No, that wasn't Fushigi. That was my little fucking wrist training thing. I use it to strengthen my wrists. Pretty long for piss. You weren't shitting your pants, were you? All right, let's listen to this. So again, it's one of these things where like this shit isn't even original. Like back after Creator Clash 2, I was doing a 24-hour live stream to raise money for the charity. So the charity's got some amount of money. We raised around $175,000. And I'd never done a 24-hour live stream. I was tired. I was very tired. Everyone who was there can attest to that. But there was this moment where Anissa very casually said, like, have you always shit yourself or shit your pants or whatever? I think we shit your pants. Have you always been shitting your pants? I think that's what it was. And, like, it didn't even register to me as, like, something I should be ashamed or embarrassed about. Like, you could see my face. I basically just go, like, what? Well, I guess I don't even think I have a reaction. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I have zero reaction. I just go, no. Like, I was, like, super casual. But I knew what Anissa meant when she said that, which is why I was very casual about it. Is she just says, like, shit your pants as in, like, you know, you need to take a shit. I don't think it was, like, obviously the internet likes it because it makes me look like I shit my pants. But I'm not going to argue whether or not I shit my pants on here. I think that's too low. Yo, what up, Grizzly Bears? Good to see you, dude.
He had breath, and he shits in his pants frequently.
Yeah, this is why I didn't include it in my fucking video. Like, what the hell? Like, I have to answer to I have bad breath, I'm like stinky, and I shit myself. Like, that seems like really like feeding into the trolls, those ones.
Do you have any data on that, having been in close proximity with him?
No.
So, I don't want to just talk shit about him, but like there would be times, for example, before the first event, where he was talking about getting tonsil stones. Yeah. And he was saying he was going to get strep throat because he had tonsil stones. Ew. And I said, Ian, tonsil stones don't cause strep throat. Tonsil stones are because you're not brushing your fucking teeth. And so he was like, oh, okay, hygiene. And I'm like, yeah.
Well, I mean, he didn't fucking have that conversation with me. Like it's tough. I'll give you the stinky. The stinky is okay because honestly, I was a little stinky when I was training for boxing. I'm not going to fight it. You know, body odor is a thing. And I didn't always, in between going to the first boxing session at the start of the day and the next boxing session at around like 4 or 5 o'clock, I didn't always get to the shower. So I will accept the stinky label, but not any of this other shit.
Yeah, fool. Like, you need to brush your teeth and use, like...
Wait, hold on. That shouldn't be something you need to hear from your boxing coach. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, it's almost as if I didn't need to hear it. It's almost like the other thing that he said about Anissa, which is like, whoa, who the hell would force their husband to spar for the honor of women across the world? Yes. When it's so crazy, it almost doesn't seem real. It's because it's not real. It's a lie.
That's something. See, that's it. Knowledge he should have come to you with.
Yeah. He was worried about getting sick. Like, so, yeah. So
was it Creator Clash 1 or 2 where Anissa sent us? It was the day of training for one of the CC 1 or 2. I can't remember which one. And she sent us a photo of his tongue. And she said, "Oh, I think he might have like bad breath, and it's causing."
Tonsil. She said tonsil stuff.
Hold on. Go back. Why did she send you a picture of his tongue?
they thought it would show us that he was gonna get strep throat.
Yeah, so he couldn't.
And I'm
train.
like, because they were trying to say he's gonna get sick before the event, and it can happen if you train too hard before.
Yeah, again, I think they're essentially just saying that we were worried about me getting sick. Like, we were really worried about me getting sick because I had been, you know, avoiding it for a while. So it was scary. It was scary that maybe this event wouldn't, you know, go well.
For an event, you run your immune system down so then you can get sick. But we weren't training too hard for him to get sick.
Yeah.
So for example,
Well, it doesn't matter. You can get sick from fucking anything. You don't need to be training to the point of exhaustion for you to get sick. That always exists. That threat is always there.
like they wanted him to gain weight, and I kept telling him, like, there's ways we can gain weight right before weigh-ins. So I want you at like a healthy weight, because they wanted him to be 188 for the Dr. Mike fight. So the Sunday before the fight, Anissa makes him eat all this shitty food. So Monday.
Big lie. Big lie. The king of lies. This is the king of lies. Bro doesn't want to accept any responsibility for the fact that he was not a good coach or his fighter didn't win. He doesn't even need to accept that he's a bad coach. He just needs to accept that he lost, that his fighter lost. Get over it. Like, again, like, I don't know why he would lie about this. It's so insane. Like, I was eating like shit the whole time. And like shit is like very loose. It's just like, I needed to gain weight. Like he said it himself, fucking going from like, I think by the time it was Dr. Mike fight, it was probably closer to like 150 or 160. But going from 150 or 60 to 188 is a fucking monumental task, especially when you're burning so many calories. So yeah, like I was eating like just whatever food. Like I'm going to avoid the fried foods as best I can. I'm going to avoid things that like would actually slow me down and like wouldn't be good for my, I don't know, heart health and shit. But there was no engorging ourselves on shitty food the night before. Like you're just trying to come up with an excuse and also blame my wife at the same time.
The Monday before the fight, he couldn't even do 2 rounds of pads in the ring without almost throwing up.
Oh,
so I'm
no.
That is not true. I don't know why he's saying this.
pissed. I'm like, what the hell? Like, why are you doing this? I was like, I was telling you, if you're 188 or 180, but you drink like a couple Gatorades, a Gatorade is 32 ounces, which is 2 pounds. I'm like, just drink 2 or 3 Gatorades right before weigh-ins, and you'll gain like 4 or 5 pounds, and then you'll be 185. But instead, she was like, no, he needs to eat all this shitty food. So they.
Yeah, that's what Anissa said, is that he needs to eat all this shitty food. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a realistic thing to say.
They were feeding him all bunch of shit, right? And that's why when he weighed in with Dr. Mike, he was like grabbing his belly. And
that's why I was grabbing my belly when I was weighing in with Dr. Mike? Could it be that you were... This might be a fucking insane thing to say. Could it be that you were training a fucking influencer? Could it be that it wasn't fucking Canelo versus Crawford? Could it be that it was maybe not that important that I fucking flex every muscle in my body and try to intimidate the competition because this is life or death? No. I was having a laugh because Dr. Mike was at a good weight for him, and I clearly was not at a good weight for me. Like, it's unideal. I should be fighting at 165 or 160 or 140. Like, that was a better weight for me. So, yeah, I'm going to fucking have a laugh and try to get a good photo of me grabbing my gut when compared to fucking Mr. Olympus or whatever you call a big buff guy who's fucking flexing his muscles. Thank you, CUNY Cal. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Why did you take that fight at 180? Because I wanted to fucking have a good fight against a relevant person. I could have set up a fight against, like, some slop tuber or some shit, but it wouldn't have been a competitive fight, clearly.
And I'm like, bro, that's embarrassing for me.
Yeah, you're making us
I'm your
look
fucking
bad.
coach, and you're in there with.
Oh, he got embarrassed because the influencer was grabbing his gut. The influencer was grabbing his gut, and it reflected poorly on him. All right, never fucking coach an influencer if they're doing boxing.
With a belly up there, like.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have given a fuck about any of it. Like if he had I Did a Thing as a client, and I Did a Thing comes out dancing and pulls the mouthpiece out of his shorts and shoves it into his mouth, which is what he did. It was a funny gag. Like, I don't think this guy would have a problem with that. It's not, I don't know why he's acting like this was such a professional environment. No, it was influencer boxing with a lot of goof tubers.
It's one thing to have gained the weight and be like, oh, I gained weight. But it's another thing to be like the day before the fight grabbing your belly. And it's because you fucking ate a bunch of bad food.
Yeah, they would
like,
eat at Denny's all the time, and then he would
Denny's?
be like,
This is important. I'm accused all the time of people say that they see me in Denny's farting.
I mean, I'm going to say it again. Like, Denny's is good, and you can eat healthy at Denny's. Like, just the mere utterance of Denny's in this podcast is like, it obviously is like triggering to some of these people. But like, you know, sometimes we go to Denny's, sometimes we don't, you know? If you give me the option of like going to Denny's or going to McDonald's, I'm going to choose Denny's, you know? I'm going to have a nice meal at Denny's. Nothing wrong with a Grand Slam. Like, yeah, the Denny's slander, I think they're actually getting into rough territory, trying to shit on us for Denny's. But yeah, like just by virtue of being at Denny's doesn't mean I'm doing the sampler. He's acting like I'm doing the sampler at Denny's. By the way, guys, avoid the sampler. That is not good for you. Well, unless you want to treat yourself. Then you can. But Denny's is great. Fucking shut up about Denny's.
They say that about me, and I want them to. I never go to Denny's.
No?
I never go out to Denny's. But Ian's the one who's actually shitting his pants at Denny's.
yes. The meeting that we had.
Yes, he was shitting his pants at Denny's. Yes. I don't know why why are you feeding into this troll?
Right after Alex Ernst's fight, sparring session was at Denny's.
Yeah.
And say that again.
You said that already. We know. We love Denny's.
Sorry, say that again.
The meeting that we had to have with Ina and Nisa after the sparring session with Alex Stearns was at Denny's.
What did they eat at Denny's? What did they order?
Just like disgusting.
But she loved it because she used to work there.
Oh my God. When asked what we order at Denny's, she's like looking around. She's saying, I don't know, fucking disgusting. Disgusting. What is she talking about? Disgusting. What do you have against Denny's?
They order.
Just like disgusting.
But she loved it because she used to work there back in the day. And I was.
Yeah, she did used to work there back in the day. It's part of the reason I fell in love with her. She's a Denny's connoisseur, and she knows all the tricks of the trade. How to get more on your sampler plate. No, there's really no tricks of the trade to know. Trying to think if I could share any Denny's wisdom. No, only that like right now Denny's does not have any gluten-free buns, and it's really unfortunate. They have a gluten-free English muffin, but it is not the same. It's like it's really quite bad. So if Denny CEO is watching, Mr. Denny, please get something going on. Or even better yet, sometimes I get the nachos there sometimes. I didn't get the nachos while I was training, to be clear. But I'll get the nachos, the zesty nachos. And I will ask, oh so sweetly, I will communicate my feelings. I will say, oh, I really like these nachos, but can you replace the chips with fries, French fries? And sometimes they'll do it. And oh, it's like a shittier carne asada fries. So if you ever want that in your fucking belly before a boxing match, go and do that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Denny's. Denny's aren't disappearing. Denny's are great. By the way, thank you for the sub Starman 4. I'll re-enable a lot of those settings once we get back to a normal mode.
In my mind, I'm like, Ian, you're a fucking millionaire. Why are you eating at Denny's all the time? Like, stop.
Yeah, this is a fucking brain disease. Like, this is actually how he thinks. I imagine it's also how Ethan thinks. You're a millionaire, ergo, you shouldn't be eating at Denny's. Okay. How do you become out of touch 101? Stop doing things that you love. Stay at home. Only go to the fanciest restaurants. Spend your money. Like, no, Denny's is good. I love the environment. I love the people who go to Denny's. I love going there late at night. I love eating the fucking moons over my hammy and the pot roast and all sorts of shit. Lots of Denny's are Black Bear diners now around me. Oh, right, yeah. Black Bear diners are big in, like, Northern California.
And then,
He's allegedly, I've heard, Hila noticed this, and I guess Anissa also confirmed that he is very cheap, apparently.
Honestly, I could be cheaper. I've actually gotten less cheap over time. I used to be very cheap. When Anissa and I started dating, we didn't have a fucking bed frame. Anissa had a bed frame at her house, but I did not have one. And I was making enough money to have that shit. That's why it's so crazy when people are like always painting our relationship as like going down the tubes, down the shitter, is because like I've gotten more functional and more emotionally intelligent and fucking with it and regimented with time. Like, in the beginning of our relationship, we fucking didn't have a bed frame. I would be going to bed at fucking 3 a.m. every night. I ate shitty food. I wouldn't work out. I wouldn't walk anywhere. I wouldn't do anything. And then I would fucking argue with Anissa all the time about shit. But everything's better now. And, I mean, it wasn't easy. Obviously, we've been, together for 10 years. But, slowly over time, I've gone to therapy. I've addressed my own shit. Anissa's gone to therapy, addressed her shit. And now we're chilling. We're super comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't experience that. Like, he was always good to me, but at the same time, except for the fact he would never help promote me.
Well, I could say that I wonder if, like, this is a good example, but, like, for example, when Michael trains Ian, he charges $100 an hour, but Anissa would always want to be trained at the same time, so Michael is training both of them for $100 an hour. And I would always tell Michael, like, you're training both of them. You should charge each one of them $100 an hour. Yep. And Michael would be like, oh, well, it's for a charity event, and I feel bad asking, so let's just do this for now.
It's always them saying, I feel bad asking. That's your fucking problem. I don't think either one of them felt bad about any of it. I think they did feel bad, but I think they knew that, like, they didn't want to fucking communicate. Like, how is anything supposed to change if you don't communicate these things? Like, I can't help you if you're not talking to me about your rates. I can't help you, and that goes for both of them. I can't fucking help you if you got it in your head at some point that you, eavesdropped on me talking about a fucking bonus for fighters or some shit, and you got it in your head that you were deserving of a bonus. Like, I can't help you unless you talk about that shit. But it was never brought up, ever.
We're gonna get a bonus one day.
Yeah.
And in boxing, if you do bring two people within that one same hour, you do pay more.
Yeah.
That's not just boxing.
Yeah, thank you. And that's how it should always be. But for them, I was always like, whatever, like, I once again, I always wanted the best for Ian. I always wanted the best. I was like, oh, this is why I like, he didn't want the best for himself. So it was really hard for me to want the best for him when he didn't want to train.
I did train. I did want the best for myself. Like, I don't know, look at my fucking footprint on YouTube. Like, hello, I was fucking doing a charity boxing event. The whole, like, I was trying to be a better person in every way that I fucking could. Shut up.
Now, do you have any commentary about his potential body odor?
I mean, I say it's true. I smell it all the time. It's horrible. A good example is this, because Michael's so nice and
Man, she doesn't even hesitate. She knows what podcast she's on.
doesn't want to say it, but here's the thing. When we're in fight camp, he does 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the evening, okay?
For the first fight he did. Well,
Yeah,
for
well,
the first part of the first fight, not for the actual camp.
Correct.
During the camp was when he cut out his 2 days. And that was the most important time to be doing 2 days.
Yes, so he would smell so bad that when he comes back in the afternoon to train, he doesn't shower in between his sessions. And so like the coaches that are training other, you know, members there would just like look at us with the weirdest face.
Man. I had no idea. Wait a minute. People's eyelashes were like falling off in the gym. It was like that episode of SpongeBob where the odor was, I would say Sunday, or I would say I'm gay, and then a green like cloud would travel around the room, and someone's fucking hair would go up in flame, another person's eyelashes would fall down. Hey, I mean, again, we're not here to dispute the stinky allegations. I'll just move past the stinky. Like, you know, everyone has different tolerance for what is stinky to them.
You know, like a stink face. And then Michael would try to take Ian to the corner where there's not a lot of members of the gym, so they don't have to smell it.
I tried to take him to the open doorway.
Yeah, so that does.
Well, I mean, in fairness to that, it was a, you know, we're just trying to avoid other people. Like, if we're doing pad work, we're not going to get in the way of people doing their regular workouts. We have the ability to kind of do it anywhere. So, like, yes, you should be avoiding other people in the gym regardless of whether your client is stinky or not.
It does happen. I'm not lying. It's true. He doesn't shower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't understand why she wouldn't tell him. I'm like, what is going on here?
So, and also,
she tells the audience.
Oh. I'm stinky and I'm proud.
She humiliates him to
in her Discord.
Yeah.
She's fine releasing everything, but she won't talk to him about it. I'm just like,
That's interesting. That's an interesting detail. He just said, like, in her Discord, blah, blah, blah. This really shows to me that these two were actually consuming hate content before coming on the podcast. I don't know if they've been, like, since they started, like, working with us, consuming hate content, but you would essentially have to be watching these hate videos to know anything about, like, Anissa saying things on the Discord, because that's what they do, right? They, like, will clip something out of the Discord and be like, oh my gosh, Anissa's, like, revealing all of this information. Wait, would you say, Anissa? Oh, yeah, because they don't even know what Discord is? Yes, that's a good point. They weren't on Discord. We were communicating on Discord, like all the fighters and shit. But yeah, like, I don't know.
what the hell?
Yeah, and
Like, I didn't
Hold
feel
on,
like it
guys.
was my
I gotta
place.
sit on
Thank you, Axlick.
that for a sec. He stunk up the gym so bad you had to move him away from people.
yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me just sit with that.
0.5 hotter, as if like he fucking his breath didn't stink all the time.
All right, rate my reaction. Is it stoicism right now, or is it utter embarrassment?
Yeah.
Another question. I heard that Anissa was talking shit about me and us even before Creator Clash 1.
Yeah, she had said, like, I forget what she said, like, but she had said that she didn't like associating with you guys for some reason, but then like you had been doing better or something, so they were happy to go on your show. It was it was vague, but because she would talk, she would kind of talk poorly about a lot of different people, so it was easy.
Okay, I mean, this one feels pretty easy to address. Like, I think they would essentially listen to our conversations, very casual. We wouldn't be like shit talking Ethan or anything, but it would definitely be like Ethan is he has been making like drama fueled content for a long time. It's, you know, it's something that I have been trying to avoid, generally speaking. So like coming from that perspective, like, yeah, it is scary, you know, if Ethan's going to be laughing at Cutie Cinderella for the fucking AI porn shit, like that is something that we want to fucking keep our distance from. Like, it's fucked up. And, you know, if we're not making money, or like, you know, if we're trying to put on this charity boxing event, like, we don't want to sully it by that association. Did you communicate any of that to him? Yeah, like very obviously. If he read into it, that's his own thing.
Easy to just lose track of it. But yeah, she definitely had mentioned like something about you and Hila, and like, or maybe it was just you, but somebody had done something that had offended her at one point. So she thought, yeah, so she felt like you guys weren't like good people or something. But then once you could do the
man, the dancing around what was actually said, he like can barely recollect what was being said. It wouldn't shock me if Anissa was just sad about the Cutie Cinderella thing, and then she fucking expressed that at some point. And Michael Briggs is now trying to take this as evidence of like, yeah, she was shit talking you. It's like, what the fuck? No, just because Anissa wasn't like fucking tweeting about it or whatever. I mean, it's just bizarre.
Their show, but
man, Fiona has been so like, she's been loving the backyard lately. She's been going to the back door and fucking whining a ton. With these crab apples outside that she wants to eat. We don't want her eating all the crab apples. The backyard whiler, yeah.
She loved AB and Lena. She always loved them. Yeah.
She would. So here's
There
the
you
thing.
go. Who doesn't love AB and Lena? To be
Yeah.
fair.
Oh, how times have changed.
Good question. To be fair, right? Who doesn't love AB and Lena?
Yeah, she wanted to get her Lebanese credit, so that's why she like loves so much.
She's trying to get her Lebanese credit up.
Yeah. He would always, because she would be like, they're Muslim and I'm Muslim.
Yeah,
and I was like,
Muslim? What the fuck is a Muslim? Dude, you should have fucking done a quick little Google search on that word.
Like, everything you do is haram. Like, nothing you do is... I have Muslim fighters.
Yes.
They pray 5 times a day. They
don't touch women.
Like,
besides their wife.
They're a couple of them are from Dagestan, right? And in Dagestan...
Oh, man, just the fucking... They're so unaware. Like, you almost can't be offended by it because you're like, oh, you just don't get it. There are people who are raised Muslim and they are culturally Muslim and they are familiar with the culture, the traditions, the practices, but they aren't religious. So that would be Anissa, and that would be many other people. I mean, it's just so like trying to bring that up to like, you know, essentially drive a wedge between, I don't know, a more secular leaning Muslim person and someone who is like devout, like fucking prays 5 times a day. It's so annoying because he's simultaneously like using it to criticize Anissa and I don't know who else. Like in this case, fucking AB could be taking strays here. I don't know. Hassan is like that? Yes. Like you're very like part of the fucking culture.
You're not allowed to shake a woman's hand, like, but they put their hand on. They're very respectful, right? But it's just a totally different mindset. So then when I hear, and I have other Muslim fighters that maybe don't pray 5 times a day, but they still like they'll try to eat halal when they can.
Yeah, so it's a fucking spectrum.
They have like a lot more. They have a different moral compass. So, for example, she would always talk about how America is this horrible place, and Americans are like so bad, especially like white Christian male Americans.
Get out of here, dude.
Oh.
Bro definitely took offense to that one. I mean, it's the same thing as me when I was saying that he has some toxic masculine traits. It's like everything has to be offensive to him. Like victimizing himself every fucking step of the way. Like, no, we're allowed to fucking talk about these different topics without you getting offended. Or you can bring it up that, hey, that hurts me. It hurts me when you mention that you don't like this specific American thing, whatever the case may be. He's being very like vague and generic about it. Anissa would never just like without some sort of provocation or context be like, I don't like America and the white Christian male. Like she essentially married the white Christian male, right? Like, let's not go down that path. Yo, what up, Black Panther? Good to see you, man.
And
Why?
yes,
What is her problem?
And then, but somehow I'm like, have you ever been to a Muslim country, Anissa? Like, and then obviously she hasn't. So
Right.
To me, it was just like there was this big disconnect.
That is so fucked up. It is so fucked up to do this shit because it's more of that weird like pink washing thing where you can't comment or you can't talk about your own culture, how you were raised. It's like it's not your shit. She knows way more about this shit than you do. But you're like comparing her to the most like weird devout like Muslim country that has Sharia law and they wear they wear headscarves and all of these crazy different things. It's like, yeah, she doesn't need to go there to know what her culture is. And it's not like hypocritical or something for her to comment on it.
Between reality. So example, before the first or second creator clash, she said, we have 300 creators in the event. And I said, oh, who are they? And she said, it's mostly communists and sex workers.
Yeah.
And so I was just super confused
She
by
said that.
Yes. Yes.
I heard this set. Okay, so hold on.
It's crazy. Anissa can't even make a fucking joke. Like, yeah, like it was the same way with the first year. Like a lot of sex workers showed up. They were like, yeah, this shit's awesome. We feel very at home. You know, we were appealing to a different crowd. It wasn't like the typical audience at like a Jake Paul or a fucking Misfits boxing event.
I've said before that it was Twitch streamer. Oh, this is so telling. Publicly, she said it's Twitch streamers and
Sex
porn
workers?
stars. Right? Is that what she said, AB?
Boxing and sex work.
Boxing and sex work. But
That's what Ian said about
behind
the
the
vibe of
scenes,
Creator
they're
Clash.
saying communist and sex workers.
Oh,
by
it's
the way,
a plot. It must be a communist plot.
Hey, I've been holding on to this image since you mentioned the Getty that they flew the.
It's so crazy. Just essentially acknowledging that we have like a lot of like left wing friends. Well, Ethan could have said that, a couple years ago, like, and the joke would have landed, Yeah, we have a lot of fucking commie and sex worker fans, but I don't know. Now that's the worst thing that you can ever be because he's a social democrat.
The Getty images in. The only one I've seen is this guy. This is Froggy Tonic.
Froggy!
And he showed up here.
Whoa,
I think
jump scare.
he mistook
Whoa.
the event for
Froggy never did anything wrong.
for some kind of communist gathering. I mean,
Oh,
what a
wow.
fucking weirdo, dude. This is the guy that
Did
look,
you
can
guys
see
see
the
him
madness
there
in his
at the
face.
gala?
That guy is mad.
Did you guys see
Yeah, now they're just like fucking making fun of Froggy Tonic.
that outfit and not be seen?
Yeah.
And no one, I too remember seeing that person, and I know.
Froggy!
My
remember
cousin
seeing
said,
him?
"Why does homeboy look like Fidel Castro?" It was,
Yes.
it was my cousin. He's a jackass. He doesn't even probably know who Castro is, but it did make me laugh.
What a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
That
guy's
was the thing,
this
like-
guy's a horrible person. That the Froggy Tonic thing is especially interesting to me because
low key,
he's a disgusting
sorry.
human being, like really
He
vile.
ruined Creator Clash. It was him. He ruined Creator Clash. Couldn't shut the fuck up. He couldn't just shut the fuck up. He had to go and be talking all this
And
nonsense for
Rogan.
no reason.
Yeah, the sound bites are very annoying.
Twitter, just not.
I can't imagine listening to this on like a podcast platform, like just hearing the audio, because the visual makes like keeps things a little bit more like in line, like, oh, I kind of understand what's going on here. But to constantly be fucking hit in the side of your head with sound bites, exhausting.
Nonsense Twitter, and look what happened.
You're
you fucked
right.
it up, bro.
You're right.
You fucked it up. Yep. Because
Yeah,
if you
you're
didn't
right.
say shit, then you wouldn't have the thing and the
This
thing,
guy was
whatever.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it was headed there no matter what.
on. I don't know if you guys know the lore. He was on Twitter saying shit like about how I feed my kids dog shit, and then CPS came, and then he kept going on about how it was justified and all this stuff. And I don't know if you guys know the story, but I was like, dude, why are you friends with this guy? And then that's basically what started the whole thing.
Right. We saw that.
Man, I wish it was just a matter of him saying, why are you friends with this guy? That would have been so great if it was just a text message like, hey, why are you friends with this guy? And I could be like, oh, well, we're not really friends. He was like a business associate, so, there's that. And then it would be fine.
That like all they had to do was help you guys with the CPS call, and they wouldn't, and then they turned completely negative on you and started attacking you
Then
guys.
they justified it.
Yeah, and so that was how.
Man, the fucking like not acknowledging how much goes along with all of this shit. Like, you are a ball of fucking drama and harassment. Like, you are attracting all of this fucking negative attention from all over the internet. And then when something happens to you that is not good objectively, CPS getting called on Ethan is not a good thing. I condemn it. It's really fucked up to be like, we are definitely doing a lot of bad things, like harassing people, and then essentially putting people in a position of like, okay, fucking make a public statement about us, or you're now on our fucking harassment radar. It's fucked up. And people ignoring like that wasn't what was happening is so stupid. That was happening, very obviously. Our podcast got bombarded by his viewers, like all of that shit. It happened, and it was going to continue to happen.
How that was part of why I wanted to do this, was because I was like, you guys actually supported us more than they ever supported us. So I was like, this
Well, we brought you onto that podcast when we didn't need to bring you onto that podcast.
makes no sense. It didn't make sense why he would attack the biggest. So I was a part of everything for the first event and a lot of stuff for the second event. And I can tell you, the most fans at those events was your fans.
Yes.
Was your people.
I wonder if that would be true today. I wonder.
That's just good business, right? He's like, let's start a blood feud with the one person who's promoting this event. Like,
And he
all
cared
the
about
people
it.
there, more than anyone who's there, the announcers, the hosts, the fighters.
It is funny that he describes it as a blood feud. Like, to be honest, I would be very like content if it wasn't some crazy back and forth. I don't actually think that I was being very difficult or crazy in my content comp, and a lot of people have said as much. But I guess in his eyes, it is a blood feud.
I promoted that event more than anybody.
Yes.
I will say the way people treated me before and after my fight was crazy. Like the other coaches and stuff who didn't know who I was, once they heard the applause that I got because there were so many H3 fans in the audience, they were like all super nice. Not that they were mean before, but I don't think I'll ever feel that famous again in my life.
Yeah, we're a big deal. I don't know if you know this,
swapped.
but we're number 6 on YouTube. Or hopefully, I don't know if that's still true because I keep missing.
I got to be a part of AB's walkout for that first event. It was one of the most ruckus crowds I've ever heard. The craziest, and when AB,
They're just kind of reminiscing right now about how epic the event was.
got back up and dropped Hundar, I was like, oh no, Like, here it's gonna come. Like, Hundar might fit a part of my entire life. Like, I was having the time of my life. I was like, this is insane on that card and your crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's great. It's just kind of sobering to learn that she was, you know, talking shit before even that event, and then they come on and act like we have been friends. And it's funny because I did say a comment about how it's funny how they show up when they need something from me, which is for me to promote their fight. And he got all incredulous about that. He's like, "Oh, really? I don't need anything from you, Ethan." And
I don't. You could have said, no, don't fucking come on my podcast, and I would have been chilling. Like, you're not special.
I'm like, well, how's Creator Clash 3 going?
Right. Well, and that's what probably, like, I don't like an ego thing, or it makes no sense to me because once again, I was a part of all that, and he would never put out training footage. He would barely ever promote it. And so you would actually.
Again, this shit was fine for Creator Clash 1. No one had a fucking problem with any of the level of promotion or the type of promotion in Creator Clash 1. Everyone was silent. If they weren't silent, they were like, that was great. Do that again. And it's like, all right, well, in a lot of ways, we did do that again with more, money going to the expenses for the parties and stuff. But everything was pretty much the same. And,
actually be like, hey guys, Creator Clash 3, AB's on it. He's training. Lena's training for this.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time.
So you guys would talk about it way more than he would.
Yeah.
He would never put.
Yes, and it didn't matter for fucking Creator Clash 1. It was the same level of promotion from 1 to 2.
Anything
Also,
about
I want to say that, like, after Michael and I came to LA to go on your podcast, right, with Ina and Nisa, I clearly remember that when we came back from that event, I put up the reel of Matt and
this is gonna be good.
And Ryan, right, working with Michael, and then Ian texted me right away, and he was like, "Hey, Kate, just so you know, you shouldn't put out content without confirming with me first, because a lot of YouTubers are actually very sensitive to their image, like me, and so therefore, before you share anything, you need to let me and Anisha know." And I just thought, okay, so I'm just gonna get a ton of work and never share it. How is this a thing?
That's what we.
So stupid. So, like, okay, we really need to update the lie counter with that one. So basically, I mean, the general conversation happened where I messaged her after her realizing that she's posting shit with people. And I was just like, oh, like, I need to make sure that these, like, influencers are cool with this. I don't know who you're going to post footage with, so I should be talking to you. So I did talk to her. I texted her, like, yes, some people don't want to share their shit. Like, there are a lot of creators who we were working with, and I've worked with in the past, that are like, oh, fuck, don't post that. Like, I wasn't expecting you to post that. Or, hey, can you tell me when you post that? Or can I see it first before you post that? People are sensitive to it because optics online fucking matter. You can see right now why optics matter. People have, like I'm experiencing that online. The smallest thing, some stupid little fucking thing, can really matter to people. They want to feel like they have control of their existence online. So yes, of course I fucking messaged her and said, yeah, talk to us before you start posting shit with people that you recorded. Like, you got to make sure that they're, like, cool with it and that you got confirmation. I think I did essentially get confirmation from her in that moment. Like, oh yeah, I reached out to them and they said it was cool. And that was it. And that was fine.
Sure, by the way, I am sure that you said you were training. It was footage of you training with Dad?
No, it was Matt and
Super Mega.
Yeah, Super Mega.
I am
Matt and Ryan.
sure that none of those people, he didn't mind doing that.
Oh, no.
No, he didn't. He actually accepted the collaboration, and it had 200.
Oh, he accepted the collaboration?
Yes.
So it sounds like a win-win, wholesome post.
Yes, it is. But how am I fucking supposed to know that when I'm just seeing these things exist? Like, they're so afraid of communication. They think everything is a confrontation. No, I'm reaching out to you so that we can be on the same page with this thing. And it worked. I got information that you did reach out to them and there was a mutual exchange there. And that was problem solved. Like, it didn't even need to become a problem. There was no problem. But they're framing communicating with someone as a problem, as offensive. Like, if you don't know how to fucking communicate, just say that.
Yeah.
It should have been. But that was when I realized, I was like, oh, he doesn't want me to get any like clout from this event whatsoever, even though I'm the one putting in work with
So
like a lot of.
But why is that? Why would he call you and seemingly be like, you shouldn't post, I don't want to see you posting stuff without my permission?
It was the same thing with other people. I fucking reached out to Froggy Tonic and asked if he was reaching out to people, because I would see that he either got footage from someone or he did this, and I was like, oh, how did that happen? So I found out with Froggy in the same way. Froggy was okay with communication.
It's just
that had nothing to do with him, by the way.
Anissa would always say, because I would want to kind of post some stuff too, and Anissa would be like, yeah, Ian's really private. He doesn't want people to see this part of his life or this stuff. So we were like, oh, so I just respected that. I was like, okay, he's a private guy, so he's not going to.
You know what's funny? He's going to become even more private based on the views on his last video. He's gonna be living a real private life soon.
I got a question. I got a question. Just following up. So Froggy Tonic was flown in.
This is so good.
To film Anissa and just give her the credit of putting on the event and all that.
Didn't happen. He was flown in to just fucking record. He was just flown in to record. Anissa is part of the creation of the event, so Anissa was going to be there and helping him record.
And they still did nothing with that footage or the footage you guys had as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and I think
this shit has to be assembled. It is a monumental task to figure out how to make a coherent story. Like, there's so many elements to this shit, right? Like, you have the impetus of the event, but none of that was actually recorded. You know, any of me being like communicating with Rice Gum, all that sort of shit, all these different trainers and these different coaches and boxing promoters that I spoke to, all of that shit. There is loads of behind the scenes that we didn't get the first time when we did Creator Clash 1. So a lot of that is just absent. I tried to, or I did interview a lot of people for the documentary after the fact. But as Dane and I were putting it together, he's like, man, I don't know how this can fucking work because we're missing so many pieces to string this whole thing together. Like, it's going to be a lot of effort to make this work with just narration and like random interviews popping up and disappearing. Like, it's kind of incoherent. Like, so it's hard. I don't expect them to know the difficulties of making a good documentary. Maybe they know how to make a bad documentary. I would just upload, 4 hours of me hitting pads.
What's that?
No, go ahead, go.
Oh, I think that because, I think for the first fight, it could have made a great documentary. But I think for the second one, they were scared to put out that Anissa did all this work because it failed so badly. She wasn't even a part of when he did his charity, when he did his...
None of this is about Anissa. Why the fuck? Like, none of it is about Anissa. She was existing as everyone else was who was in charge of the event, just doing it. Like, I don't know why there's this obsession, maybe a bit of projection, with everything was being done to, like, please or satisfy Anissa. No. I was fucking paying Froggy Tonic to record the event.
A charity stream, or not, I won't even call it charity. When he did his fundraiser stream, because it wasn't charity, it was a fundraiser. So when he did his fundraiser stream, I don't even think she was really a part of it. And it was like, a lot of this thing failed because you were the person in charge, but now when Ian has to make up for it, she was nowhere to be found.
I mean, Anissa doesn't need to be in the charity fundraiser stream. I think part of this, by the way, is that this is like a narrative online, especially when Anissa asked if I was poopy pants or whatever. She was like, she was not in the stream because she was taking care of the house and she was fucking letting the dogs out and fucking sleeping herself. Like, she was doing other things, and she didn't need to be in the fundraiser. It wasn't important. But I think there's a lot of people out there who are like, that fundraiser that you did was a humiliation ritual. He humiliated himself in that stream. And it's just this, I was doing these different goals for different amounts of money. Like, yeah, like you can say that it was a humiliation ritual. Like, I was humiliated that we didn't raise money for charity when we put on the event. I was ashamed that we had lost money. So, like, yeah, I was feeling bad. Like, but we were doing the stream to make up for that. But I think, I don't know, people think that, like, Anissa is, like, escaping any responsibility or accountability. It's like, yeah, Anissa and everyone else who was fucking working on the show, like, we have other partners as well who did a bad job running the show and planning things and budgeting. Like, there are definitely other people who are ashamed of it and don't feel good, but I'm the one who has the ability to remedy it. So that's what I did. Well, I mean, not fully remedy it, but try to make up for the charities. Yes, Raptor, I think we raised $175,000 in that stream. And a lot of it was from the fighters who participated. There were loads of people who were super respectful. They came in and they donated, and it made me feel great. It made me feel like, you know, I wasn't a complete fucking failure, you know? It meant a lot seeing all the different fighters. Myth came in, fucking, I think Alex Wasabi may have not come in. You know, Philip DeFranco, I think Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, loads of people. Yeah.
And he was like doing embarrassing things as a boxing coach.
Oh,
you don't
here we go.
You're found. And he was like, but now when Ian has to make up for it, she was nowhere to be found. And he was like doing embarrassing things. As a boxing coach, you don't want to see your client doing those things under those circumstances. You know,
as a boxing coach? What planet are we living on? We lost money on the event. Money didn't go to charity. I was doing all I could think of to raise money for charity. And he's saying, like, the stuff he did on stream was so embarrassing. You don't want to see your client doing that. Dude, I'd do a lot fucking worse, a lot more embarrassing if it meant I made more money. Maybe I should have, maybe one of the goals for that stream should have been shit my pants. Because if shit my pants was an option for like $1 million, I would have done that. Hell yeah.
Keep the pride up. Keep the self-respect up.
Literally, because that's on my...
Keep the self-respect up? Are you stupid? Okay, like, what? I should have just made the most fucking boring stream imaginable. I shouldn't have made it goofy and interesting and have different goals. I should just say, give me money for the event we fucked up on. Man. So dumb. I cannot believe these points are being made.
And once again, that's what I was telling him. I was like, a lot of what you do reflects my brand. So when...
Oh my God, dude. I'm gay guy. I jump down and say I'm gay. Ethan calls me the N-word guy. Like, what planet are you on? My brand. Oh no, my brand.
When he attacked you, all of a sudden I start getting all these messages on all my stuff.
He was not. That is fucking bullshit. Who in their right mind would go and message my fucking ex-boxing coach and harass him because I'm doing a thing on Ethan? Well, I shouldn't make that as concrete of a statement. I'm sure he had some people, but that's fucking nothing.
And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why am I getting all...
Also, he was in my DMs. He was excited about the content cop. He only was upset when he found out that it was Ethan. Like, before that, he was like, oh yeah, what's going on? Who are we doing a content cup on, boss?
know this, like, one, we were getting views again on some of the like old, because I haven't put anything on YouTube for a long time, and all of a sudden I had a video of us at the AM of the Creator class, and all of a sudden there's just all these bad comments on it, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I find out, and that's when we find out that he created the drama with you, and that's when we found out all these other things, and that's why.
No, you knew it. You didn't find out from going to posts that you were receiving or replies that you were receiving. He was in my DMs. I think he did specifically. This is why I'm not showing the DMs. Is it wasn't like a crazy revelation, but it was like what was it? I think it was that little like party blower, little celebration emoji when it showed that I was making a content cop video. Like he was excited about the prospect of me making a content cop video. So like he was aware, he was looking at my shit. He wasn't surprised by it.
We were like, I'm gonna get my side of the story out there because one, I'm not affiliated with him unless like except for training that 10 months the first time and the 4 or 5 months the second time. Otherwise, like we have no affiliation.
Yeah.
We'd invite him to Thanksgiving dinner. He came once. Like when I went to
Him and Anissa both.
when I went to
You came
LA,
to Thanksgiving dinner at your house?
I made a turkey for my first time. And
This is so weird. Like right now, Michael's setting it up in such a way where he's trying to say like why him going on the harassment podcast is kind of justified. He's trying to say like, oh, I only trained for him for this period of time and this period of time, and that's all it is as far as I'm concerned. And then mentioning like one time during Thanksgiving, and now like Ethan is kind of like bringing that up about like, oh, what's this about? And it's kind of like it's muddying the waters about how connected we are. I'm fine with not having a connection and him feeling, like what would you call it? Like I certainly don't like being shit talked on a podcast, but like I can be okay with not being friends. Let's put it that way.
And it was a special Thanksgiving because
You had turkey for the first time?
Yeah, I
What have you been waiting for? Oh,
Yeah.
you made it. You made
Yeah,
it.
I made
Okay.
it. Yeah, so I made the turkey for the
Okay.
first time. It was a super special Thanksgiving because Michael and I had just moved in together.
Aw.
We decided that we were going to get married. And not only that, but Michael's dad passed, And so that Thanksgiving was super special. I've never made a
No, they don't know.
turkey my entire life. I put it together. I figured it out. We live in a small 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment, and I had to go buy extra tables and chairs so there'd be room for me, Michael, my 2 sons, and my friend, and Ian and Nisa to sit. And we went out of our way to do all this for them, and they just treat us like we're just, I don't know, gone with the wind.
I'm glad you guys are seeing it. It actually feels like I don't have to say much here. Like, yes, we were being nice. We went over to my coach's and his wife's Thanksgiving. It was the one time where we said, okay, we'll do a little extra. We'll do more than just show up to the training. So we did it. It was fine as far as I'm concerned. I got nothing, no qualms to be said about it. But yeah, I don't like they apparently feel betrayed. I thought my disgraced boxing coach was building this up to say that we weren't very connected, but now it's gone back the other direction where she's saying they did so much. We shared a Thanksgiving meal.
Yeah. So, but what I was saying about that was like, I would invite them out to do stuff and almost never get a response. And then when I was in LA, like I hit up AB and he's like, yeah, let's go out to dinner.
No,
And I'm
AB's
just like,
such a good guy.
Yeah, because AB's a fucking people pleaser. That's why. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I'd expect AB to do that, to be honest. Sorry, I got better shit to do. I mean, hey, give me some credit. I went to your Thanksgiving. Me and Anissa went to your Thanksgiving. All right? We had a good time. I wasn't going to come online and say that the turkey was dry and that the whole thing was shit. Like, I didn't want to do any of that. I was fine with just, parting ways. Like, there was no connection there. There wasn't a relationship with a lot of potential there. You guys clearly didn't communicate your feelings. And, it didn't go anywhere. That's fine. You're allowed to have that. You're allowed to have relationships that don't blossom into you know, something more. But it can blossom into something more in this way, in the reverse, where you do create a blood feud.
Yeah, I'm like, so AB's willing to go out to
But
dinner
baby
with
likes
us,
you. I think
but-
he wanted to spend time with you.
Did you say baby likes you?
I'm like, so AB's willing to go out to
But
dinner
baby
with
likes
us,
you. I think
but-
he wants.
But baby likes you. He calls him baby? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Baby likes him. See, this is how it feels. To the H3 crew, this is how it feels.
Wanted to spend time with you.
Yeah, but my own fighter didn't. And it broke my heart all the time because, like, so.
It broke his heart. I'm hearing this for the first time, that it broke his heart. We want to talk about the toxic masculine traits. He did not communicate to me that it broke his heart. Why the fuck would he say this later? Why in the world? I know why. It's for all the fucking reasons that I have said in this entire fucking reaction. Like, I'm not here to make fun of him for saying that it broke his heart. I can understand his feelings in that moment and understand that, like, it was hurting him to see me not, like, take him up on his offers to do things and do things outside of boxing training. Like, I can understand how that would make someone feel like not cared about or whatever, but I can't do anything for you if you don't communicate it. But this is what I'm talking about. Make fun of me. Make fun of me for crying and communicating with you, but you just never communicate the shit.
So there's a coach named like Mike Quick Flores, and he's amazing. And his fighters loved him. They helped him start a damn YouTube channel. They bought him cameras. They helped him start a YouTube channel. They did all this stuff for him. Yeah. And like one of his fighters was like James Oddwin's out that got knocked out in like freaking 30 seconds. And he still loves training with the coach. So I'm like, how does somebody that get knocked out in 30 seconds have such a close relationship with his coach?
What is this viewing of relationships? He's like comparing his relationship with me as like one of his fighters to just a random other fighter and his coach. Like, it's not important. Like, from my experience with Quick, one of the other coaches, he communicates these things. Like, it hasn't, none of it's needed to be dramatic. But if Quick wants something or needs help with something, he'll communicate it. From my experience, like, you know, you can't be mad because you never fucking opened your mouth.
And I like went to hell with Ian, and we have no relationship.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got punched out of the ring. Out of the ring. That never happens. And I love my boxing coach.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome, by the way, Harley. That was a great moment.
That was one of the best parts of it for me, was one, meeting people like.
Yeah, I know. When I'm using the term trauma, it's like so dramatic and over the top. But Michael is allowed to use the term went to hell. I went to hell with Ian. It's like, huh, you went to hell with me. That sounds pretty dramatic.
Like Harley, AB, but also like networking with those coaches, right? Like Harley's coach, Jesse Thompson, is amazing. Like he's an amazing guy. He's amazing human. He's amazing father.
Yes.
All the coaches that we would work with there, Coach Rick at his gym in Florida.
He's just fucking name dropping to suck people. All these people are great. It's irrelevant.
Like we love them like they were our Florida family. But then Ian and Anissa would just kind of use them. They didn't even know whose promoter's license we used until like 2 weeks before the second event.
Yes.
So
I told her while the promoter.
This is irrelevant.
Was there because that's actually his gym that we're training out of, right? He's a part owner. And so I told Anissa that that's actually Ryan Ricky. He's actually the fight promoter we're using his license to throw the events in Florida, you know? And she was like, oh my gosh, really? How did I miss this the first time around? And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe because you don't care about anybody that doesn't have a huge following. And so right away she went and followed him and then she started training him.
Oh my
It's
God.
just ridiculous. So
we were like, how did you, because they didn't want to take time to get to know the.
This is insane. This is so fucked up. I'm adding to the lie tally. So, for what it's worth, like, when we paid for them to fucking go to Florida with us, like 2 weeks ahead of time, we went to a particular gym there, and it was just us, basically, and a couple professional fighters who fight out of that gym. And they spent a lot of time there, and they were just like, it was essentially their hangout spot when, I don't know, they weren't going to dinner or whatever the fuck they were doing. But we weren't around. So there was a lot of time they spent at that gym. It does not surprise me that they talked to a bunch of people at that gym and got to know more people there, or whatever the case is. We knew, I mean, this all feels so fucking petty and pathetic. Like, I know who Ryan Rickey is. Like, the person that they're describing, like, yes, we met him the first time and we saw him the second time. It's so irrelevant and whatever. Like the specific nuances of like whose boxing license we're using, it doesn't fucking matter. It has nothing to do with anything.
The boxing community.
Yeah.
She acted like she was better than the boxing community.
Yes.
We were in a boxing gym called Top Rank one time, and there was a guy named Jay Prince who was like the manager for Floyd Mayweather, manager for Andre Ward, and all these very high-level boxers. So for me, that's a big deal. And the owner of the gym was kind enough to introduce us, and she was like, "No, I don't want to meet him. Ian's tired. We don't want to meet him."
Yeah.
Wait, I don't want to meet him because
This is crazy. The lying. Man, what the fuck? It's normal communication. It literally is. Like, I don't know what the specific scenario is, but absolutely, I could see Anissa saying, like, I don't want to meet them right now. Or, like, now's not a good time. Like, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to meet them. She's literally communicating her boundaries, and this guy's getting offended by it. What the fuck?
because of what?
Yeah.
Ian was tired.
Yes.
She would tell Ian when he was tired. One time we ended sparring, and afterwards everybody's hanging out, and she walks up to Ian and she goes, "You're hungry."
Yes.
And then so they had to leave because Ian was hungry.
I mean, tell me you're not married without telling me you're not married. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, Anissa and I communicate these things. It's not like a fucking projection. It's me getting distracted in a conversation. I told Anissa, like, yeah, I'm really hungry. I want to eat. She comes by after I get stuck in a conversation because Michael fucking yaps, and she's like, Ian's hungry. Let's go. Okay. Like, what the fuck?
So she tells Ian when he was hungry. We're like, what the hell?
So,
So-
is this what is?
What is this?
It's
Huh.
Do you think that he walks around in a gimp suit at their home? No,
I
like
hope not.
I'm genuinely wondering. Do you know? Does
The
he
ball in his
does he
mouth.
just sit there? Does he sit there as a chair in a gimp leather suit, and she just sits on him? I mean, where's this?
That's crazy to hear fucking Tom Ward. The one thing he said this whole time, with a ball gag in his mouth. This is a grown-ass man. I get it from Ethan. I kind of expect it from Ethan. To be this little fucking leech on the program, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Let's go. By the way, there's this clip here I want to watch. I've been having it on standby. It's when you referenced the toxic masculinity comment aimed towards you. Let me see.
Boxing. Oh, you don't have time or energy to do anything.
Watch. Pay attention to how fucked up this is. I'm about to get really fucked up. This is the clip. Yep, this is the clip. This is where I say something that truly offends Michael Briggs to his core, that he accepted $5,000 to go on the H3 podcast to talk shit about me for 2 hours.
Anything other than boxing. There's just like a lot of things that I've had to learn along the way. Like my coach is a tough ass guy. You know, he's got a little of the toxic male qualities, and it's made it hard sometimes because.
Shut the fuck up.
How about you shut the fuck up, you loser? What the fuck are you pausing this for? I was spitting. I was literally spitting. It wasn't the type of content that I know you would have on your harassment podcast, because it's me being vulnerable and honest and saying things that, I don't know, make a lot of sense. But that is exactly it. He's toxic. He's got some toxic masculine traits. I even said a little. I was so nice. I was like, a little bit. But we all have it. All of us men, we have these traits. Can you do better? Yes, you can do better. I'm not saying you're the devil.
Up, dude.
Yep.
Like, dude, please. Like, I don't understand. You were literally made videos with Filthy Frank, okay? And now you're like...
Yeah, Filthy Frank's way more likely to fucking talk about his feelings and communicate his boundaries and shit. What are you talking about? It's not the same. Making a Filthy Frank video isn't the same as fucking actually fighting someone. I don't know if you know, but it's acting. We were acting and fucking around with friends. It's not the same thing as having your boxing coach say, "What the fuck are you doing, bitch?"
I can't. He was a little toxic, and it made it hard for me. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, and by the way, compared to all the other coaches that I know, you came off seeming like super nice and like not pushy. Yeah.
I know how to be soft with certain people, and then I'll be harder with other people.
Maybe you shouldn't have been as soft when it came to that fucking $5,000 bonus you made up. You know, that's something to, you know, adjust your communication ability for.
But if they can't, the sport's already so hard to begin with. This is one of the things I've been involved in fighting for over 20.
Oh, it's almost like he's repeating the exact same fucking thing I just got done saying. The sport's so hard anyway, on its own, without all this extra bullshit. It's already hard. Okay.
25 years. So the sport is so hard to begin with that if you're getting more shit from your coach than you can handle, you're going to have a bad performance, right? So each person you have to treat so differently. So some of my fighters might need me to yell at them, slap them before the event, and really like get to a different kind of savagery. And then other people are very soft. And so you kind of, well, mostly Ian was the softest, but...
Was he the softest fighter you've ever trained?
What's that?
Is he the softest fighter?
We had a conversation about this once. There's really one time sparring in a gym I wasn't familiar with. And I was fighting someone who was trying to take my fucking head off. Like, we communicated about it.
Fighter you've ever worked with?
Well, he hated boxing.
Yeah, but not only that, every single time we had a session, it would have to follow up with a therapy session with him and Anissa. How frustrating is that? I was depressed.
Wait, what? Oh my gosh. She has the best sound bites, to be honest. She's talking for him. She's talking for him.
What, softest fighter you've ever worked with?
Well, he hated boxing.
Yeah, but not only that, every single time we had a session, it would have to follow up with a therapy session with him and Anissa. How frustrating.
She's interpreting regular ass conversations as therapy sessions. This is the state of the world right now. You just express your fucking feelings, or just, it doesn't even have to involve feelings. Literally saying anything might have been a trigger for her. And like she's describing them as therapy sessions. No, it's communication.
Not only that, every single time we had a session, it would have to follow up with a therapy session with him and Anissa. How frustrating is that? I was depressed after every single creator clash because of all the therapy we always had to imply. Otherwise, it was going to be a shit show.
My other fighters...
I don't know what she's saying there at the end. What? She was depressed after both creator clashes because of all the therapy? Well, you didn't go to therapy. You have no, that's just called communication. I don't know, fucking, that's a normal thing to do in a relationship. I'm sorry. It doesn't even have to be like an intimate relationship. You have to communicate with other people about your feelings sometimes, or the things that you are struggling with. It doesn't even have to necessarily be an offensive thing or a conflict. But if you have some internal struggle or pressure going on, like they clearly had, you're going to be interpreting regular conversations as like therapy sessions.
Fight, like even if they have nerves or they're scared before a fight or something, they'll fight because they want to and they love it. Especially as an amateur, you're not getting paid, you're losing money. Even like low-level pros, you lose money working with low-level pros. You're traveling, you're doing all these things that the expenses aren't covered. So they have to love it. They have to fucking love the sport. And if you don't love it, it's very hard to do. Like, that's why I commend Harley and AB, because man, they were a part of freaking more than one event, and they have actual jobs. You know, it's like, what the hell? That's so to me, why wouldn't I show those guys all the love in the
Okay. Yeah. All right, dude. I don't anticipate that you're going to be best friends with AB and Harley. I don't anticipate they're going to go to your fucking Thanksgiving meal. Like, can they expect to have you shit talk them later for $5,000
in the world? Because they're putting themselves out there when they don't have to. Also, there's a lot at risk when you go out to fight.
Right. This is not what podcasts are.
Dude, please. That's only because they're talking
Horrible.
about you. It's so obvious. Sorry, guys. He keeps interrupting. Let me continue this clip.
Male qualities.
Swim back a little bit.
And it's made it hard sometimes because, you know, the way he talks to me sometimes, I could be a little bit sensitive to it. So that's like led to...
Look I even take responsibility that I could be sensitive to it. I'm right. I'm fucking right. Every fucking time. They're petty losers.
A couple times where I've just been like kind of broke down. If you have like a bad sparring session, it's like that alone feels bad. But if you're getting your shit kicked in and your coach is like exuding their disappointment to you the whole time while it's happening, it's like, I just kind of suck. He's gotten a lot better at it, and it's really not his fault. Like that's literal, and Anise has told me that. She's like, that is the most normal thing. You're not gonna find a coach that's gonna fucking take care of your feelings, bitch. Like, and I'm like, okay.
That's
I
the
understand.
biggest irony of all, is that apparently, and you confirmed that she was consistently the meanest person to him.
No, dipshit, that's my wife. My wife has never been mean to me. As far as, well, I mean, the internet's going to say the poopy pants thing. She embarrassed you. Yeah. There's another one. I don't think I included it in my video that I put out today, but there's this other one that people focus on, like in their compilations when they're trying to say that, like, 8 minutes of Anissa abusing Ian. There's one that they keep using of Anissa talking about, it was me, S-Fan, Amaranth, and Anissa talking to the live stream after the second Creator Clash event. And, like, when people watch it, they're just watching Anissa basically say, like, she was essentially coming up with excuses for me for why I lost the event, or why I lost the Dr. Mike fight. And I was like, oh, people are going to fucking, you know, make fun of this for coming up with excuses for a boxing match that happened a year ago. Like, that's stupid. And Anissa was like, oh, you're right. It's stupid. You would have lost either way. And it literally didn't register to me at all as a problem. I was not humiliated, but they put this clip in their compilations and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Are they that parasocial? Are they that, like, afraid of a woman, like, I don't know, bantering with them? That they, like, it was just honest. She was being honest. Let's not come up with excuses for why I would have won this fight. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel that way.
But also, like, in defense for her there, she did stick up for me in that scenario, right?
Yeah.
So there was times, but also I her there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel that way.
But also, like, in defense for her there, she did stick up for me in that scenario, right?
Yeah.
So there was times, but also I didn't know if she was sticking up for me because they liked me as a coach or because she knew I was one of the only people that would take their shit.
Nobody else.
It's like,
Oh my God. Even when there's evidence of me saying like, yes, like, or like Anissa saying, that this is how coaches are, this is how it's going to be, normal communication, her sharing her experience with being coached, with her being, you know, in lacrosse, hockey, all of these experiences of the past, like she was able to communicate that to me. And it was helpful for my relationship with my disgraced boxing coach. But now, even in this moment where he has evidence that Anissa isn't this horrible succubus, he's saying, well, I'm not exactly sure if it was because they liked me or if it's because they knew that no one else would take their shit. Dude, like, there's a lot of boxing coaches that would absolutely take my shit, especially when I'm paying them $100 an hour. Come on now. And I'm flying them to these different locations, paying for their hotels and their travel.
Train him. Nobody else
They
would.
couldn't have gone to, like, I can guarantee you, AB's coach would not have allowed Anissa to come into the gym with her attitude or want to change the music at the gym.
Don't
and
tell
all
me
these other
that.
things.
One time she came and tried to put on her own.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it didn't work out with like sometimes you have to switch coaches. Like that's a fact, right? Like, and it could be because a coach sucks ass. Like there are plenty of coaches who do suck, but that's just like whether or not you work well together. Some people's personalities don't mix.
Music, right?
Yeah, and then we got into it because
They got into a tiff because she wanted to change the music. Go ahead, please. Yeah.
This is very important. It's crazy that they have this shit queued up because clearly my boxing coach like sent his fucking crazy like list of complaints, his petty list of complaints to Ethan like ahead of time. So now they're like, oh yeah, let's just get into it.
So
what song was it?
Oh man, I would have to look it back up because
I mean, to give you guys, to kind of set the scene a little bit for this fucking petty shit, like, we would come into the gym sometimes, like, working out on our own, like, lifting, and there'd be no one in there, or like, one other person in there. And, you know, the people who are working out of the gym, like, most of the time, they're playing their shit, but if they aren't playing something, the speaker's kind of up for grabs, so you're like, okay, well, no one's listening to anything, so we can play some shit. And so we would.
I was actually in shock because some of the songs, even if you like that kind of music, because it was maybe some like indie punk rock music.
It was dark.
But what was just weird, and so not gym music at all. So I was just like, hey, I was trying to.
I mean, he's the one who decides whether it's gym music or not. It doesn't fucking matter. If someone wants to fucking work out to the hokey pokey, they can.
Tell her that because one of the other coaches was like, hey, I'm going to change it now because she was playing the music
After
at the
1
gym.
hour.
But
Yeah.
she shouldn't have even been on the aux in the first place. Like, you shouldn't be at somebody else's gym and then hop on their speaker. That's crazy to me. So she hopped on the speaker, and then one of the coaches.
We've asked before. It's not disrespectful. We were like, you know, we weren't one of the, what do you call it? One of these like employees or like a contractor of the gym. But we had talked to the gym owner, Luca, many a time, and he's a very nice guy, and he doesn't think it's a fucking big deal.
Coaches was like, hey, I'm going to take you off now. And she was like, oh, like offended by it. And then I made the mistake of being like, well, that wasn't really gym music. And she was like, he doesn't play gym music. And then I said, what was kind of emo. And then she said,
this is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. It's like the most normal interaction ever, where Anissa felt embarrassed because this guy, you know, it felt bad that, you know, he came in and just like kind of changed the music. And then Michael just went into his own like weird explanation.
what's that?
Hooba stank.
Yeah. She said.
Was it Evanescence?
Yeah. She said the other guy plays emo music. And
yeah, it's just a fucking irrelevant argument. It's like, why are you insulting our music or saying that not insulting? Why are you saying that our music isn't gym music? That's not really the point.
then after that, I said, well, it was kind of like 12-year-old girl emo music. And then
Red
so
jumpsuit apparatus.
So I did go too. I probably went too far.
That's not
but at
mean.
the
I
same
like to
time-
reveal girl music sometimes.
I mean, in the right moment.
In the
not
right
at the
moment,
gym.
sure, yeah.
It's not fair to all the other gym members that they have to listen to her music. By the way, this is a very big gym. I think it's like.
Well, I mean, there weren't any other people in the gym, so fucking shut up. Like, you don't know what the scenario was. You weren't there. It's so annoying. We were never going to play music at the gym if it was busy or there were other people already established on the speaker. No one was on the speaker. There was fucking like 2 or 3 other people in the gym. Good grief.
How many square feet? 4,000?
4,000.
4,000 to 5,000 square feet,
Whoa.
okay? And there's multiple facilities inside this gym. There's a Fit Bar Cafe. There's a
Crazy.
physical therapist office inside that gym.
Preach.
The Seawolves also train out of that gym.
We were
okay?
being so
They used to, but,
disruptive.
so other people use this space, and she just wants to control the music. That's so unprofessional. It's not allowed, and it's not fair to the other members.
So
Why is she keep invoking the term professional or unprofessional? Why? No, when we go to a gym, we're not trying to be professional. Okay. Yeah, there is a physical therapist in that gym. There is, yeah. They kind of work off to the side. They have their own little, like, cutout area.
she
And
got
we don't
mad at.
allow somebody else to do that.
Yeah, no, but I don't allow my other fighters to come in.
Yeah,
and
no,
like,
that's insane. Who the fuck changes the music for the whole ass gym?
Well, I mean, we were in there lifting on our own because we know the owner. Like, you know, we talked to the owner of that gym. Like, if someone said that we should not be touching the aux at any point in time, we would absolutely not. It actually felt bad and felt embarrassing because we realized, like, oh shit, someone else wanted to use it. Someone came in. That was like the one time as well that Anissa put on her music. We never touched that fucking speaker the whole time that we were training there. So yeah, it was a little embarrassing to realize, like, oh shit, like, uh-oh.
It was
Well, she
crazy.
did, and then she,
Crazy.
yeah, and then she threw a fit about it and cried about it, and then I had to talk to her about it the next
So wait,
day.
what happened? Tell me what
Oh
happened.
my god.
So she ended up leaving. We were supposed to actually do her pad session, but then she left.
She cried.
And she had to go out to her car. I mean, I don't want to talk about how her feelings were, but anyway, so yeah, so she was super offended. So then the next day, what had happened was the next day they came in and they told my wife that.
No, she was embarrassed, and it was uncomfortable, and it's okay to talk about these things.
They don't know how she could date me because I don't respect women. And so
Jesus.
because
That she doesn't know how.
What? How did she expect your wife, Kate, to react to that?
I have no idea.
What
It
an
was
insane
crazy.
thing. I'm pretty sure I would, if I had to ask you if you thought Michael respected women.
Why are you trying to like, the retelling of this is crazy. Why would Anissa phrase it like that? That's so confrontational and insulting. Like, but when you're having a normal conversation, it's like, yeah, like he spoke to me this way. Like, how do you deal with that? Like, that's a normal exchange. He said this to me. He spoke to me like this. Like, how do you operate? Have you ran into this with Michael at all? Like, it's a normal thing to communicate. You don't have to immediately get offended.
You would probably say yes, considering you're married to him.
100%.
Yeah.
I love.
Yeah, that's probably why she felt comfortable asking Kate, like, how is the dynamic? How is the dynamic? How do you speak to each other? Like, that's a fine thing to say.
In combat, though,
Yeah.
Not in combat. Of
Not in
course.
combat.
Right,
No.
right.
No
Yeah.
respect in
But-
combat. Do you? I'm gonna throw you a curveball here. Oh wait, hold on. I want to finish this clip. I want to see where he's going with this.
Sense they're almost preparing you for
Yes.
those feelings, right?
Exactly.
Because they're going to come up, especially if you are losing in a fight.
I would just say that maybe it's given me more confidence just in life. That obviously comes from, you know, being able to.
Anissa, you can come here and explain it if you want, because I don't have a fucking recollection of it.
defend myself, and also just.
Okay, I've heard enough. Let me throw you a curveball here. Anissa, semicolon. Anti-Semitic?
This shit's crazy. I cannot believe, like, it is so fucking gross. So gross. Why? Why would you ever say that? Like, everyone's silent. That's not a fucking funny joke.
Jewish.
I would say, probably in a way.
How insane is that? This guy, I think that's what $5,000 can do to a broke bitch. Like, you'll just say whatever.
In a way, yeah. I mean, it's hard to say.
It depends on it depends on who's talking, right? And
it's hard to say no.
Right? So,
It's hard to say no. It's hard to say no. We have to leave that door open.
Yeah.
Because I can't say, she never specifically said she was anti-Semitic, but.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Just, I mean, the way she
I will
acts.
say that, like, I didn't know about all this stuff that she has against Jewish people, and then once I heard.
What is that? What is that? What are you referencing, you freak? She's just kind of, yeah, I don't know about all these things she has against Jewish people. No, hello? Anyone? AB, hello? I don't think that that's very true. Excuse me, she's never said a fucking anti-Semitic word to me in my entire fucking life. Yeah, these people fucking suck.
About it, I realized that after I shared with Anissa that Michael's mom is half Jewish and half Italian, like, I noticed that she started, like, keeping him more at bay and not being nice to him. So I think that
is such fucking horseshit. When Anissa and I heard this, we only heard this through the podcast, by the way. We didn't know that either one of them had any amount of Jewishness to them at all. And she's like projecting some weird, like, oh yeah, there was distance. Ever since I said that to Anissa, there was distance there. She kept him at an arm's length. What the fuck are you talking about?
That might have been the start of it.
Did you know? Is that right? So when she learned that Michael had some Jewish ancestry,
we only knew that this guy or his dad or his mom was from Malta. That's as much as we knew. His dad was some British guy, and or some amount of his heritage was from Malta. Like, I fucking sorry. Like, your lives aren't that fucking important to us. Also, make up your mind. Did you want to be our friends or not?
she distanced herself.
Jewish.
I don't know if it was exactly from that or just.
That's how you perceived it.
Yeah, there was plenty of times where, like, her and I would get into it, and so I just felt like it might have been from one of the scenarios where we got into it, because once again it was hard because
No, sorry, because Anissa is not fucking conflict avoidant and a fucking people pleaser, and she'll set boundaries and speak her mind and be sincere. That just means that she's a good communicator, and you are having a problem with that. You couldn't fuck with that. Obviously. It doesn't mean she's anti-Semitic because you don't know how to communicate. Like, get a fucking thicker skin. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying to focus on Ian fighting in front of 10,000 people, and I was having to deal with a lot of stuff with her too. So there would be a lot of times where.
Oh, we hit the sub goal. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Like, her and I would disagree on things, and then it would kind of cause issues at the gym. And then she would be like,
it wouldn't cause issues. It's just a fucking conversation.
Like, sometimes she would be all for it, and then other times she'd be like, you need to chill out, So I was like, all right, I can't push this.
It was just so hard because I've never worked with a fighter where we had to, like, therapy and deal with his wife 24/7. we can't get the work done that we need with the fighter Ian because we have to deal with his wife.
That sounds like an
she's
insane situation. Yeah.
insane. It's
A good
hard.
example. A good example.
No, I don't know why they're painting it this way. Anissa would train with him for an hour or less, but I would get, you know, my full time. And while I'm boxing and I'm training and I'm sparring, Anissa would go onto the fucking either the Jacob's ladder and just fucking grind out some shit, or she'd be over there on the treadmill. Like, she wasn't disrupting the training at all. What they're describing is that they don't fucking like her and they didn't want to be around her or whatever the thing was, but they, I don't know, couldn't voice it, or they're angry that she would set boundaries, like, or speak her mind.
Is before the first event. It's like 3 days. It was the Wednesday before he has his first fight. He's never fought a day in his life. He's about to fight in front of 10,000 people. We have weigh-ins on Friday in the press conference, and then we have the fight on Saturday. On Wednesday, she had such bad anorexia that she was gonna die. So she tells Ian, Jesus. I'm gonna die, but if I...
This is an insane version of the story. I'll give you the general story after this.
I go to the hospital, they're gonna hold me and I'm gonna miss the event.
Wait. She says she's like, my anorexia is acting up and I'm gonna die?
Yes. The Wednesday.
Whenever it sounds insane, it's because it is, and it's not true.
Before the fight.
So that's like literally, because she's obviously, I mean, she doesn't appear to be, she appears to be of healthy weight. I don't know.
She looked, I would have never guessed. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought she was going to die.
Anyone can have anorexia, Olivia said.
Right. Yeah. But I wouldn't have thought she was going to die on Wednesday. You know, I saw her.
This was just some side conversation we had at some point, very casual, where Anissa was worried because she had just gotten that she had the Apple Watch thing, and it was showing that her heart rate was going super low, so much so that she kept getting alerts from her Apple Watch saying something's up, and she was worried about it. So, you know, I think she at some point related it to anorexia in some way, because obviously fucking low heart rate's not good. It's dangerous. You don't want to get fucking hospitalized. And now he's just trying to paint it as some fucking goofy, some goofy, crazy, shit that was distracting us from the fight. It wasn't distracting us from the fight, more than this guy being an asshole. So she would, yeah, thank you. Go to update. Let's go to fucking 55. So yeah, it was a nothing thing, but now he's bringing it up as she was ruining the training with her, I don't know, anorexia shit.
I didn't think she's gonna die, but she's telling Ian, and so I'm like, if I was gonna fight, and my wife 3 days before my fight.
No, none of that affected my fight. I can tell you right now, and if you listen to what I was communicating, my wife wasn't a detriment to my training in the slightest, or my mental or emotional in the slightest. You affected my mental and emotional, and I talked to you about it, but now you're sort of just sweeping that under the rug like that was irrelevant shit. You're the one who said before the fight, my brand is on the line. You're going to be fine, but my brand, okay, my brand.
He's like, hey, I'm going to die, but I can't go to the hospital because then I'm going to miss your fight. I would be...
Why would Anissa ever say, I'm going to die? No.
He's so stressed out from that. And so it was just how are you stressing Ian out about this freaking...
It's all about her.
Yes. Yeah.
Everyone unanimously on the podcast is saying, it's all about her. Yep, it's all about her. They made it all about her. Meanwhile, these people are talking about themselves the whole time, the documentary was supposed to be about them. He's so offended by me saying toxic masculine. Fucking, I want to.
Is that knowing them for so many years and traveling with them and being with them all the time, I realized that it's something that she does. She has this way of always sabotaging every single moment before who's about to have a big moment. You know what I mean?
Makes it about her.
Correct. Like, for example, for CC1, she decided, she came to the gym and she was like, oh, our lease is ending and we need to buy a new house right now.
What?
Otherwise, I'm going to be homeless. The world's.
Oh my God. More of this shit. More of shitting on Anissa. Hello? She communicates. She told you. It wasn't some big thing. We told you our lease is ending. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say we. Maybe I should say Anissa told you. We're a fucking couple. Everything we're doing together as a unit. Like, yeah, it's kind of relevant to both of us. So yes, when the lease is ending, we are going to get a new home.
Oh, our lease is ending and we need to buy a new house right now. Otherwise, I'm going to be homeless. The world's ending. So then Ian had to go and try to buy
Yeah, that definitely sounds like Anissa. She said, the world's ending.
house for her, but then he couldn't because he had to sell his house in San Diego first. Otherwise, he wasn't going to be able to do that. So then they had to sell the house in San Diego, then buy like their over $1 million house in Seattle the week or two before CC1. Okay. And then for CC2,
the week or two before? No, we were already in fucking Florida at this point. Shut up. You're not Also, what? It's signing a few documents. That's all it is. That's all fucking selling a house is. Waiting, selling a few, or signing a few documents. I don't know. Fucking putting it up on the website. Like, why is this some horrible transgression?
Like before he was supposed to start training for his fight camp, right? But then they didn't come and train, and then she decided that she was going to have her tits removed like during his fight camp.
Oh, that was the second one. That was
I said CC2.
Oh yeah.
So hold on. Yeah, I remember, by the way, a long time ago they came out to hang out with me and Hila. And you know, I find it interesting that she
Wait, did I miss something? I didn't even listen. I was reading chat.
Her tits removed like during his fight camp.
Oh, that was the second one. That was
I said CC2.
Oh yeah.
So hold on. Yeah, I remember, by the way, a long time ago they came out to hang out with me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like my wife's health and like surgery and shit is more important than like not missing a week of training or whatever the fuck it is, especially when I have 5 or 6 months ahead of me. Like, what is this point? She is so selfish. No, she's living her life.
Me and Hila. And you know, I find it interesting that she seems to have always hated me, despite, you know, pretending to be my.
No, I can tell you right now, we haven't always hated you. Anissa communicates, and you know, if you do shitty things, she's going to acknowledge that it was a shitty thing to do. That doesn't mean hate. That means fucking being a person who sets boundaries and communicates. Like, sorry.
My friend for a long time, but she came over and we were hanging out and she just was like, so I'm getting fake boobs. And I was like, okay, great. Good for you. And then next thing I know, she had them removed like less than a year later. I was like, okay, I guess, you know, why? I guess, what was?
Yeah, I like that he has an anecdote that goes nowhere.
Was she saying that it was uncomfortable or something?
I mean, it probably hurt her back.
I mean,
For God's sake, what are you doing?
She told me that.
I do that in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, she always blames it on everybody. She blames it on her doctor. She told me personally that she wasn't too sure about it.
No, man, she's going off the rails, off the tracks. You need to fucking this isn't whatever you think it is. Like, Anissa is very much like responsible, and she takes responsibility for the things that she does. She doesn't think it's anyone else's fault if she got cosmetic surgery.
And then her doctor told her to go too big, and now she's not happy, and she's got to get it taken out. But it's like, out of all the times that you could have done it after CC1,
so you're saying you're saying she did it during training camp?
Yes.
No, she fucking didn't. She did it before. It was like, I don't know, in October or November or some shit. We still had many months. Also, fuck you. Yeah. Even if she did do it like the fucking month before, that's way more important than training for the boxing event. Like, who cares?
So
Yes.
before the second fight, also I told him don't fight Alex Wasabi. Alex Wasabi loves boxing. He put a boxing ring.
He did not fucking say this ever. Okay, we need to update this shit. He never told me don't fight Alex Wasabi. He thought it was a good ass idea. Cause he felt like he understood the way Alex Wasabi boxes. He just doesn't want to seem like a fucking doofus for saying like, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a competitive fight. And then for me to lose, he probably feels responsible. Just own it.
Ring in his backyard.
Yeah.
He moved a pro boxer that was like a really good pro boxer into his house.
Yeah.
And I'd worked with him before the
Jesus.
first event.
Yeah.
I'd work with him before he fought Deji. And I was like, oh, Alex really likes boxing. So don't fight Alex because he loves boxing and you don't like boxing. And so
He's going to be better. He's going to be a lot better.
well, so, and then exactly, literally.
Yeah.
And then so, and he trains with a good gym. He trained with this guy, Brian Valoria, Julian Chua. So he trained with all these high level guys. And I'm like, now my brand's at stake because I'm going to be competing with that type of level of guy.
It just keeps going back to his brand. He's competing with a guy who's more competitive. He wanted me to fight someone who didn't know what the fuck they were doing. That's what it comes down to.
I need to have you show out. And he had missed literally between May to November was when she got that done. And so he was supposed to train during November, but he took all of November off because she couldn't come to the gym. But
I mean, I was definitely like fucking hitting the bag and shadow boxing and running.
Oh, he took the whole month.
Also, like, straight up, like, a lot of other people hadn't started boxing at that point. A lot of the other fighters, they got started in like January. Like, yeah, you can hindsight 2020.
Month off because of
Took the whole month off.
the procedure to
Yes.
Oh,
He
wow.
said, well, this is how you know he doesn't like boxing because they said he was going to come into the gym when she couldn't be there. But then when she couldn't come in, he never came in.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was his thing where he
needs his he made a comment recently where he's like, when Anissa's not with me, I don't know what to say. And I'm
Which
like,
is
dude,
crazy.
what happened to you?
Well, that's not true. I'm not sure what the context of that is. But, like, you know, feeling lost is, like, very much something. I mean, I even talk about in this video I put out today. Like, Anissa's much more talkative. Anissa will at times speak for me because we are a unit. We are a couple. And if I'm going to be the one who's, like, chilling and, like, not interacting with people, like, yeah, a lot of the time Anissa will fucking fill in the blank. There will be a lot of uncomfortable situations where people will not get a response out of me because I don't fucking feel like it. Like, that's a dynamic. That's a dynamic that a lot of marriages have. Like, even fucking Ethan and Hila. Hila's not much of a talker. I don't think he needs to be explained that, you know, there are different relationship dynamics.
Who are
What's
you?
Yeah.
She tells
crazy?
him when he's hungry, when he's tired. How's he gonna know
That's
those
why
things?
he's definitely in a gimp outfit at home. That's
She had said that she had actually, I didn't know this, but she had done the Content Cop. She worked on Content Cop with him back in the day. But she's never apologized for the N-word. Only Ian apologized for that. And she was
Yeah, bro, that's because I made the video. I did all the things. Anissa held the camera and she was fucking uncomfortable. Like, it's not like, yeah, just to admit that she helped me work on videos, that doesn't, this is obnoxious. Like, I'm the one who made the videos, brother.
was the mastermind behind it.
No, that's a great point because she wants to, I always got the feeling that she wanted the credit. Like, oh yeah, no, I worked on that. But then it was her idea to go stalk Tana and do the N-word thing. And like you said, Ian's been out there apologizing. And then she's the one accusing me.
They just really hate Anissa, and they want her to do they want to make her feel pressured to do like a fucking apology tour or the humiliation stream
of being like not woke enough or whatever. And it's like, dude, you're the N-word girl. You're
Yeah,
N-word girl.
yeah, you're responsible for it.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone needs to put an N on her forehead.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And for what? Yeah. Oh, because she's the N-word girl. Yeah, I see. No, don't say the word. Don't say the word. Let's see here. Is this an abuse fetish? I don't know. Or is he just like really pathetic? I don't know. It's very interesting though. We have so many like points of view now. Yeah. And you know, listen. Oh, it sounds, you're saying, yeah, it could be abusive, but at a certain point, it is definitely abusive, it sounds like. But
yeah, it's starting to get to that point. I feel like, I don't know. It gets, from this point on, it can only get pettier.
At a certain point, where does he just become like a collaborator? I don't know.
Right. He's a collaborator.
That's what I felt like too, because some of the times it was him, and then some of the times it was her, but then some of the times it was actually him. And
oh, it's almost like you're describing a relationship. Sometimes it was him, sometimes it was her.
She was actually the one keeping him like to stay the course, but at the same time, he didn't want to box, and she was the one that wanted him to box. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah.
No, listen. The not wanting to box or iDubbbz doesn't like boxing is a weird narrative. Like, boxing is difficult. Yeah, I think if you were to ask all of the people that have fought in Creator Clash, a lot of them would give you mixed feelings like that because they're honest and they'll say like, yeah, boxing can really suck, especially when you don't want to do it. It's combining getting punched with working out. How many people in fucking America can relate to the idea of like, I don't like working out? So yes, there were times where I didn't like boxing.
You know, here's a good example. Like when the whole Froggy Fresh thing happened, right? They were actually at our home because one of our mutual friend, David Benavides, who's a pro boxer, he was fighting that night. And Ian had met David Benavides through one of the YouTube.
Wait a minute. This is another time that we were at their home. I guess we went to their home twice. I don't even remember that. We went over for Thanksgiving, and then we also did it for just a fight. This is interesting. Yeah, they aren't friends with David Benavides. That's a good, distinction to make.
Podcast events that we were doing, and at the gym, at the Benavides gym here in Washington. And so Michael and I paid out of our own pocket to get pay-per-view. We invited Ian and Issa over to.
Damn, they were so kind to pay for the pay-per-view out of their own pocket. By the way, I'm pretty sure they were using like crack streams or whatever it was. Pretty sure that's what it was. So thank you for paying for that.
To watch the fight of David Benavides, and because the Froggy Fresh drama went down, they spent the whole time in my bedroom on Twitter reading all the comments, and it was the craziest thing ever. And that's when I was like, damn it, Sam Hyde is right. Because look at.
Oh, at that time she said Sam Hyde was right. Interesting. The guy who is perpetually harassing us and was like part of the reason why we kicked Froggy from the card. Like, yeah, we were trying to fucking fix shit. We were trying to figure this shit out. Like, it was a lot of drama, and it was going to affect the show. We were putting on an event. So, yeah, that was more important than watching the fight. Like, yeah, sorry, this is the downside of being an influencer, is you have to be working all the time.
They were reading it, and Ian was like, oh, Tiffany 465 says this. I think that's a great comment. And then Anissa's like, what about this comment?
Fuck?
And it was the craziest.
They're trying to find people that stuck.
I was. What the hell does that even mean? We were reading the usernames of people tweeting at us. Tiffany 465 says, you're doing a great job. Again, the fucking radar should be going off right now. The lie radar.
stuck up for him and didn't stick up for him.
Nobody's.
And meanwhile, I'm like, hey, Ian, the guy that you just met is fighting in a world championship fight. Let's watch this fight.
Your friend?
But
No, it's not fucking important. I'm not going to watch a fucking boxing event because it's on right now. That's not going anywhere, dude. Sorry.
But he couldn't even watch the fight because they were so caught up in like the Twitter comments.
Why do you think that is? We were running an event. Hello.
Yeah.
What was it that happened? Happened? Did he drop his video? Or I remember Froggy made this comment about how he would, if he lost, he'd subscribe to her OnlyFans.
Yeah. It was really because Froggy worked with Sam. And once Froggy worked with Sam, Ian was super offended.
Yeah.
And so Ian was really, really offended by that.
Harley worked with Sam.
I know.
Dude, and those videos were funny. Those videos were hilarious.
I think that.
So he's partially right. It was partially because he's working with Sam. But another aspect of that is like, what does this mean? Like, aside from my experience, like, there are other people involved with this event. So it is relevant to think about that. On top of that, the idea that someone is, you know, they like aren't willing to cooperate. It's either like, I'm working with this guy or you have to kick me out of the event. Like, that's super uncooperative, and there was no room to negotiate or to figure things out. So yes, I was very appropriately offended or angry about it or worried about it.
Yeah.
I think they let Harley go because you know, like, he's so cool and they don't want to like take him off the card. You know what I mean?
Well, I think he kind of did it beforehand too.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they kind of were like not cool with it.
Yeah, it got worse. Like, it was not good to have that association, so we wanted to keep our distance from that shit because he was harassing me and my wife, saying horrible things about Anissa, and yeah, like, we just want to stay away from that. So it's pretty fucking obvious. It wasn't that bad at the time when Harley had collaborated with him, but it only got worse.
Was that what happened? You did it before?
Well, he never told me that I couldn't work with Sam. I just, as a person that spoke with Sam and spoke with Ian, I noticed that they had bad vibes between the two of them.
Yeah.
So for Creator Clash 2, I just opted to not work with Sam because then he got it. He understood that they had this whole beef thing. And then Froggy, he had gone and worked with Sam. And then there was an.
By the way, this whole beef thing is like nonstop harassment. That's what the beef that he's describing is. Like, it's very cute to kind of dance around the idea of like, oh yeah, there was some like conflict there. There's something going on, but it's like, no, I clearly didn't want any association after putting out my documentary, and no one was respecting that.
An issue of Froggy, you know, I don't want to speak for him, but I believe he felt that they were overstepping their boundaries of who he could work with or not work with. Did months later, and then they doubled back on that.
I thought it was insane that he actually just admitted that blatantly. He's like, "Oh, he got kicked because he was training with Sam." I'm like, "What?
Yeah.
Why did you even admit that?"
Because I'm not spineless like you, bitch. Yes, you are going to plead with me in the DMs to not be involved or mentioned in the Sam Hyde documentary that I'm making. And I will openly admit and say, like, yes, this guy and his community were harassing me. I'm not like you. I'm different. You will do whatever to not receive the harassment. I'm okay with it because it's worth being sincere.
Yeah, they tried to use the video as kind of the last straw. And I mean, keep in mind, they would come to me sometimes and say things, and I'm not involved with that type of world. So they're like, yeah.
I will say, for what it's worth, like, it probably was strategically worthwhile to say, like, do whatever you want to do, like, Froggy, do your thing, like, work with Sam Hyde, and, like, just see how things progressed. I think strategically, like, the event, you know, it could have done a little bit better, but, like, you know, that outcome, like it's a very risky outcome to take in my mind.
This guy said if he loses, that he's gonna have to subscribe to Anis's OnlyFans, and he's so disrespectful. And I'm like, well, it's your event. Fuck, if you don't feel like you want somebody on your event, then don't have him on your event. And then, truthfully, it ended up causing way more drama than it should have, and he brought way more attention to it than he should have. So it's like, if
Yeah, so that's why I was fucking distracted on my phone when I was at your house. Like, you could have brought that up first instead of saying how it was crazy that we were on our phones, glued to our phones. We were stressed out. And you guys know that. We were worried about shit.
If I would have been in the know, I probably would have said, man, just ignore it, let it be. Yeah, but at the same time, like I said, like, Ian would never say my name. At least when Sam would make videos about me, he might have been talking shit, but they were pretty funny.
That's
and
funny.
He'd be like, Michael Briggs did this.
So
Michael
Sam
Briggs.
Hyde did more to promote.
Oh, that's good to you? All right. Well, he called you like a fucking, like an LA, like, fitness boxing coach. You only do fitness? All right. Well, like, all right. I guess this is just the fitness boxing coach that just holds pads for pregnant women.
Oh, you.
Yeah, I was
Literally.
super happy. I was super happy when Sam Hyde did that video, and I saw that there was like 11,000 views, and I was like, "Look, babe, my content's finally out. My filming is out."
He had videos that were like talking shit about me, but they had like 100,000 views. So we were like, "Fuck, that's more than Ian's ever done for
That's
me."
crazy.
Hey, I'm doing it for you right now, buddy. You're welcome.
That's crazy.
And
also,
the
like I
first
said,
creator
it was
clash.
funny.
Yeah, the first creator clash, Sam had a major presence there, even though he physically wasn't there. I did see a lot of shirts, a bunch of Sam Hyde, and something that has that type of what's it called? Like it's
an allure.
hard to
It's
get people
it's
to
intrigue.
move. Yeah, and people were there. They were wearing his T-shirt and stuff like that. And I had a lot of people that, but you know,
that whole thing
They
was so
brought more-
stupid.
Yeah, they brought more attention to it, not letting him be there, than they would have if he would have just been there. Like, so.
It was the craziest thing because.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, again, this is like fucking armchair quarterback shit, like hindsight 2020 bullshit. Like, you don't know how things actually would have progressed because it's a completely different outcome. I think I can imagine a scenario where things would have gone like pretty chill. It might not have meant that, like there was the promotion of the event would have still worked. So we would have arguably like still lost a bunch of money, made some people feel uncomfortable at the event, and you know, like, I don't know, you get a different fight.
Because Anissa said to me, she's like, Kate, you don't understand. Ian and I both believe that Sam Hyde would really come and find me and would actually murder me. So that's the reason why we have to take all these precautions. And I was just like, are you sure?
I was like, I think the guy's a millionaire. I was like, I don't think he's going to risk his.
More comments about being a millionaire. Anissa didn't think Sam Hyde was going to kill her, but she definitely would show Kate the videos of him saying like really vile shit about her. Like, what a fucking, like, it's crazy to be showed those videos, to be shown the videos of him saying this awful shit, and to now be like, oh yeah, they're ridiculous, they're dramatic. It's like, you're not going to be fucking accepted. Like, you're not the cool one.
Freedom to kill you.
But
okay.
Okay, so Sam is definitely an unpredictable, like, high-level troll, but I don't believe that he actually I don't think their security was in risk. Why would he kill him?
Well, Creator Clash 1, he bought a ton of seats. He bought like a table right next to the ring that was like over $10,000
Yeah,
or something.
what do
He
you
had all
think
his
about
guys
that,
there.
Harley? Do you think Ian was right to cancel that? Or
I've always been at a place where there are so many decisions I would have done differently, but I've always acknowledged, okay, this is your event, do whatever. When Froggy got kicked off the card, I remember calling to be like, yo, so this is so much drama unfolding. And he was like, oh yeah, I just told Froggy he's not on the card. And I was like, oh, that's
Yeah, I don't fuck around.
gonna not go over well.
Yeah.
And I still understood his logic.
But they don't want to upset people.
not
Right.
the Sam thing. I thought it was for insulting his wife, so I understood. I'm like, yeah, back your wife, sure. But I was
How can it not be all of the things? Like, it's so obvious that it's all of the things. You're gonna fucking, like, I told you what the event was about. It's like not a drama event. We're not trying to fucking do this like Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis like back and forth. Like, it's pretty clear that that's how these events are meant to go. You basically say like, fuck that, I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm gonna train with Sam Hyde, and then I'm also going to, you know, essentially force you to kick me out unless you're like cool with all of this shit.
still like, people are gonna feel away 100%. You know, they really, and now that I know that there were so many other people working at Creator Clash other than them, if I were their partners, I would have been like, who cares? Let that guy come here. Who cares about any of that? Let him fight. It's a YouTube boxing event. You know, let it all happen.
Yeah.
Or,
I mean, if he was really
there was a lot of
worried-
gatekeeping.
Right.
Gatekeeping this event. That's the less gatekeeping there is, the more successful it could be for charity.
Right.
Correct.
And also, like, that guy would have promoted it too. So.
Yeah. And at that time, we were under the impression that it was still for a charity, right? So I thought to myself, well,
It was for charity. It just didn't make money.
why are you going to refund $10,000 that could have gone to charity? But now we all know the truth. It didn't go to charity.
And the event lost.
Oh, wait, no. I think they're referring to the first one. Yeah, I think they're referring to the first one. So, yeah, all of that did go to charity. And, yeah, you know, it's still made $1.3 million for charity. So what are you talking about?
He says it's not a great look.
That was for the first one.
Oh, that was for the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that was the thing, is they could be like, it was just 10,000, we raised 1.3 million, which, once again, I was always telling Ian, I would always say, be proud of your work. Be proud of your work. And so, for example, when he came onto your show for the second Creator Clash, we weren't with him for that event, for that interview. So he goes on the show and he tells you that he's been boxing for 2 years now and all these other things, when in reality, he took freaking 6 months off to make a show with that Dax kid.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and I don't regret it. It was like, listen, when people say 2 years, they don't mean like consistently boxing every day for 2 years. It could mean a variety of things. You're taking, you know, a class every week, every month for 2 years. It could mean that you train really hard for a boxing event and then you take a break and then you train really hard again. I think he's just getting so offended that like it reflects poorly on him.
I'm like, why wouldn't you go on to your show and promote what he was doing? Instead, he didn't promote what he was doing. He pretended like he was boxing the whole time. And for me, I'm like, I'm your boxing coach, and I can tell you never once showed up in 6 months. So now it's going to make me look worse if you tell people you're on year 2 of boxing, but you took 6 months off.
Yeah.
Can you guys spend a lot of time with?
That's kind of the fucking, that's the risk you run by fucking coaching someone, pal. Like, that is just what happens. Like, sometimes your fighter's a bum.
Is there any other creative?
Also, yeah, he could have like not taken the money at any point in time and said like, this shit sucks.
Creators they specifically didn't like or that they were talking about?
We have to tell you guys.
They're trying to do more goss talk. He's saying like, who else were they talking shit about?
About how like was it the real estate guy?
Oh, Stephen Graham. Oh man,
Yeah.
he pissed
Graham
her off.
Stephan,
because-
Yeah.
Hold
gotta
on.
listen to this.
Let me
This
pull
is,
up.
like,
He's
point
the
for Kurt Gold.
he's the finance guy, right?
Yep.
Oh, he
Yeah,
won the first
yeah.
one, right?
Yep, super nice.
So wait, what did he? Yeah, he just seems like a pretty like. Wait, what?
He's a great person.
One,
Again, another example of communication being turned into something strictly negative.
he
This is a different Stephen Graham, right? Like
No, I thought it
it kind of looks like him.
They're talking about Graham Stephan. Graham Stephan, great guy. He fought in the first Creator Clash. And we went to his podcast to kind of promote, I guess casually promote the first, or maybe it was the second one. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, we were on his podcast at one point, and there was like really no place for Anissa to sit. So like Anissa was like fucking she was like, man, like there was nothing there. Like it wasn't even necessarily to be like on camera. It was just a little bit like, I don't know, underprepared, but it wasn't a big deal.
Nice guy.
Very nice. And like,
So what happened? How did he piss off Anissa?
And he wasn't even there.
So he owns properties. No, I'm just well, that was kind of it. But when they did his show, because we went to Vegas to promote the event, and when he went to do his podcast, he didn't have a chair for her. So she was super offended by that. She was so pissed.
She was not super offended by it. I could see her remarking about it, and then, you know, someone, well, Michael in this case, like thinking that it was way more important.
Jewish.
Yeah.
Did he not get her a chair? Is he
No,
by
no.
chance Jewish?
I don't know.
What's that?
Is he Jewish?
Oh, he's trying to bait anti-Semitism out. Very gross, Ethan. Very fucking gross.
Oh, Stefan, good question. Good question. Yeah.
You're obviously Jewish.
Well, she might have thought so. If you hear.
Yeah, she might have thought so. She was so pissed because he had her. She was complaining about it, and he had a chair for Ian, but not one for her. So she had to sit in the back, far away, and she wasn't in frame. And so she thought that was so offensive that he would, you know, like do a podcast with Ian and not.
Wait,
give
let me
her...
pull that up. I want to see what the I'm gonna see.
Graham's producer is actually a fan of our show. He's invited me and Lean out to dinner
that's
when we were in
nice.
Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah. Graham was great. Graham was super nice.
He's
Like
a nice
Michael
kid.
Reeves was great. Graham was great. Like I tried to help Graham a lot.
So, I'm trying to pull it up. Wait, this is not. I want to see their interview. The iced coffee hour, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Man, this
Yeah,
is so
Yeah.
fucking...
Another episode of the iced coffee.
Yeah.
It seems a professional podcaster, so I can look at this and I've got. Can they hear that, Dan? It's like they just have a preset thing here, right? Like that seems.
They wanted Ian.
Guy, well, I mean, what the
Right.
fuck? Why do you have to be in everything, Anissa? Sit back, sit down.
There are plenty of things that Anissa is not in, and she's fine with it.
So wait, I gotta tell you this before I forget, Ethan. So like when we came
Do I need to bring up all of the fucking interviews and posts where Anissa's not there to prove it?
to LA with them that first time, right, to be on your show.
Yeah.
It was so interesting because those two are very unprofessional. They're bad with communication.
Wait, what?
Ethan. So like when we came to LA with them that first time, right, to be on your show.
Yeah.
It was so interesting because those two are very unprofessional. They're bad with communication, and they don't ever tell us anything ahead of time. So it's always last minute, right? So basically, the day before.
Okay, fucking like cherry picking random moments. Yeah, okay,
Before
let's
we
hear
were supposed
this.
to come on your H3 podcast, she was like, "Oh, I gotta get back to the hotel. I gotta rest and prep myself because I have a podcast tomorrow," and made it seem like it was just her. And so we're like, "Oh wow, maybe she's like this big YouTuber and she's gotta go on a
my
podcast, and we're just gonna follow her
God.
around."
What is this shit? Even when Anissa is talking about herself and like what she needs to do before a podcast, like fucking take a shower or put on makeup or whatever the thing is, like even that isn't good enough. Like they get offended when Anissa is talking about like someone else or whatever, but when she's specifically saying like, yeah, I gotta fucking prepare for this podcast, like they're saying that is an offensive thing.
Turns out it was actually about Ian and the creator clash. You know what I mean? So she was, I feel like she was going on H3 for her.
We're eating breakfast,
yeah.
so we go to eat breakfast in a hotel, and she's like, "I have a podcast today."
Yeah.
And then Ian didn't say anything, so we're like, "Oh, she has a podcast, but Ian doesn't have a podcast." And then we go to Super Mega House,
Oh, yeah.
and it was Ian's podcast, and we're like,
Wait a
didn't
minute.
Ian say?
No, we were both on the... Okay, I didn't know what podcast they were talking about. Apparently, it's the Super Mega podcast. But yeah, we were both on that.
He had a podcast
But she's talking about herself in that moment.
today. Instead, she kept talking about how she had a podcast to do, and it was so odd. Because then when we got
So horrible. Oh my gosh. So selfish to not mention Ian in that moment.
out there, it was like, wait, this is Ian's podcast.
I don't know if I've noticed that when they come on together, she does most of the talking. I'm struck by a memory a long ago when they started dating at our old office back in the day. That was a long time ago, and Ian was like the content cop guy back then, and
Legend.
She was there, and there was kind of a narrative about how she was like just kind of a clout demon, and she was. I was like, do you want to sit in with us? And then Ian actually was like, no, she's not going to be in it. Like, he asserted himself. And I was like, wow, that seems like he's pretty good.
And now I can't do it at all. I can't assert myself at all. She's walking all over everyone, including me. Back when I was fucking saying, like, nah, she's good. She's good. That's literally me, like, being afraid of the consequences that is the internet shitting all over us. Like, me doing that back then was me being, like, insecure and, like, afraid of what it would lead to. I was right. It did lead to a lot of hate, but I think it is good for people to be, like, honest and open and sincere online. Obviously, these people want to punish us for that, so fuck them.
Guarded about putting her on camera. Because, and it seemed to me that she was disappointed and he was trying to protect himself and his image. But obviously a lot has changed since then.
Right.
Yes, I've fucking grown up, unlike you.
A lot.
Yeah. She told me that the reason why they moved away from LA was because she had all these friends that wanted to use Ian and just take from him.
Oh my God,
so,
she's so doing textbook isolating him.
Yeah, she's.
Oh my gosh. I think they're diagnosing from afar. This is crazy. She's intentionally isolating him. Hey guys, like, does my fucking... It almost seems like you guys are the ones that don't want to take any of my fucking word for it. Like, yeah, this is sickening. It's very sickening.
She's isolating him. And literally, besides me and Michael in the gym, he doesn't have any friends.
Wait, this is actually really sad.
She's just like declaring this as like a matter of fact. What the hell? Trust me, I have friends. Those are the people I talk to and whose messages I respond to on a regular basis. You guys, on the other hand, are not that. So, I don't know. Maybe they thought they were like doing me a solid by like inviting me to their Thanksgiving meal. And they were like, oh, he's friendless.
Friends as well. It's ridiculous.
That's why I would feel bad for him.
Yeah.
That's why I feel bad all the time. I'm like,
oh, I get it now. You know, before he said it broke his heart. Now it's actually pity. Now it's that he feels bad.
Man, it's just sad.
Yeah.
And Graham Stephan's a Jew.
He is?
What?
Yeah, I asked ChatGPT.
There it is. I fucking knew it. I knew it. No wonder she hates him, right? We're more than that.
He's going to accuse me of anti-Semitism for skipping past the really petty, gross, like, anti-Semitism accusations.
Really?
Yes.
Jewish.
Yeah. So, Griffin, so that's funny. So that was any other creators that they were all hyped out about?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to remember who else.
I know that they you know what's sad is because
Okay, I think I'm fucking done with this, guys. I think we'll end the stream here. I don't know if I can go for too much longer. I will say there is one point in here. Yes, it says Kate talks about her childhood and surviving child marriage. I don't know what's said specifically. It's really hard to know, but like there have been like comments and like accusations that we don't fucking like support, or we don't support the bill to stop child marriage or some shit. Basically, like, you know, her experience with all that is what it is. I'm not going to cast doubt or say anything along those lines. But before, I think it was Kate specifically, she messaged me about this child marriage thing. And this was after Creator Clash 2. And it was very importantly, right after Michael Briggs requested that I be his guarantor on a loan to open like a boxing gym. And I don't know if you guys know what that means. That basically means he's asking me to be responsible for like debt if he isn't able to like pay the loan. Now, this, I want you to keep in mind. He said how embarrassing, humiliating it was that I was doing this like live stream to make up for the fact that we lost money on this event and money didn't go to charity. He was aware of what was happening. He knew that I lost my fucking match. You know, I hadn't been making videos or making any money, and that, you know, obviously I've been having a hard time online. I made my apology. Things were rough for me. But he comes in with his request of, hey, you mind being my guarantor on this loan? Meanwhile, he has no problem, messaging me that. But I guess he couldn't message, hey, I could use that $5,000 bonus that you promised me. She, by the way, was very deliberate in saying that I promised her that. Like, that is, like, very specific language that she's using. That didn't happen. So I was extremely offended when he messaged me requesting that I be his guarantor on a loan. I did not have any, like, the idea of supporting him in that way was like not like it was just offensive. It's like, oh, you literally aren't even acknowledging that I lost a tremendous amount of money on this event. Fuck you. I didn't say that, but I was short with him. I said, like, in no world would I ever be able to do that because I wanted to express like very clear boundaries. And I did. And I don't know how long later it was. I wasn't done being angry about it for sure. But Kate did message me about like a child marriage bill thing. And I didn't pass it along to Anissa. I looked at it and I closed it. So was I being like, you know, negligent to that relationship? Sure. But no, Anissa and I don't support child marriage or whatever fucking crazy story that they're spinning. I was just angry at them, and I was like, you know, fuck you guys. I'm not going to be boxing anytime soon, and yeah, I'm done with this shit. But at least for the child marriage thing, like, they didn't message Anissa about that shit. That was definitely a me thing, me being like just kind of angry and uncaring about it. Like, whatever. So, I mean, I think that's like the most important shit that was said on here to like refute. But yeah, that was today. Maybe we'll do another one like this another day, tomorrow, the next day. There's a lot of hate videos we can get through. Very hard watch, yeah. There's harder ones to watch. There are definitely harder ones to watch somehow. But yeah, if you guys are interested in being part of the community that we're building here, because I'm streaming every day this month. I'm not stopping. And we're going to be putting out more videos. We have a Discord, Maximum Damage Discord, and yeah, that's the place where we share things and we treat each other with respect and love and care. So thank you for being here, guys. And I will. Oh, it might be a good time to raid. Ooh, I don't know if anyone would want a raid right now from this group. It's probably such a disgusting mix of things. I don't know. I'll just see what's around if there's anyone who wants it. I think I can only see one that would. All right. Yeah, you think what I'm thinking? Bitch. All right, we're going to raid Hassan. Yep, we're doing it. Thank you for being here, guys. I super appreciate it. Enjoy your day. Thanks for listening.